Can I assist you?
Let's get this party started. this party started. Never felt so good.
Broke me first.
get this party started.
Fuck. Fine, there's no water. Aqui é o quarto de
How may I help? Till next we meet.
What's up? Keep it real. Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
brings you here? We shall be together. What brings you here?
McGraw. Throw hole. Strength. McGraw. Throw hole. Strength.
What brings you?
Strength.
What brings you?
Strength and honor. Strength.
How you doing, man?
Strength and honor. Strength.
Later. How you doing, man?
Now what? Now what?
persistent, aren't you?
Welcome.
F this time. I believe the level cap's a lot lower than it was before, right? Didn't we end on, what, 14, right? For Wailing Caverns, is that correct? Am I correct?
Yeah, I think it's 14. Yeah, you guys are looking fantastic, man. You guys are just what handsome young lads. Thank you so much for the raid, Donovan, and the 5 with the subs. I appreciate the support as always. Everybody, it is not too late to play. If you would like to play, only could you please tell them what server it's on, and I will actually push us to the dungeon draft rule scene for a second so you guys can take a look. It is not too late. You still have about half an hour to sign up.
Fantastic. You're way ahead of me there on the rules, Cargos. And yeah, for anybody looking to jump into the action, have a bit of fun today for the next 6 to 8 hours, depending on how long it takes you to clear. We are playing for NA on the Atiesh server and for EU on Everlook. Feel free to make a character, jump in. Your character's name has to have DMF for Darkmoon Fair, DMF in its name. You will see a bunch of characters hanging around in the starting position in the guild HCAS for each region. Whisper anybody, just ask out loud for a G invite there. Anybody can invite, and make sure that you take a look in the announcements channel on the HCAS Discord to submit your stream link if you're streaming. That way we can follow you guys live, see some crazy plays, hopefully not too many deaths as we make our way through the leveling today. Get ready to jump into Wailing
Hopefully
Cavern.
lots of deaths. The chat loves deaths, right?
Oh, okay.
The chat loves
I
deaths.
see,
We'll see what
that is
happens.
true. The hardcore community really does love to hate to see it, or maybe the other way around. Who knows?
I think you hate to love to see it, you know? You love to see it, but you hate that you love it, you know? It's
Absolutely.
it's catastrophic, especially a group just getting clapped up by Verdun. It's tough to see, but you know deep down it's a good time, honestly. And you know, it does feel better that, you know, a lot of people when they are dying in these events, they're having fun with it, right? You know, they're kind of having a good time. They're enjoying themselves. You know, you'll see clips in team comms all the time. It's just like, oh man, that was such a wild event. It's like, you know, they're having a good time. Doesn't feel as bad as when you see some death clips on F's in chat or something and people are dying at level 58. You know, it doesn't feel as bad. It's more of a fun event for everybody. And, you know, we've been trying to make it as fun as possible for you guys, add some flair, add some adjustments, and just make it as a beautiful amalgamation of chaos.
Yeah, these are a lot of fun, man. These dungeon drafts are like they're like fresh in a bottle. They're canned fresh. Everybody rolls new tunes together. It's just it's so much fun, mainly for the players. I hope the viewers enjoy it as well, and you can find little nuggets to appreciate as you watch the gameplay. But the players absolutely have a splendid time as participating in a couple myself. So we have done a couple Wailing Caverns drafts before. I believe 1 or 2. Maybe you guys can fill me in with that. But there is a little bit of variance with this one today, and I want to point that out to you guys. So the last Wailing Caverns dungeon draft we did was on Season of Mastery, so people were able to level much faster. So that right there, the fact that we're doing this on 1x era realms is certainly going to nerf the players quite a bit, and it'll be a more difficult challenge. Keep in mind that during the Somme Wailing Caverns dungeon draft, we only saw 2 teams end up completing it. So there is a real chance. So with these dungeon drafts, we try to limit test as much as possible that we see no teams clear it. And I think at this point, since we've proven the concept over the course of a couple different dungeon drafts now, if no team killed Verdun, I don't think that would be an L. I actually think it'd be kind of cool. And if that ends up being the case, it's going to be whoever kills the most bosses and gets Verdun to the lowest percentage. So a couple other things that are going to be unique to this this dungeon draft is its Horde faction lock. 6-hour leveling block. So on Somme we did a 5.5-hour leveling block, 6 hours on this, and it was Alliance for the Somme ones. This is Horde, so we'll see, you know, shamans and different racials and different tech coming out, and everybody is going to gather at Darkmoon Fair for the draft. Very important. That's why we made the naming convention DMF, so that everybody is crystal clear that you know, we are meeting up at the Darkmoon Fair in Mulgore. We're going to do the draft there. And then once the draft is all settled, we're gonna, you know, run over to Wailing Caverns together. We'll give people a certain chunk of time to get there, so Horde isn't at an advantage or anything like that. And we'll all start together, because a lot of people are gonna want to raid log with these, or, you know, log out and save this DMF buff. It just makes the most sense, and it should be kind of like a fun thing to watch. But yeah, we are 24 minutes away from our canned fresh getting cracked open and watching everybody take their first steps out of the starting zone. Let's try to check in with see if we have some competitors getting ready. Hopefully this works. But I am just so happy to be here with you guys. This should be a lot of fun. Love casting with Only and Lesamos. You guys are amazing. Checking in with Ampi here. One of the crowd favorites for sure. Any Ampi fans? Any Ampi fans checking in?
And look at the level of preparation Ampi's doing. He's already gone and looked at some of the respawn timers for things like Sarkoth, the
What's up?
scorpion. Gosh, I was blanking on the word for that animal. Yeah, he's already done that. He's looking at some routing here. That should be a time watching him level. Taking a little break from his small maniacs, his little gnome army of mages, going on Hunter this time. What I assume has got to be Troll. Should be a really, yep, there it is. Should be a really fun time to get to watch Ampi play in all of this, as always.
Absolutely, such a treat to watch him play. And the thing, you know what I'm most excited for, guys? Ampi's playing Hunter.
Back on the Hunter.
I'm telling
for
you,
sure.
It doesn't sit right for me. Ampi on Mage is just disgusts me. I'm not gonna lie. Like Mage,
he's pretty damn good at it.
He's pretty
though.
good, bro. But Ampi is a hunter to me, bro. When I was an Ampi fan, private server days, watching
That's
his
true,
VODs,
that's true.
playing his ethereal trance playlist, and just absolutely melee weaving the shit out of everything for like 72 hours straight. He is a hunter to me, man. I envision him BT1 Night Elf with his pet owl. I see him on a little gnome manlet blue class, abusing blue class. It doesn't sit right to me. I'm so excited to see him back on Hunter. I think he's going to absolutely demolish today and hopefully fall back in love with the green class.
I'm definitely hoping he doesn't, because as a blue class myself, I can say in the HC community, we've been missing a leader, right? We've been, the mages of the HC community have kind of been without a figurehead at the front, right? Yeah, I mean, Tommy plays mage here and there, but plays paladin for Psalm, and we were kind of homeless in terms of a leader in Psalm, and so Ampi going to mage has kind of given us all someone to look up to in terms of play style and really how to push the class to the next level. Already, he's been doing mage 1 to 10s, 1 to 30s, and has already been setting the bar of how fast mages can actually be.
Fine.
What do you need? Be safe.
So I think him coming to Mage is good for the community. I know at the end of the day, you're a green class enjoyer. You like to see him playing the green classes, but I'm glad he's been switched over to Mage for sure. Personally, yeah. I'm selfish though.
For sure, I know. I mean, to see such a great player, one of the best to ever touch the game, switch classes to your class, that's definitely an exciting thing. I get that 100%. We're checking in with Lord Tommy Salami, the boss man himself, here in the Undead starting zone. Looks like the Undead zone actually very popular. That's a fat stack of players right there. You love to see it. Just the interest for these dungeon drafts just seems to be growing and growing, and it's so cool. Tommy is on a priest arc recently. Don't know why. Priest, absolutely not the class you associate with speedruns and
he's been
leveling quickly.
Tommy has been threatening to go onto a priest for quite a while. It's fun to see him finally pulling that trigger there. I mean, it's a guaranteed draft pick, that's for sure. No matter how fast you're leveling, if you're able to get to that minimum, you're going to be an asset to your dungeon group.
Absolutely. Priests are while priests aren't the fastest levelers, like I said, and people don't associate them with doing super well XP per hour wise, once they get into the dungeon drafts, they end up being extremely valuable. That preventative damage with the shield and all that. Tommy was able to craft a greater magic wand on his last dungeon draft attempt in RFC. Didn't end up winning, but I believe he did pretty well. He was one of 2 players. Him and Sabu were the only ones to create the greater magic wand, I believe. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're a little bit excited about this. Only as a seasoned priest veteran, is probably level 3 or 4 priest to 60 in hardcore, and just knows too much about the class. So seeing him on priest is exciting.
Oh yeah, knowing too much about the class is definitely the correct statement there. More than I wish I knew, that's for sure. But yeah, should be a fun time getting to see Tommy on priest. I'm sure that he'll use some big brain tech to bump up that normally pretty abysmal leveling time. I know that he recently reset the world record for 1 to 10 priest leveling time days after me and Keksek beat him. So he really didn't give us much time to relish in that world record there before saying, no, it's actually mine.
Is there anybody new to Dungeon Drafts? We actually have quite a few people already, 800 on Twitch and about 200 on YouTube. That's so awesome, guys. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday with us. Anybody new to the idea of Dungeon Drafts? We can kind of re-explain it again real quick and explain to you like what's going on, so it's not as confusing. These players are going to have 6 hours to level. And the minimum level they need to get to in order to be eligible for the Dungeon Draft is 14. The maximum level is 18. Now on 1x Classic Era values, this is a very tough ask. I don't know what's going to happen, honestly. Like I said, we did this on SAM before. I think the overwhelming majority of players participating are going to be 14. I don't even think... We might have 1 or 2 level 18s. It's possible, but this is going to be pretty tough. 1x Hunter per team, so that's going to also nerf the teams a bit as well. If you think back to the SAM Dungeon Draft, there was no cap on Hunters, so the teams that did complete it were double Hunter teams. So my question to you, chat, is do you think we're going to see any teams kill Verdun? Do you want any teams to kill Verdun? I'm not so sure myself, and that's the best part of these dungeon drafts, when you set it up in a way where people actually genuinely have a question mark. They're like, I don't know. It's possible. What do you guys think? You think we're going to actually see Verdun go down today?
Well, I know the double hunter was really clutching it last time, and we were on SAM, right? Wasn't the average group level a smidge higher than where we were at now? I'd imagine that now it's going to be even lower level. However, the first time groups went to RFC, they got destroyed, and the second time, I think most groups cleared, right? So did the community learn anything about the Verdun fight? I think that's going to be the biggest thing. Most groups got through most of WC easily. I would say relatively easily. And then they just got destroyed by Verdun. So did they figure out Verdun since we've done the last one? Or is the ever-living going to continue to be ever-living, right? I think is the question we can ask here today.
Absolutely. I mean, and I think from other dungeon drafts that we've seen, whether RFC or Deadmines, that VC run, there are plenty of other comps that can work against higher level bosses, even bosses with ads. We've seen the double Warlock, the double Priest really come in handy on a lot of these things. But will we get to see them used today? And more importantly, will we get to see them used effectively? A lot of people really underestimate the value of a pet class. A lot of people really underestimate the value of pre-shielding or kiting ability. You know, I remember in the first RFC we did, being able to see those Warlock teams use fear on Terragoman was mind-blowing to us, and it was just about the only thing that was really working to get him down, just because of all of that damage mitigation. It'll be really fun to see if that gets used on Verdant today.
Oh, say it again one more time. Sorry, I missed it. What is the damage mitigation? Because Verdant can't be feared. That's one of the big things about him. He can't be feared. Right, chat? I don't believe he can be feared.
Is that because he's an elemental, or is he just high enough level of a boss?
I think he's just built diff, man. I think he is just built diff.
Built diff. Okay.
So
okay.
yeah, we see Blorby on Hunter here, another crowd favorite, and Savu playing in this one as well. We're gonna have some great competition today. Just some fantastic players sharing their knowledge and skills of the game, competing in today's competition. Just really love to see that. Blorby, not many macros on this Hunter right now. I'm a bit hesitant on Blorby. I'm not gonna lie. He's a fantastic warrior player. He plays warrior in almost every single tournament we've done. I guess he's making the macros right now, but yeah, I mean, yeah, so he's setting up right now, so he's probably that's probably all it is. But I hopefully he does well. Torrent Hunter, an interesting pick. I think Torrent is
Look at
a
all
bit
the
buffed in
Torrent
this
today.
meta. Yeah, why is that? Why is that, Lesmos? Why is everyone rolling Torrent
DMF,
today?
man. DMF is
buddy.
sitting right outside of Thunderbluff, so it's a lot
less
easier
travel
for
time, that's for sure.
Yep, it's a lot easier for those Tarn to get it, and it's kind of cool. We've added, you know, I guess not intentionally, because I don't think we were like, oh, we need more Tauren, but we did not have a lot of Tauren in the last one relative to Undead and Orc, so it's kind of this natural progression that we've naturally added more Tauren to the ecosystem, so a lot more cows running around this time for sure.
Absolutely. Also checking in with Savu Suka. Any Savu fans in the chat? This is a guy who's really emerged from the woodwork recently. Has done very well. Has won, I believe, 2, maybe 3 of our dungeon drafts in the past. Him and K Super make a fantastic team, really representing EU super well.
We've really had to start making sure that both of them are picked as captains.
Yeah, we split them up for the first time last draft, right? And it to great effect. They didn't win. So, Savu really honestly, he kind of makes Priest look strong. I'm not gonna lie. He makes it look strong. He's just really refined this undead route. And he doesn't think undead route is the fastest, but I don't know, man. The way he makes it look with the fence kiting and everything, I can't imagine Troll Priest is much faster.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do know that one of the reasons why Savu goes for this undead route is for the linen cloth that you can pick up from so many mobs in Tears Fall. It's just linen cloth everywhere. In a lot of great grinding spots, a lot of great questing spots. You know, when you're able to get into Silverpine Forest as well, you're walking straight into some more linen cloth as well, you know, in those undead farms. Really being able to get that picked up early and shooting for the lesser magic or even greater magic wand, you know, if you're getting above 13, is a big bonus in Savu's books. So being able to have that natural wand progression through tailoring as you're going forward is a big one. We will see though if they try and go. I've heard rumors that Savu was looking into a way to kill Isha Awak at level 16 or 18 as a priest.
For the wand, insane.
For the wand.
I don't think he's enough time to do that. There's no shot. There's no
I don't know if
way.
it's possible. I just heard that he was looking into it. And I also heard that it was a face tank strategy, not even a fence kite type strategy. So if he goes for it, I definitely want to tune in.
Yeah. Yo, check this out though, guys. Valley of Trials just absolutely packed to the brim right now. All these players getting ready to compete in today's tournament. Ampi doesn't... Oh, does he have DMF in his name? He does. Okay. Good. Yeah, super excited to watch Ampi in action today back on Hunter. Let's see what Graze is doing today as well. Graze has been in the shadow zone of late. I don't think that's any secret. He's been saying that himself. He is playing a Tauren Shaman. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts on the Graze for Days Tauren Shaman? I think there's few people on the planet that know Mulgore as well as Grace for Days. His name in his early years of content creation was the Prince of Mulgore. He has died quite a few times in hardcore, and I feel like he is right at home in Mulgore. It was every crack and crevice, every copper vein. I think he's going to do well today. Shaman, very good pick for this. Tremor Totem.
I hope so. I hope so. As his teammate in the All Stars event, I need this guy to get some confidence back in him. I need him to be ready to go because it's been tough in the Shadow Realm for him. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely, bro. Gray's
so I'm
already at
hoping to see him
1,100
get back
viewers
out.
too. 1,100 viewers on Gracia Days, man. This is so cool, man. Amazing. Dude, we already have 1K on Twitch as well, guys. Thank you so much for being here, supporting everything. You love to see it. Let's have some fun today. Vanilla WoW Bisc game. Yo, can we get a little one in the chat if you believe Vanilla WoW is the best game ever made by human beings? Raise for days. Any other people that come to mind, guys, that you're looking to? Do you think is gonna do really well?
Really well, I think is a relevant term. I mean, I am so shocked to see that Calyx is going on another warrior. I mean, he is running it down. I'm sure he'll do well for the class, but as we've seen in the past, warrior is a tricky class to get right in these competitions. Unless you're Thiddy, you know, it's pretty tough to get far at all. And something about the fact of playing warrior, you're kind of cannon fodder when it comes to Verdun, that's for sure.
That is true. Yeah, that's the tricky thing about Verdun. I think most people would agree, right? Wailing Caverns is a harder dungeon than the Dead Mines. And the reason being is that you can't cheese Verdun. You can't really... At least we haven't seen a strat to effectively cheese Verdun. You can't really take him out of that room, so you are forced to face tank him. So I think, like, if you were forced to face tank Van Cleef and his ads, and you couldn't, like, pathing abuse them, that would probably be harder than Verdun, I would imagine. But you can, you could just take him for a long walk around the park. Verdun, he is one of the scariest bosses in all of Vanilla WoW at level. I don't know why he hits so hard, but it's kind of cool that he does. So what you guys are probably going to witness, chat, is you're going to watch almost all the teams clear through Wailing Caverns at different rates, and they're going to get to Verdun. And then you're going to watch almost every single team get absolutely pink misted by Verdun. That's the most likely course of events here.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, it could be tough. It could be tough for these teams against Verdun. I mean, especially if you got a... I mean, imagine a level 14 tank running in there for Verdun. How do you think that's going to go?
Do you even...
Probably, I think Verdun is going to be a happy swamp monster, if that's the case.
Probably not great, I'd say, for that level 14 tank. I'd say probably not the best. I'd say it's probably not good. But, we'll see how it goes for him. They're going to go in there and...
Bro, he's a 21 elite, correct?
That's something like that.
Yes, sir.
So we're asking these teams to face tank a 21 elite boss that hits extremely hard, has the propensity to actually one-shot you as a tank. Have you seen hardcore death clips of tanks getting 100 to 0'd? It happens. And we're asking them to tank this at 14 potentially. The only pet classes we're going to see here is Hunter.
Casual 5, 7 levels, below.
Not but a thing. Not but a thing.
Easy.
Ompy said guild and... invite DMF Sniper on NA now. I believe maybe he switched from EU. Yeah, last call, guys. You have 7 minutes if you want to play today. There's no registration fee. There's nothing like that. You don't need to fill out a form just yet. All you need to do is log into either ATS on North America or Everlook on EU, and just make a character. We'll invite you to the guild, and you are in the running. And we'll try to get some coverage on your streams.
Absolutely. And Kargers, I am wondering, do you mind sharing your screen on Discord so that we can watch alongside you on all these great levelers?
Absolutely, my man. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to a lot of the action. I'm curious to see if we're going to see an increased number. I mean, we do always see a surprising, I think for us, number of warriors and rogues in these competitions. I think a lot of people feel comfortable getting them up to these levels, you know, the 10 to 18 range. However, you know, we see them being pretty unpopular historically on the draft side of things. But with DMF buff, with getting the 10% damage boost, I'm interested to see if these folks are going to, or if we're going to see more people just going for it, sending it with a warrior, sending it with a rogue, thinking that they might be able to get more value out of all of this, or if we'll still see a more caster and ranged heavy meta.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully you're able to see my my screen now. So we are T-minus 6 minutes. Takes 6 minutes, my friends. 6 minutes.
Yep.
Big Azimus in the house. Yo, good to see you, Azimus.
And I'm just seeing we've actually got Zaryu who just went live in the character selection screen.
You're kidding.
About to jump into the Wailing Caverns.
You are kidding me, bro. I thought it was GG.
Looks like they are going undead. I got hit by a donut wall, so I will let you know after 5 pre-roll ads.
Whoa, wait, is it actually happening? Zaryu's playing.
Big man Zaryu jumping into the ring. That
You
should
are
be another
joking.
really fun one.
Boy, he's jumping into the ring. Let's see how he's gonna do. I knocked my headphones out of my ears. I'm so excited. I literally just ripped my own ears off with those headphones. Good lord.
Oh my god, and his chat is excited. I will
No
tell you.
way, dude. Zaryu's actually playing.
Should be. I'm telling you, it is such a fun sight to see when you've got, you know, Wrath Arena enjoyers, when you've got retail Andes jumping back into vanilla WoW on these dead servers, just saying, I want to see if I can hack it on this one life, no death business. They're having a time. They're just enjoying the game. You know, I know that for old timers, you know, for the boomed out, washed up, hardcore individuals like us, it's just fun to see them exploring the game mode, you know, like we got to do so early on in the existence of hardcore. I mean, you most of all, Cargos, I think. You know, Lesmos and I have sadly missed that opening year, but gosh, it's feeling like we're a bit of boomers, you know, about to get moved to the old folks' home at this point.
Bro, look at Duratar. Look how full Duratar is. This is absolutely wild. Vanilla WoW absolutely thriving in 2023. You love to see
can
it.
Can we get a check on the number of NA guildies so far? I mean, we've still got 8 minutes here. We could be getting even more too.
Yep.
Yeah, we're looking at 103 on the NA guildies. Zorant is playing.
Oh my god, you're kidding me.
It's gonna be a while.
Hold on, I need to calm down,
No
dude.
shot, bro.
No way. Zorant is dusting off the cleats. You're kidding me, bro. Is he streaming?
Or someone has named their character Zorant DMF.
That's more likely. That's more likely. Let's be honest here. No way Zorant is dusting off the cleats, man. He borderline retired. He hasn't played in any of these in a long time, in years now. Zorant is streaming. K Super, are you playing as well, K Super? Oh my god, we have a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a fun day.
Yeah, this is sick.
We got Cargos fangirling out over here. Long Beach
562 with the Twitch Prime as well, buying the whole casting team lunch. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, Long Beach.
We just make sure if you are jumping in last minute, please put DMF in your name. Join the ATS server on NA, Everlook server on EU. Make sure that you are ready to level solo. You've got 6 hours to level, and then to get to the Dark Moon Fair over in Mulgore. We will do the draft over there. get a buff altogether, and then run over as a
Oh my
mob, as a
God, dude,
squad.
that's my
wailing
boy
hammer.
Zarant right there, dude. That's my boy Zarant. He's
Oh
playing
my
right
God.
now. His action bar's fully set up for the whole 60 grind. I am so excited
whole
right now,
60
dude.
grind.
Guys, we may not get a lot of other perspectives here. It might just be a hard stug Zarant Ompi Povs marathon. Get ready, buckle in, man. We are 2 minutes out. Who's excited? Who's excited to be here? What do you guys eating anything good? Drinking anything good? He's even
I told you,
talking?
bro.
Oh my God, he's talking.
I told you, bro.
My
I got the
lord.
coffee with the coffee ice cubes. So as the coffee melts, the coffee gets stronger.
Gets stronger and stronger. Oh my
It's
God.
stronger and stronger as the coffee goes because it has cold brew ice cubes into the coffee.
You know he's a pumper, bro. Look at his stream title. Race to WC, lowercase, nothing else, bro. Oh
It's too
my
inefficient
God.
to hit shift. It's too inefficient to hit
We're
shift.
watching some of the Hunter Titans duke it out today. If anyone is going to be able to kill Verdant at like level 14, these players with their ability to think creatively and outside of the box are going to do it. We have Zarant, we have K Super, we have Ompi, we have Blorby playing as well. Tommy Salami. Oh man.
You know what I will say? I really wish that we could see a Tainted HC jump into the mix last minute here. I think that could be a fun little addition. The man who decides to solo every dungeon, jumping in, suddenly
Who
he
are we
gets
watching first,
4
guys?
teammates.
Who are we watching first on launch? Who's the most exciting? I honestly think it's going to be Ompi, man. He's melee, we've God. We're about to see it. It's literally any second now. As soon as the server. Oh no, it's 56 on the clock. Right?
It's hopeless for any other class to get coverage. I want chat to be prepared here. We are
Yeah,
about to be
just-
Hunters Central. We're starting
Even
a
if-
podcast, I'm pretty sure, after this. Just called Hunters. It's going to
So-
be a time.
So everyone's times are a little bit desynced, right? So honestly, you can go when your server clock hits the on the hour.
You get smoked
right?
on Sarkoth though, so we just spam go 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 when ours. just tell
Sarkoth
them
is
to
bait,
go on
bro.
and go.
Sarkoth is bait.
Absolutely.
Sarkoth is bait. Because even if you get the first tag on Sarkoth, Sarkoth is bait. You know why, bro? Because even if you get the first tag on Sarkoth, everyone will grief you and kill it before you can take it to the quest giver. It's bait.
No shot. Savix
bait.
is also about. He just went live. He's also playing.
My God, Savix.
He's playing. Oh my lord.
Any Savix fans, any Zaryu fans. These are kind of like the retail
I
rank
think there
180s
might
coming
be, I
in.
think there might be 1 or 2 fans who exist, but I don't know. They're pretty small streamers, as I recall.
Yeah, I mean, I think what was it? Zaryu only had like 5K viewers the other day. Like, I
Only
mean,
5K.
yeah, like
Yeah, he's a small little grassroots streamer, dude.
Yeah.
I want these. Oh, are you guys rooting for these rank 1 like PvPers? Do you want them to be successful, or do you want them to get crushed by the classic OGs? I'm asking you, chat. I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for him. I don't know. If they come in here and just clean up shop, though, that would also be. I don't know, man. I hope they do well. I hope they do well. I hope we have some great competition. And
it's speed leveling though. Like if
Holy shit. Oh my God.
I will say this, if it turns turns out that Zaryu is very good at speed leveling, I will be surprised. Like, this not taking anything away from Zaryu, like, he would absolutely clap me up on any sort of PvP excursion. But could I go 1 to 10 faster than Zaryu? Maybe. I like to think so. Right? So who knows? I mean, I'm not playing in these because I'm washed up as all hell, but maybe.
I'm so excited, man. Look at the troll starting area. Guys, we love you. Thank you for being here. Hope you're ready. Get some DoorDash, man. Get yourself some Shake Shack, some In-N-Out. Get a pizza. You know, get some cold ones. Kick back. It's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a fun day.
Oh, absolutely. And Zaryu just jumped in and named his character Peo DMF. Rest in peace, Peo. That's a man who's existed in the Shadow Zone.
And definitely smash that follow if you can. Lots of fresh meats coming in last second. Love to see that. Love to see that. If you can smash that follow button, that would be fantastic.
Looking like we're about to start here in just a minute and a half. I know everybody's like little upper right-hand corner local clock. I feel like everybody's just different.
Look at all the fresh meat. Look at all the fresh meat.
EU is just going. EU's just going. I don't know what's happening here.
Okay, go ahead. If EU's going, let's go. Look at them. They're like ants. They're like cockroaches.
EU's just filled with a bunch of cheaters, I guess.
They're like cockroaches running from a bottle of Raid. Here they come. You're about to watch Ampy on Fresh, guys. Get ready.
Crazy.
I'm about to turn the volume on for a little bit. It might be a little bit bad. Okay, let me start the timer too. 6 hours. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's see Amp in action. This is Fresh God X here. So is Zorant. These guys are built diff on Fresh. They have the best decision-making melee weave. You're going to see Ampy living at like 5% HP. He is actually the front runner right now. En route to Sarkoth right now. Looks like no one is behind him. This is a rare chance to see a speedrunner, a world first tier speedrunner in action on a Fresh. Look at him. He has 3 mobs engaged right now. 4 mobs engaged.
He's got somebody in hot pursuit here.
He's griefing someone Sarkoth. He's griefing someone Sarkoth. You love to see it. He's griefing the Sarkoth. Yes. Grief that Sarkoth, buddy. That's a misplay. I told you, it's bait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you never want to kind of... If anything, you want to take the L and try and pick up that quest and get him. If you're not able to pick that quest up first in a fresh situation, you are not going to get it. Sure, you'll get some XP, but you just wasted your time in a level 4 when everyone else is killed.
Look
5
at this,
level 1s, especially
this
if they're on
smooth as silk. It's like a hot knife through butter. The animations, no clipping animations, just beautiful.
You're in trouble now. Let's get this party started.
Who dares interfere with the sons of Aragal?
I don't know.
You too shall
Let's
serve.
get this party started.
Release your rage. I'm listening. This had better be good. Goodbye. What now? Trust no one. I'm listening. Remember.
I'm better be good.
Yo! Glad I could help.
Strength and honor for the Horde!
I got what you need. Have a good one. Talk to me. Keep it real.
Wait. Like, fuck.
Oscar, attack! Oscar, attack! Oh my Jesus Christ. No, he's casting. No. Oh my god. Oh my god, Oscar. No. I actually died? That's a real man. Fuck, man. Fuck. We are gathered here today in loving memory of Oscar.
Glory to the Horde.
Evasion or vanish, 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 vanish. Yikes.
Let me do this, give it his time, we're not poisoned. Vanish. Oh my god, see, Vanish literally didn't work. Okay, see, that is really, really scary now, though. Why didn't Vanish work? I use a health potion, it does like nothing. We're gonna die! No! Like, Vanish didn't work. No, 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 no! I'm dead. I'm actually dead.
What the fuck? Potiony kurwa z baga? Nie.
Full gameplay. A tear falling down my face right now. Just loving seeing some crispy lines.
I think he might lose the Scorpion though. Oh, he's barely getting it in with that last auto. Oh my god.
He knows the exact movement speed. He doesn't even have the weak aura. All the mobs in the starting zones, they give you kind of like they move kind of slow, compared to mobs outside. So you can kind of finesse them pretty well. Let's see what he's doing here though. He's
got his target Sarkoth macro, I'm sure.
Yeah, why is he just counting? Oh my god! I'm bricked.
Oh my
I'm bricked.
goodness.
I'm gonna
He is incredible.
I swear to God, he literally just went 3, 2, 1, and Sarkoth appeared out of the fucking cosmos, dude. He just NPC summoned him.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you believe in miracles?
And we get
2,
our first death.
1, tag. What the fuck? There's no way. I guess what he did is he saw the timing on when Sarkoth went down, knows exactly when he respawns, right? So that's probably what it was. I mean,
exactly. Like minutes before we started, he was the number one thing he was doing when he logged in. He's just like, let's test Sarkoth respawn time.
Yep.
So he knew exactly what his play was. He's saying, okay, I'm gonna let somebody grief themselves on that first kill, and I'm gonna guarantee the respawn just by being The Hunter God X. I mean, you said it yourself.
Dude, he has the Sarkoth quest completed on Fresh. Oh my god, man. How is that even possible, dude? Okay, as much as I want to just stay on this stream, I guess we have to leave for a second. I'm going to go to Zorant for a second and see how he's doing. Okay, Zorant. He's got his signature auto shot weak aura that he made himself on the right. I don't know. I know that icon. I could recognize it anywhere. That weak aura that pops up just to the right of his character signifies if his auto shot is like engaged or if it's been toggled off or not. So you can kind of like spam your auto shot and make sure it's always going, because sometimes it can like get disengaged. Zorant going for a different approach here. Interesting, right? So he's like, fuck Sarkoth. That's bait. I'm just gonna kill shit. I'm going right.
He's doing the grind method, knowing, okay, if I can just steady kill some mobs, my XP will be just as high. I mean, the 1 through 6 quest XP, for the amount of travel that you sometimes have to do, often isn't worth it. I mean, you're getting 58 XP from these level 3s. You've got level 4s in the mix too. That's pretty quick XP, especially for a hunter when you can be juggling multiple mobs at a time.
Is this on NA? Why is there no one around him? Maybe he just beelined straight for the Val Familiar, so no one's here yet, and this strategy is working pretty good. Some nice clean melee weaves here, and the thing about the starting zone mobs is they're so efficient to kill that I swear, like, on speedruns and stuff, almost every class, you just kill mobs to like, so that when you do your first little turn in with quests, you ding 4 to get, because your level 4 abilities are so strong. But it is so good and advantageous to farm like the starting zone area mobs. They're very weak. They drop good loot. They have kind of like a buffed loot table, and that's what we're seeing Zorant do. Just getting XP, just chugging away here, going for a more like conservative line. Ampi went for a more risky line. If he missed that Sarkoth tag, then he's kind of in shambles, right? He'd just be sitting there with his dick in his hand. Pardon my French.
Absolutely.
All right, let's look at some non.
My goodness, and Zorant. I mean, I know that you just left, but Zorant just saying, yeah, I know I'm at 12 HP, but I'm still going to be pulling. I mean, that's big. Oh, I see Tommy at my favorite grind spot here. I forget what it's even called. Death Knell, I think. Up in these hills, you've got 3, 4, maybe even 5 spawn nodes that are just on the fastest dynamic spawn point I've ever seen in a 1-6 zone. And nobody ever comes up here because it's so out of the way.
Where is this relative to the starting spot only?
Yeah, so you're up in these hills, and another one exists on the west side, but basically it's like behind the church that all of the quests are in. You just go up into the hills. You've got a bunch of different animals. The same thing exists like if you're going out east of that little town toward the Scarlet like Crusaders and everything. You've got like up in the hills as well a bunch of level 1s, level 2s, level 3s, just a bunch of bats and wolves. You know, it's kind of a similar thing to what Zorant is doing, saying, I know this class, I know how to grind effectively, I can just be getting XP and not worry about the bottleneck that is the level 1, level 2 quests. When everybody is assuming that that's their only option to get.
So I did one of my very first fresh playthroughs on Undead during the last Dungeon Cup. It was RFC, right? And I played Undead Warlock, thinking that it would be much easier of a time because the Undead Voidwalker quest is so free. And I found out through that playthrough that Undead is absolutely brutal on Fresh. Every quest is like a bottleneck, and apparently what you're supposed to do is just grind through the Undead area. Like pretty much what Only's saying, right? Go up into the hills like what Tommy's doing, and then leave at a certain target XP threshold, because these quests are just absolutely so brutal.
Yeah, and you can see from Tommy, you know, he immediately went to pick up the quest so that he had that first beast quest. He also, it looks like, bought at least that first round of 5 water on a terrible mana class. Warlock is really similar, but on Priest, you know, you really need that water if you're going to go the grinding route. So he picks that up, and he can sit here if he wanted to all the way through level 5, and he would keep pretty good pace.
Looks like he's a bit frustrated not getting the best start. He's
yeah, I'm telling you, he needs to go southeast in this little Death Knell zone, up into those hills. He will be the happiest priest alive.
He's marking stuff from far away. I mean, I'm telling you, with these speedrunners, what you see time and time again is water finds a crack. They find a way to get ahead on Fresh. The path is never exactly the same each time, and that's why it's so exciting to just recast these like little leveling events, because like no run is the same. Every run has its own little cool quirks and stuff that you remember. Let's check in with Zaryu, dude, one of the crowd favorites. Let's see how he's doing, what class he decided to play. Zaryu on Hunter? No shot. Named Peo DMF. Does he play Hunter? Everyone knows Zaryu as a mage player.
He's not. I think he's on a new experience here. He's going for the Hunter plays.
Exactly. He knows he's got to be looking out for the bottom line leveling time. You know, he's going Hunter to make sure that he can participate in that draft. I know when he learned about this event, he was shocked that it wasn't a 2-day event. You know, he was wondering, how the hell am I going to get up to level 14, 16, 18 in just 6 hours?
Sure. I think a lot of these, like the new age guys, like the PvPers, like, guys, first of all, can we just take a second to appreciate for those who's been here in the hardcore community for a while? Let's say a 1+ year check. Who's been doing this for 1+ years?
A little pre-road to rag check. A little pre-road to rag check.
Yeah, a little pre-road to rag check. Let's just take a second
Little
to
one in the
appreciate
chat.
people I never thought I would see play hardcore have been playing hardcore. Who you might ask? Who you might ask? You want me to tell you? Swifty, PS Hero, Snuts, Chanimal, Sidu, Zaryu, Savix. Need I go on? It's absolutely peekaboo.
Yeah, if you could go on and just keep listing people.
I'll be here all day, man. All day.
Yeah, we got like 5 hours and 50 minutes left of this event, so if you could just name people for the 5 hours, that'd be great. Yeah.
Yep. It is absolutely wild, man. You love to see it. Vanilla WoW thriving in 2023. Zaryu on Hunter. I'm not gonna lie though, chat. I know we all love Zaryu. He's a very positive dude. I love his reactions on hardcore. If this is his first time leveling Horde and he's going Hunter, I think he's either dying or not making it potentially. This is gonna be tough. Like if I was leveling Alliance for the first time and I was playing like a class I'm not comfortable on, I don't know, bro. I really hope he does it though, man.
Absolutely.
I really hope he does it.
Oh my god. And I was just looking through to see if we've got any hidden people playing. I just saw Sharov TV from the New World circle is now even playing hardcore. Not in this event, but that's wild. Another 1.5k viewers just sitting comfy on a level 20 rogue, leveling up pickpocketing of all things. That's fun to see.
Bro, PS Hero is live right now with 1.4k, and his title is Fine, I Will Do Hardcore Fine. I don't think he's playing in the tournament, but I gotta check in for 1 second. Wait, he's back here already? This is where he died. We caught him at an interesting time, so he died here. The legendary Rogue God X himself died to the Poly Wants a Cracker Thistletea quest here like a day or two ago. Man, seeing PS Hero playing hardcore, that is just wild. So wild.
And I do just want to take a minute here as we're jumping into the leveling to thank our incredible sponsors for making this possible. You know, none of us are getting paid for this. It's all a labor of love, but we have been able to pride ourselves in being able to give our players some really fun prize pools and other giveaways to make all of this a bit more exciting. So big shout out to first Blizzard, the company itself, the multi-dollar company, the founders, the multi-dollar company, for giving it some incredible giveaways for Wrath and for retail mounts, game time packages, all the works.
We can give some away today, right?
Blizzard. We absolutely can give some away. Nice. We've also got RXP coming in to sponsor the majority of the Dungeon Draft prize pools. Thank you, RXP, the fastest leveling guide built by the fastest levelers in World of Warcraft Classic and retail. And finally, although they are not sponsoring the dungeon drafts, HC Elite with an anonymous donor, providing the entirety of the World Tour prize pool. Thank you so much to HC Elite, the Endgame Rating Guild for an A counterpart to EU's Mortal. But huge thank you to them. They are sponsoring the World Tour events. Next one will be next Saturday, April 15th. Hope you'll tune in again and join us there.
Oh, by the way, we're going to be able to premiere the trailer for Circuit 3 made by Farts Gaming in like the Hurricane style thing in a little bit. He's sending over like the final version.
No, Scott, he got it there in time?
Yes, he got it there in time. He's doing one final like render of it and stuff like that. So we'll premiere that later into the broadcast. So we got your boy Sabu here. He is pumping one smite at a time. You told me last time we casted only, it blew my mind, that Priest just needs to spam smite the whole time. They don't even cast Shadow Word Pain. I still think you're kind of wrong, bro. There's no shot, but...
No. So there's a very specific reason why you would cast Shadow Word Pain, and it's to kite. You can infinitely kite on any race. You can infinitely kite with Shadow Word Pain rank 1 as early as level 4. Infinitely kite. as long problem is every mob is 86% and it does, what is it, 2.5 damage? No, it's like 1.3 damage per second. It's so giga slow. Or 1.8, I think. It's just so giga slow that it's, in my opinion, really not worth the juice for all the squeeze. Or really not worth the squeeze. I mean, you can do it. Like, I think that there's reason I usually get it late in my Dunmoreau route when I'm playing Dwarf on Alliance, specifically for Vigash kiting, to get it to a guard safely. It makes killing something like Vigash where you need to get it to a fence so much easier. On Undead, I have found reason to get it for specifically Old Maggot Eye, the knoll up in the north of the zone. Really helpful for that because you can, at like level 7 or 8, be killing this level 11 just by fence kiting him with Shadowward Pain. It's really, really helpful on Priest when, you don't really want to be face tanking. Your rank 1 bubble is so unbelievably bad. It's like 40 damage. It's 2 hits against a mob like that.
Interesting.
So when you can be kiting with Shadowward Pain, yeah, it's useful. But for the most part, your fastest damaging ability is just to spam smite, move on, drink just enough to kill the next mob. Let your spirit carry you.
We're checking in with Savix here. So Savix is playing Priest. Again, that's another class I haven't seen him on. He's moving pretty good, though. He's got he's staying busy.
And I know he started a couple minutes late here, so he's definitely playing catch up a bit, but doing really well for it.
Is there any world where we potentially have to lower the minimum level to 13? I think we keep that up our sleeve if possible as well, just because, we are doing this on Era. 6 hours to get to 14 is a very tall order, and of course we want to have some very nice participation for the draft itself. But as of right now, it's 14. But let's say there is a world where just the lion's share of players haven't made it to 14, that we can potentially lower it a bit and then watch them get absolutely destroyed by Verdun at 13.
I honestly think that's pretty reasonable. If we're seeing everybody at 14, if we're seeing everybody at 13, we're gonna have to kick half of the player base from this competition. I say we lower it. When in doubt, let them play, just like our dear friend Winky Potamus always says.
Yeah, speaking of Winky's in the chat, what's going on, Winky? Good, you are missed, brother.
Big man Winky.
Circuit 3 is going to be on Winky's channel for the World Tour next week, which should be really fun.
He's
casting with Willie and Jordy, so that's going to be really great. I saw Willie came out with a video this morning with top tips and how to join the hardcore community. So freaking cool that Willie is also
you got to enjoy
playing
that
as well.
Yeah, but Willie and Jordy should be some really fun pickups to the casting desk. We couldn't be happier, couldn't be more excited to have the both of them joining us. And yeah, we're looking forward to bringing on some other special guests in future circuits as well. Sarth will be sorely missed next Saturday, but he'll be having a blast, I believe, at a music festival. So can't blame him too much for taking a step back.
You're almost level 5 already, dude. Look how many dead imps there are. This is an absolute imp massacre right now. Ampi securing the tag on that. Love to see it. Has a berserking weak aura, making sure he's always getting value from that. This is wild. That is a lot of dead imps. This looks like, an absolute day zero fresh server launching.
Yep. And although, you see some of these people, some of these top contenders on speedrunners, sometimes just seemingly sitting there, not doing anything. They are relying on the predictability of respawns in this environment to say, I know that I'm going to be delayed in the stretch environment, but I know how these zones work. I know how these respawns work. I will get these tags from mechanical proficiency, and I will get out just as soon as I can. Just got to be patient.
Yeah. Again, I don't mean to be the dead horse here, guys, but it's so exciting that we have this many amazing players, and all of them are going to get massacred by Verdun.
Pretty much.
I don't think the chat even realizes this, especially if you're new. Everybody you're watching here, running around, 90% of them are going to die today, and you will watch it die. They will die to Verdun. Verdun is a 21 elite. He will be red. Damn near skull level mob to some of these players. They're all gonna die. And if they pull it off, it will be insane. Yeah, we are listening to some Jurassic Park original soundtrack, Jurassic Park Part 1. Anybody remember Jurassic Park? The original. One of the best movies of all time. did like 3 groups clear burden last time. I believe it was 2, and that was on Som, and that was with double hunter. So everybody was higher level with double hunter. And that was Savu and K Super able to play together. So I'm telling you, man, if you had to, what do you think, only unless if you had to come up with a percentage in your mind that people are able to clear burden today, a team, one team, what would you put it at?
One team, the odds. Let me run the numbers. Let me carry the 40. I'm gonna say it's probably a 41.5% chance that one team clears. We'll say we're unfavored today.
Unfavored.
Unfavored.
Yeah. I would have to agree. I think the only world where this gets done is if you have an 18 hunter that also miraculously is able to get their pet 18 or ding 18 in the dungeon, and that pet is still going to be crit crushed by Verdant because it's 3 levels under, and they're able to, you know, I still think the pet's going to die, and they juggle the threat, 2 people die, and they kill him ping pong. That's the only world I see this getting done.
Yeah, I mean Warlock Hunter maybe. The pets could volley, I guess, is the potential for success there. I don't really know how it's going to be done. I really don't know.
Let's check in with Lord Graves, the Prince of Mogor, here in the Quillbore area. He's level 4 and change.
This just in, ladies and gentlemen. Update. Ampi is level 5 over Zarant currently. Ampi is level 5, and I don't know how close to 5 anyone else is, but Ampi is our first level 5 of the day. On NA, at least.
I see. We're going to have to update this as we go. But I can do the honors. Our extremely high-tech leaderboard.
As you can tell, yeah.
Level 5. Class Hunter. Oh wait. Yeah, very high tech over here. Very high
yellow.
tech.
Oh no, it turned green. There you go.
There it is. There it is.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, there it is. Good work, Amp.
Brand, level 4. We're doing it.
Don't touch what you can't afford.
Live and in color. Zarant's 5. Zarant is 5. Zarant is 5. Updated to 5. Go.
Updated
go.
5? Okay, Roger. Okay, this might be a little monka, man. This might be a little monka, but I can't.
Oh, and we've got a level 5. We've got a, on EU, we've got a level 5 troll rogue, John Wick DMF. Level
John Wick DMF.
What the hell is this,
Okay,
bro?
dude. Okay, dude. Give me a chance here. Give me a chance here. I was searching for a catchy acronym that we could remember to quickly assess a character's situation. Situation. So something that would be catchy, memorable, you know, something that we can quickly apply when we look at a stream to see if there's anything interesting going on, right? So the acronym I came up was Big WAP. So that is bag items gold, weapons, action bars, professions. So I encourage everybody to keep it in mind when we check in with the stream. To just think about Big WAP.
Think about how their big WAP's doing, for sure. Can you so what is action bar doing though? What are we talking about their action bar?
Bars? Like I'm looking at binds. I'm looking at you know, if they're down ranking. I'm looking for things that are interesting with their keybind setup and layout. You know.
Yeah, just points of interest for sure.
Points of interest.
That's a hilarious acronym, bro. I wasn't ready for that.
It's all about the WAP, you know.
It's all about the big WAP, dude.
It's the big WAP.
It's all about the big WAP.
So we, you know, if we apply
we gotta differentiate it, Lesmith. It's not the WAP. It's the WAP.
It's the WAP. Okay, it's completely different. Completely different. WAP would just be out of line, inappropriate. You know, just not called for on the stream. But however, WAP. Entirely different, complete proprietary technology of Hardcore All-Stars.
Twitch.tv/Cargos Gaming, we do not get the notification that this stream is intended for mature audiences. It is WAP.
Okay, sounds good. Fair enough.
Oh, absolutely,
I can't argue.
Absolutely, definitely not the slur. That's for sure. It's
not a slur.
Yeah. But if we are to apply the big WAP character matrix to Tommy Salami here, we're looking at bags, no 6 slots. We're looking at items, nothing interesting so far. The gold, not able to see that at the moment. So nothing too crazy going on. Still low level 4. I'm curious to see if he is higher level than Sabu is. So he's 4 and 58%. And Sabu is likely the same.
Is Calyx on Warrior?
Yeah, we can check in with Calyx in a second. He's a phenomenal warrior player. I haven't seen really any warriors so far. Yeah, so Tommy and Sabu are about just identical. They're just sitting pretty much the same XP. Let's go.
Pretty healthy handful of EU level 5s at this point. I imagine that we're starting to see more and more on NA. It's probably getting to the point where we're going to see our first level 6 ding soon, pretty here.
We got Peyo DMF, aka Zaryu. And look how many dead imps there are. Isn't that just absolutely wild? Gotta just
God,
be hyper spawning.
You gotta love that Zaryu comment. People are stealing all the tags here. Oh man, you gotta get some more freshes under your belt.
Yeah, right.
Fun fact: Sabu Suka equals smoke sock in Finnish. Interesting. I don't know what a smoke sock is, but.
You don't know about the smoke sock? Come on, Virgos.
No, I'm not a smoker, man. Not a smoker.
Not a smoker of meats.
Oh, a smoker of meats. Okay, now we're talking. I do dabble in some. A little bit.
I don't know. I just got to assume that when you're talking about a smoke sock, you're not talking about a rolling up a little doobie, a little bit of the jazz cabbage, a little of the devil's lettuce, some of that zaza.
Let's give this party.
I think it's gotta be for the fins. Something for your belly and get you nice and warm inside.
Absolutely.
How does this tournament work, we ask? Well, if we want to go over to our little rules slide really quick. Basically, these gamers started leveling about 25 minutes ago. They've got 6 hours to level up as high as they can. Max level is 18, of course. They are limited to the Horde faction only. They need to get at least level 14 as well. But after that leveling period, everybody needs to get to the Dark Moon Fair over in Mulgore by the end of that 6-hour leveling period, where we will engage in a snake-style kickball draft, get everybody sorted into 5-person teams. From there, everybody will get the buff, run on over, mob over, squad over to Wailing Caverns, and then we will begin a dungeon race. Whoever can clear all bosses in Wailing Caverns first will win pride, fame, and least importantly, $500 to split among their teammates.
And what's most likely going to happen, like we said before, is everyone's going to die, and it'll be what team gets Verdun the lowest. I'm a bit of a doomer on this one, man. We keep pushing the envelope further and further, and so far, each and every time, the teams have risen to the occasion and they've been able to get it done, but I'm not so sure. This might be the breaking point, honestly.
So we, by the way, we have Jerome playing today as well, if we want to check.
Oh, really?
Jerome is always a good time. He has been practicing his priest play for this for over a week.
While. Yeah.
2 weeks, trying to get to a point where he feels comfortable enough to get to max level. I think he's going for Greater Magic 1, if not a Quest 1.
That's fantastic.
He's been practicing some pretty high level content on a low level priest as well. Should be really fun to check in with him as we move forward through this event.
Yeah, let's check in with Brother Jerome. Let's see how he's doing. Really great to see him doing. Oh, his eyebrows coming back pretty good, man.
Yeah, I know. Folks were worried to see if they would come back at all, but yeah, they're growing in just fine.
He's pumping right now. He just log out, skipped back to the town. I think he's honestly right in the same ballpark as Sabu and Tommy as of right now. He's doing all right.
Yeah, I think he's about 5 minutes behind Sabu. Yeah, Sabu's the first log out skipper that I saw on the EU side at least. But
why DMF? The reason why DMF is that Dark Moon Fair is available right now on the servers. So we want to try something a little bit different, and we know people are going to try to get that buff anyway. So instead of meeting at the Stone by Wailing Caverns, we're going to meet at the Dark Moon Fair, which should be a fun little chunk of ambience right there to enjoy. And then we'll all run over together and start at said time, so everybody can have the buff. I think these players are going to need the help. They are going to need that buff if they have any shot here. So many priests though, dude. It's unbelievable. Priest, whenever we did our past like hardcore dungeon races and tournaments, was always like one of the most least represented classes, just purely for leveling competitions. But with the dungeon drafts, they are one of the most popular.
Absolutely. And on EU, I just saw that we've got our first level 6 Shaman, Tauren Shaman, Hell Smash DMF. It looks like he's not streaming yet, but I'll see if he wants to start it up. Yeah, Shaman, very likely candidate to be in front of the pack for that 1 to 10. Definitely slows down later. We'll see if any hunters rise to the occasion to fight them for that first place leveling title. But yeah, Hell Smash already getting out of the starting zone, I would imagine. Really fun to see.
Yeah, Hell Smash is a good gamer. I played with him in Wrath. We played with him, you know, he's playing in the World Tour as well. Just a phenomenal player. Another just phenomenal player competing today. You'll love to see it, because absolutely that's what we're all here for, to see that competition in action, to see how these players are going to think outside the box to kill Verdun.
Yep. And I do like seeing Tommy making creative use of that Shadow Word Pain, really letting the mob stay alive for a while, letting it do all of the work, except for on this mob that he just killed when it was like 2 ticks in. But it definitely helps multi-pull when you're worried about getting the tags, that's for sure. Similar thing I imagine to, you know, what your corruption is doing, what your immolate is doing when you're on Warlock.
Yeah. So many priest players. A lot of another thing too, chat, is a lot of these streamers are going to be captains. It's just kind of easier that way, so we can get eyes on all the teams. So most of these streamers are going to be competing against each other instead of being on the same team, which is kind of exciting. So I'm curious, chat, if you have any people you're pulling for. You want to see K Super win, Zarant, Ompi, Grays. You want to see Tommy win, Zarya.
I don't think we've checked in with K Super, have we?
We have not. He is a YouTube heavy, unfortunately.
No, he swapped over to Twitch, my guy.
Oh, really? That is very good. That is very good.
Yeah, I think here I'll send it to you. Yeah, he swapped over. I'll put it in the staff chat. He swapped over, I think, after like the first dungeon draft, because he realized it was hard for us to cover him, and we really wanted to.
Yep.
So yeah, he's just another Twitch Andrew now.
That is fantastic. I'm glad he made the switch. So this is K Super. He's one of the most successful players in all of these dungeon drafts. He's won 3, I believe. He is a kind of a new age speedrunner. He started speedrunning the game like a year and a half ago, which compared to some of these other guys who've been playing for like 10 plus years, that's pretty new, all things considered. And he's done quite well. He's on Troll Hunter, I believe he's on EU as well, and he's already at Razor Hill, cleared away from a good amount of the pack already. And it looks like he is 6, or is he 5?
He just hit 6.
Yeah, he just hit 6, so he's probably...
He's one of, I think, 5 level 6 players. Oh my god. He's the only hunter at level 6. There are 4 shamans at level 6 on EU.
On NA, no one is 6 yet.
So K Super is likely our front runner right now.
Yeah.
But I didn't see the very start, but this looks more empty than NA, man.
Yeah, so there are 97 guild members on EU.
Oh, that's not bad. And then 100 plus on
135 on NA. Yep.
135 on NA, yeah. I mean, granted, you know, starting at 6 p.m. Central European time, you know, these guys are doing 6 hours. The draft isn't going to take place until midnight. You know, it's a pretty big time commitment for EU, but we're always happy to see them here. I know somebody earlier was asking, you know, it'd be great to have one server. When we do just have it all on one server, it's when we're doing one region. And, you know, can't really exclude half of the player base here, or nearly half in our case. Yeah, really fun to see this progression. You know, yeah, on Hunter you gotta stop to actually autocast, but it's a pretty small commitment, and you've got a surprising amount of mobility. I know you'd know this more than most cargos. I think K Super is mechanically performing really well here, keeping the momentum, making sure he's always on the move, always looking at the next objective. I think that should really help him keep propelling this lead.
Absolutely, he's doing very, very well right now. Okay, let's see. Let's check in with a few others. Let's see how our boys Grays is doing. Looks like he's finishing up in the starting zone. Look like he's heading over to Bloodhoof. Getting out of here, level 5 and change. Usually Shamans are able to ding 6 pretty comfortably in the starting zone before leaving because they have that extra totem quest. So it makes you wonder maybe he had to skip out on some stuff due to everything.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found Hell Smash's stream.
Oh, fantastic.
Another front runner on EU playing Tauren Shaman. Should be fun to check in. He was actually the first EU level 6 as well, the first level 6 period. So he might be taking the cake first place overall in this competition so far. Shaman, really well known the world over for its 1 to 10 speed. Their ability to keep moving, huge melee hits, naturally being able to wield that two-handed staff, but also with Rockbiter. Add on top of that, the pretty huge Earth Shock, getting rank 2 so early on as well. On Tauren, hitting with a War Stomp as well, making for a really easy transition into a healing wave for that uptime. Taurens are unstoppable.
Oh,
yeah, you see
Hell Smash here. He's already well out of the starting zone.
Yeah, and already 58% of the way into the level. That's absolutely massive. He's at 75% if he turns in these completed quests he has as well.
Love to
That's
see that
really
speed
exciting.
before he has. It's super good. I've found over time that to be one of the most valuable things you can have while leveling. It's incredible. With Mulgore, I mean, the early bird really gets the worm with Mulgore just because there's so many like weird items you need to collect for animals.
It's pickup left and right. I very much associate Mulgore in a similar way to how Dun Morel works, where you've just got to pick up so many items along your way.
Yeah.
Mulgore, though, definitely takes the cake. It's, I think, the hardest zone if you've got competition.
Yeah, Hell Smash is absolutely popping off. Shamans can tank WC just fine, and there is no limit on Shamans as well. The only class with limitation is 1x Hunter. So
absolutely.
Yeah, you could have a Shaman tank and a Shaman healer as well, but the Shamans are going to be very high in demand. Maybe the highest in demand out of all the classes, mainly because they have Tremor Totem. But what level do they get Tremor Totem? I feel like we should know this. If it's like something like 16 and the Shamans aren't
I don't think they're getting it, man.
Oh, 18 for Tremor? Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to pick it up.
Oh,
I think we're going to be lucky if we see teams with a Dispel Magic on a first. I think that's probably going to be like the most attainable big play. I don't think we're going to get to see Tremor unless we really see someone like Hell Smash or one of these other Shamans who are already in the lead continue that momentum, really pick it up.
Honestly, I mean, a 6 hour 1 to 18 is very fast, right?
Yeah.
Like very fast. Yeah. So very few players, I think, will get there. Maybe 4 across both regions. I feel like that might be it.
Yeah. I mean,
fast.
I will say though, like even if these Shamans are able to get 16, having the Cure Poison though will still be a really big pickup for them. So I think that regardless of what happens, we'll be pretty excited to see their utility in these dungeons. You know, a lot of people say it's pretty tough having a Shaman try and take on that healer role in early dungeons because their mana pool is so low. But I think that when you combine their damage output, with some of this utility, the Cure Disease and Cure Poison, even if they don't get 18, in addition to these totems that they'll have, both Earth totems and maybe even a Fire totem or two, we'll see. I think it should be really fun to get to see how these Shamans are used. We haven't gotten to see a Horde race in a hot minute. I mean, I guess we saw RFC, but when you're level 12 or even 10, it hardly looks like you're an actual class at that point. Everyone's kind of the same. Just spamming one ability and hitting some auto attack.
Yo, Farts Wow with the tier 1. Farts Wow is
my God.
Incredible creator. I don't even want to call him a machinima guy because he's not a machinima guy. He's like a blender, Andy. Blenderer, blender, whatever you call blender users. He's done a lot of great trailers for us, and we're really excited to showcase our Circuit 3 trailer today when he gets it finished up. Yo, thanks for that sub, bro.
And yeah, I mean, I think that's a perfect time. I want to give a big shout out to our entire development team. From artists to web developers, add-on developers. We've got Pialan and Glitch, who've worked with us on providing draft tools for these dungeon draft events. Glitch even playing today, I believe, on a Troll Hunter. Couldn't do a lot of this work without them. Just like us, they're coming into this doing completely passion projects, making incredible assets for us. Dennis Boreas, our fearless art assets creator, Farts Gaming, or Farts, I should say, putting these trailers together, really coming in huge, getting folks excited. We've got our web development team, Grimaldi, HC Broski, Seduction, absolute legends of web developers. And again, we are trying to bring on a front-end web developer. So if anyone is interested, please DM only Blacksmith on the HCS Discord. As well as a video editor if anyone wants to DM us as well. We've got several candidates already, but always looking for more talent to bring onto the team. We've got Maui, who made for us a Wikora that we will be able to use today, that we've been using for the World Tour as well. Again, Glitch, Pialan working on this dungeon draft tool. Urbit, the man who brought us Classic Bestiary, is mid-development on an HCAS add-on, which we're going to be excited to introduce in the coming. You guys want to
watch something cool, chat? We got the Circuit 3 trailer. Let's see how this goes.
Ooh. But yeah, huge shout out to our development team. I just wanted to make sure I gave them a lot of love. They do a lot of thankless work here, so big thank you to all those.
Yeah, they're honestly incredible. I've never felt more stupid in a room than I have with our web dev team. I feel like a complete idiot when I'm with those guys. So
it's like it's on quarter screen. We're not hearing it. Oh my God, Cargos.
Yeah, we are melting down. Give me 1 second, dude. 1 second. 1 second.
And I think you gotta mute Zaryu.
Yep. Apologies for that, folks. Here we go.
Okay, but guys, so Circuit 3, right? Circuit 3 coming to you next Saturday, April 15th. Let's take a look at this trailer. You got sound on there?
I believe so.
I don't think there's sound on.
This is a great strat. I love it. They're pulling it off. No way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, this is wild.
All right, there it is. Dropping the target dummies and running forward.
All 5 of them still alive.
It looks like our good friends at the Pagel Pro Shop are going into Nomer right now with a 3-man team.
Holy shit, bro. I didn't even see he actually made some changes to it. Oh my.
Yeah, that was.
God.
There's
watch
something
that
about
a
these
couple times.
Farts trailers. Every time I see them, they just give me goosebumps. I want to put
have
them on repeat and
actual
watch it
chills,
all
bro.
day. Oh my
I have
God.
actual chills, dude.
Cargus, can we get a shout out for Farts here in the chat? It is not Hurricane. This is our friend Farts, who brings to you a lot of the walkthrough guides on raids for Classic WoW. Came in clutch. It's been such a pleasure to work with Farts. Really excited to have him on the team.
Yeah, that was
An incredible work.
Yeah, he just
My
said
God.
a second ago. Let me see.
Can we watch it again? No, I'm just kidding.
I do want to watch it again, but I feel like it's one of those things where you play
I know.
you play a song again and then people get like sick of it. We should wait a little bit, wait a couple hours.
Absolutely.
Bro,
I do want to say here, really quick, looking at the Zaryu POV, there is merit. I know that he's a bit behind here, still in the 1 to 6 starting zones. Valley Trials. There is merit.
Wait, what happened? Gray's raided us.
He died?
There's no way.
No shot, he died.
This guy is this far in the Shadow Realm, bro.
Wait, what?
No way Gray's died. Hold up. What just...
Grace had to leave IRL stuff. Oh, what a bummer.
Oh, what?
Well, Grace, best of luck to you. We love you, buddy.
Yeah,
We hope
man.
everything's okay. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Grace Today's chat to the live coverage on the mainstream here, Cargos Gaming. Looking at the Race WC, we've got some exciting POVs such as Hell Smash EMF on the EU first level 7 on that server. We've got a literal horde of speedrunning hunters coming through here. Really excited to see all that stuff.
Dude.
All the way to a surprising number of priests. So we've got Tommy Salami, Savix, Savu, Jerome, and more. Picking up the priests, seeing what they can do with traditionally one of the slower, if not the slowest, leveling class 1 to 10 and even beyond. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you haven't hit that follow button, smash it right now. So happy to have you guys, and let's keep looking at the action here. Big rip to Grace.
What a bummer.
We know that we were really looking forward to
what a bummer Grace had to leave, bro. He was so excited a second ago when we were on Discord with him. That's
I think I just looked at Discord. I think we've got him in the call. Grace, are you there, buddy?
Here? Yo,
Grace.
what's up, buddy? The IRL boss today.
Dude, no worries at all.
But I gotta say, yeah, I didn't realize my schedule wasn't clear today. I could have leveled, but I wasn't gonna be able to do the draft tonight. Dude, I was looking at the roster today. Holy crap, what is this lineup? Zorant, Tommy Salami, Ampi, Zaryu,
Savix.
Savix is playing?
Yeah, dude. K Super. Yeah, I mean, Hell Smash is playing. There's some gamers, man. We're just lucky. We're lucky that people are down to do this.
Well, and you just gotta love, tuning into all these streams. I don't think there's a single Cam Andy, who we've tuned into who hasn't just had the biggest smile on their face going through all of this leveling. Really fun to see people enjoying it so much.
Yeah, the timer is a bit off. I'm gonna have to fix it for sure.
Oh my god. Watching Tommy on your stream just trying to steal tags from people. Really, really fun to see.
I will fix up this timer, I will. Man, I hate to see it though, Grace, but thanks for the raid, bro.
Yeah. I'll be around for a little bit.
You can just chill
with us for a little bit
if you want.
Yeah, just hang out with us for a little bit, bro.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Bro, did you miss the trailer, bro? Right? You didn't see it yet?
I did not see.
Oh, we'll play it in a little bit, bro. Actual chills, like actual. It was actually nuts, bro. Farts like took what he did the first time, which was the greatest thing I've ever seen, and then doubled it, I think.
Oh wow, I'm really curious from like Czar's point of view. So I was watching him yesterday with Savix, and they said they're not really used to horde leveling. It's not really their cup of tea. I'm curious how he's doing. I think they're both playing Hunter.
Savix playing Priest, right? And Zaryu's playing Hunter. Yeah, they're hanging in there, bro. They're hanging in there. They're in there.
Yeah, I think most of all, they're just enjoying it, man. Really, really fun to see. These retail guys have just plunged in, taken the dive into our little niche world here. And yeah, couldn't be more fun and exciting getting to watch them.
Let's take a look at our Hunter frontrunners and just kind of see where they are in relation to each other. That's like the benchmark for speed, really. So we have Savu here. I'm looking for an XP bar. He's like halfway through 7. There's the 7 ding? 7 ding. Okay. So Savu or K Super just ding 7. Then we got Big Omp over here doing the what do you call this quest, man? Getting the little manuscripts on the ground. 6.5. Yo, Savu actually significantly ahead of Ompi. To be honest, the half level at this stage is quite a big deal.
You are looking at different starting zones, though. We did just lose to level 6, which is actually
yikes. Sad.
Really early. Like
SADMF. We'll say we will not pronounce that name. I just did see we have Folk, another previous winner of a dungeon draft on EU, level 7 hunter as well. So we're starting to see a lot of those hunters rise to the cream of the crop here, alongside those shamans, keeping pace.
K Super, I know he's been practicing horde hunter runs because he's an Alliance Andy, right? Mm-hmm. And I've seen him just randomly just checked in with him and seen him streaming practice runs. Honestly, bro, it's paying off. He is significantly
I will
ahead
say,
of
though,
Zorant and Ompi right now, but this could be an EU thing.
K Super was not the first level 7, I don't think. Hunter.
Yeah. I mean, Hunter's not the fastest 1 to 10, right? It'll likely be a shaman of some capacity. It was probably Hell Smash or something, but that is wild to think that he is half a level ahead of these guys. I do see Zorant with a completed quest though, so I mean it's anyone's ball game right now. But K Super is hard work paying off, man.
Yep. No. But I'm saying if you, I just posted it in staff chat, but we've got another hunter who is ahead of K Super even.
Really?
Yeah, it's Folk DG. Folk DMF, another previous winner of a dungeon draft. So K Super just dinged 7, right? He's like 3-4% into the level. Folk is already. It looks like he's like already like a quarter of the way through.
Interesting, dude. Let's check it out.
I think Folk was on the winning team of the last RFC, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. With Blorby.
This might be like
or
an
maybe
EU,
not winning team, but top 3. Definitely top 3.
I don't know, man. Like, I want to not blame, but I want to attribute it to the EU difference because they have less players, but they don't have that much less players, right? What did it end up being? 100?
Yeah, 130 to 95.
40 players. If you got 20 extra players in one starting zone, is that significant enough to slow you down 5 minutes?
Yeah, when you put it that way, it could be, right? 20 extra players in the troll and orc starting zone. Fantastico is another great hunter to keep an eye on for sure. Folk DMF, thanks for linking that.
Yeah, but really exciting to see him already out in the Zanzibar Islands out here. K Super on his heels, close behind. Looks like they aren't on the same island though, luckily, so that they're not directly competing. But yeah, really fun to see such close competition in EU. I mean, I will say Ampi, Zorant, like not at all far behind for the varying conditions that they had to get through to get out of the starting zone. I think that they are performing really well here. Firing on all cylinders, as you do for Hunter. You know. But yeah, I'm really excited to see the post-level 10, post-Hunter pet quest line Hunters. Because, right now, yeah, we're seeing mostly Shamans up there up top. But we're about to see some Hunters.
So Tommy has all the world records, right, for 1 to 10, I believe, on all classes. So what you're looking right here is pretty much scripture. However Tommy is playing this at this point is the best strategy for this level range, and it is exactly what you said. Like, he was using Pain earlier to tag mobs, but now that he's like free farming out in the open world, he is just spamming smoke. I mean, you can see it right here. This is all he's doing. No Pain. Who would have thought Shadow Word Pain not worth using? Critting for 45 a pop. That is wild.
Yeah, everything else is just an emergency button. Yeah, so you get rank 2 smite at level 6. You can see that he's still got rank 1. It looks like on his X key. Really important to keep that up. Because when you're like right here, he's casting rank 1 smite for that 18 damage when the mob only has 13 health. You really don't want to be wasting that extra mana. I think it's an extra 10 mana. When you're trying to
Tommy right next to Savu.
Percentage.
Really
fun to see all of these really close competitions.
Tommy a bit of a memer. Let's see if he does anything. There was a little emote out or something like that. We'll see. 2 of the top priests neck and neck with each other in the same field, the same pumpkin patch.
This pumpkin patch ain't big enough for 2 of us, brother. Except it's EU, so they probably said like, "Hey, chap, I need some room, bruv." Something like that,
Tommy playing on EU. Okay. He's been playing on NA in all the past cups, right? He said he's had enough. He's had enough of getting briefed and stuff. So he finally made the switch.
He's had enough of Bobka rolling up and helping him kill things, I guess.
Yeah.
So Sabu was the priest in the last tournament that he was one of 2 people that got a greater magic wand. He was pulling 3 or 4 mobs at a time. He is like 20% XP behind Tommy right now. So it's just cool to compare the 2. But yeah, Sabu is kind of an all-star in these tournaments right now, this guy.
Oh yeah, he's a huge fan favorite. I'm curious, so what goes through your mind only with 6 hours and you need to get to 14 on priest? Do you have time to make a wand, a lesser or a greater? Do you go for either of them, or are you just worried about not making the cut and you're just trying to push 14 first and foremost? And then
so you can do both very handily. You can definitely do both here, but you want to focus on getting level 10 first. Once you break that level 10 seal, that little cherry, life becomes infinitely easier because you've got rank 1 Mind Blast and rank 2 Shadow Word Pain. This is like kind of your mini I come online breakaway. Once you've got those things, you're just rolling through mobs. You can continue to farm level 7 to 10 humanoids, get as much linen as you want, or just move on into, you know, the Barrens, into Silver Pine. It's kind of your choice. The world is your oyster. But getting those wands after you hit level 10 becomes much easier. And that's just a question: am I going to make my wand, or am I going to, you know, move on, buy up some milk, and just buy a wand at level 15?
Is the vendor wand level 15? Is it that 15, 25, 35? Is the 15 wand just good? I mean, you get the you do get a wand from Samaflange, correct? The sizzle stick. You get something.
That is from the Ishawa quest, I believe. You?
No. There's a quest from Samaflange.
Yeah, look at me.
It's not a great
Look
one.
at me. I knew that. Yeah. Little Alliance Andy did a horde run. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like even so he's out on the Zalzane Isles right now, and
it's not a great one, but it's the first questing one that you can get on Horde side, so it can be pretty great.
For sure. There's also a vendor wand at 15 that you can just buy. So I'd be curious, like the sizzle stick, but you know, comparison to just the vendor wand, be an interesting comparison to make. But yeah, I mean, it looks like Ampi has sort of cleared some headroom now. He's out of the main starting zone. He's on the Zalzane Isle right now. There's raptor eggs galore. He's able to get some breathing room. And play the game he wants to play, which you love to see. Let's check in with... Do we see what Savix is doing? Savix, another crowd favorite. He is still in the starting zone, so just a little bit behind. But he did start a little bit late as well. I really hope he's able to make it, man. I have a few people asking about rules and like why we're splitting up the servers and stuff. It's not that so much that we want to split up the servers, it's just we want to support both regions. So like North America and EU can both play, and obviously the servers aren't shared cross-region. So we'll pop up the rules slide real quick. I'll give you, for any new people tuning in, you might be confused what's going on. Why are all these streamers playing? Why are they all sub-level 10? What we're doing today is a dungeon draft. This is something that like Gray's kind of pioneered the concept of. So it's fresh in a bottle. Crack it open, everybody levels from scratch. It's a one-day event. 6-hour leveling block. You get as high a level as you can in that time. The minimum level to get drafted is 14, the maximum is 18. It's Horde faction lock, so we have more participation, more liquidity with teams. It's a snake style draft, so it's 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, instead of just resetting back to 1, which would give the early teams a huge advantage. 1x hunter per team, and it's first to clear the dungeon wins. So this is a very ambitious dungeon draft today. The Wailing Caverns they're doing is on Era as opposed to Psalm, so they're going to be lower level. And with all these restrictions, it will be tough to accomplish this. So, like we've been saying, the vast majority of characters you're watching level are going to die today. The chat is out for blood, and you will get it. You will get the blood.
Let's try and give some references, like the 4th or 5th dungeon run we've done, and we've always had people complete the dungeon runs. Even our first RFC, I think there were 3 or 4 out of like 27 teams. There were 3 or 4 teams that completed the task. And so we've never had a tournament where people didn't complete the task. And I really do think today, Wailing Caverns, no one's going to kill Verdant. And we've said that every tournament, but...
and that's coming from Grays? You actually believe that, Gray? I'm glad you believe that.
I genuinely... And I know we've said that in the past, maybe... It was uninformed a little bit, you know, without past experience. I swear. And we're doing, is it 1 hunter today? There's no 200 groups?
Yes, 1 hunter.
1 hunter.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely not going down. No shot.
I think the only way it goes down, Gray, is if we see the hunters actually get to 18 in time, and then their pet carries super hard.
Yeah, yes. Cargos is right. I think the only way a team clears is if one of these Giga Cheds, you're actually going to see the impact of somebody leveling quickly get the benefit. Because this is like a random kickball style draft as well, right? And so sometimes you feel powerless and, you know, you just get drafted with a bad group. I really do think in this format today, some of these speed levelers, specifically the hunters, if they get to max level and they prep as much as possible, they'll be the reason they carry past Verdant. And we've seen, you know, K Super, he was a superstar in one of them. It felt like he was putting a dungeon run on his back. And so it is cool to see. Even though these are random drafts, there are certain roles and certain classes in these tournaments that can carry. And I think that's the only way it goes down.
Yeah, it's going to be on those hunters for sure. Those hunters, you're going to have to hope your team captain is level 18 hunter, right? Or something like that. Maybe double priest to keep someone alive or something like that. You can go double priest, double shaman, or...
So like, I don't know, I do think that if we do see a hunter double priest comp, the amount of damage that those 3 people will be able to put out, if they are prepared, granted, is going to be massive, simply massive. By level 14, you've got priests who will be able to spec 5 of 5 into improved wands for 25% bonus damage. Wands, for people who don't know, share the same hit mechanics as hunter bows or guns do, where it either hits or it doesn't. There's no glancing blows, so you end up having massive damage on these hits. And yeah, you know, no one is going to catch up to hunters, but that hunter double priest comp can be doing by far the lion's share of the work in
Blurry
any
actually doing
of
super
these
well
dungeons.
on Tauren Hunter, man. Level 7 already. This is not his,
Okay,
his main class.
Really love
he's
to see
pumping.
that.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Blorby's on Hunter?
Yeah,
Blorby's on
played
Hunter.
Warrior every single tournament. This is the first time I've ever seen him go Hunter. Is this the Wailing Caverns effect? That you need a Hunter
You know,
to complete?
I gotta say, I really love seeing every single hunter that I've been looking at, whether it's Ompi, Zorant, Folk, K-Super. They are all on Zanzibar Island right now, I guess, except for Blorby since he's a Tauren. But they're all on Zanzibar Island right now, and they're all using incredible kite strategies, using some of these weird evade fence kite spots on the island to make sure that they are always hitting with ranged attacks. It's really great to see pulling out this amount of tech.
This is one of the only warriors I've seen in the competition so far, and this guy is a pumper warrior. He's a Road to Ragger. He's a World Tour participant. It is none other than Calyx, the self-deprecating warrior. He hates warrior but plays warrior.
I don't understand him.
He's just always willing to put the team on his back and play warrior, despite saying that he will never play warrior again.
Yeah.
Every time he does it.
Every single time he's like, I'm never going warrior again. I'm never going warrior again. And then he goes, he's like they call him before every event. They're like, Calyx, we need you for one last job. And he's like, fine.
I'm too old for this.
But this is the last time I play warrior. And then they call him again a week later.
Absolutely. And Calyx is a guy who I believe had the behind Tommy, of course. You know, it's always behind Tommy. But the second fastest 1 to 10 leveling time for warrior on Som back when we were playing Som. So, you know, pretty well respected warrior speedrunner in this community. But really, really fun to see him play in all of these. I know for a while he was getting pretty wrapped up in retail arena, kind of where he was before he discovered hardcore. So yeah, really enjoyable seeing him back in the saddle. Playing
Level
both
6
World
goes
Tour
down.
and
Shaman
yikes,
down.
Bootsy. Big F for Bootsy. Could we
I believe Calyx is actually has Calyx joined us on our retail hardcore? I don't know if he has.
I don't know if he has either. But yeah, it's really fun to see him joining for all of these events. You know, he had disappeared for a while, but it's so much fun seeing him come back and do it all.
All those other competitors are asleep. They don't care about the Marines and stuff. They're just focused on the Benedict tag. Ooh, and that actually kind of bites Calyx in the ass right there. He went to go greet out some XP on some of the mobs, misses the tag on Benedict. At this point,
I will say though, like, you know, I think that was a mistake because he wasn't here in the room, you know, when that captain first died. So he really didn't know what the respawn timer was going to be. Hopefully now, you know, it looks like he's going to stick it out, go for the next one. He'll be able to grab that.
He went in here really early, so like the mobs that he's killing are progressing towards Canvas Scraps quest and the kill quest of this. So yeah, I mean, it's cool to see a warrior in here. He's also one of the only people I've seen with a bag drop so far, unless he purchased that. I feel like the game world has been stingy today. If I go through all the different povs right now, let's see if we can find any bags, any red pouches, blue pouches.
Nick's got one. I watched him get it.
Yeah, in guild chat, I've heard on EU 3 people brag about getting bags. One of them got 2 bags in the starting zone. But it looks like not a lot of them, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I will say, I'm surprised, at least over here on EU, I don't know if, Lesmos, if you've gotten to Darkmoon Fair yet for the draft on your organizer tune, but I haven't seen any of these Tauren go for an early Darkmoon Fair buff. It's a 4-hour internal cooldown between being able to get it again. We're 1 hour into the competition. They've just got 1 hour to get it before they will need to sleep on it for the remainder of their time. Really hoping that we'll get to see some folks come pick it up early to try and push their lead out of that Mulligore starting zone.
I haven't seen a ton of them. I mean, admittedly, I've been jumping over between I'm on DMF a lot today. Let's put it that way, for many different reasons. So you know, I'm here, but I'm trying to watch. And I haven't seen too many people come and get it just yet. But yeah, I'm interested to see if any shamans or druids or any of those Tauren run through and grab this thing.
Absolutely.
I guess they want to perfectly
10%
min-max it,
damage.
right? Because you have 4-hour cooldown on it, so you have to get it at the perfect time. I guess the higher level you get it, the better, because it'll do more for you.
Well, it depends. You got to realize, like, going out of Mulgore, like, you've got a bit of travel time that you got to do. Like, starting out in Barrens as a Tauren, not the most advantageous thing for saving buffs. You know, so they're gonna have to be really careful about when they pick it up. It could honestly be an instance where they, go to Camp T, go to the Crossroads, do their little fly back to Capital City quest, and then pick it up if they're able to do that in under 2 hours, because then they're able to do the flight path back, maybe even do a Hearthstone back, and jump straight to questing. But trying to go from Eastern Mulgore all the way to Crossroads without killing anything, I mean, you're wasting 5-10 minutes of that buff on just travel time.
This was the route. I'm so sad I didn't get to do it, but you get your Cauldron Stir quest, turn the Cauldron Stir, grab DMF, and then you just go bomb.
And you can do that in under 2 hours, you're saying?
Well, you got to realize the draft is going to be another hour as well. So I think by the end of the draft, I would have been able to.
Damn, Ray's kind of big branding it.
All right.
Yeah. So if there's any shamans out there, I think that's the route.
Betting on the disorganization of the of the organizers. All right. I like it. Okay, and on our screen we're seeing Savu, priest extraordinaire, one of so many priests today. I cannot believe how many we're seeing. But pumping on priest, you see that
Tommy and him are on the same wavelength, bro. I saw him hover over Tommy as well. So like they're just keeping an eye on each other. They're within earshot of each other, doing the exact same line. Interesting.
Absolutely, yeah. And you see a spirit scroll on Savu. They've got Troll's Blood Elixir as well. I'm surprised that they're clicking all of their drinks. That's really interesting to know from Savu that they're a clicker for their consumables.
I feel like this is already very good pace though. Is this just me, chat? This is like they're
it's incredible pace.
They're only an hour in or so, like an hour and change, and Sabu's 7.5. I feel like this is really good.
Yeah, can we take a look at Tommy for comparison?
Yeah, sure. So Sabu,
I want to see Tommy's
2,500. 2,500 on Sabu.
Ooh!
Tommy.
Hold on. Go back to Sabu. He just had to resist. He's still fighting a 2v1. He had 40 health left.
He is potion. He'll be alright.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I will say that he wants to save his potion for for one of these Scarlet guys or for Maggot Eye. That's kind of the only time you'll ever need to use potion. Once you get above level 10, you're never going to need it.
Ooh, Tommy ahead, actually.
Tommy ahead, though.
Ahead of Savu.
Tommy sees Savu just coming in so strong in these earlier ones. He's been having fun on Mage. He's been having fun on Paladin. But this time he says, nah, time to make sure that everybody knows, doesn't matter the class, doesn't matter the race. I will always be the top dog. Gotta love to see Tommy in these. Such a fun character as well.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Tommy's an absolute monster. The 1 to 10 god. Mr. 5950, as I call him. I know he's breaking that, but he's the first human being to get a sub 1 hour level 10 on Linux. And he did that in Human Paladin, his bread and butter. Mr. 5950, I still remember it clear as day when he was spamming Paladin runs over and over again, and he was so excited when it finally happened. He was on top of the world. Got very good RNG. So yeah, that's the priest battle taking place. Checking in with Case Super again. Looks like he's level. Is he 8 already? Yeah, looks like he's 8 already. Absolutely pumping. Look at that crispy melee read.
I'm watching Ompi kill Zalazane at level 7, fighting around a tree.
Let's see.
It's always fun, man, watching hunters complete. They're able to front load all their quests super early. You never want to come back here, right? But hunters just able to do high level quests at low levels, and so yeah, you got Zalazane.
Imagine being able to do Zalazane on hardcore. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people watching are probably playing hardcore, and the servers have just been so packed. Greening, Snarl Snout, Zalazane, all the usual. Ooh, he's running up the tree. What is this?
Oh, I'm telling you, man.
Oh, look how far up that tree is.
Oh, I never saw that padding abuse.
I know.
That's new tech right there.
Yeah, no. K-Super has been using it. I've seen Ompi and Zarant using it as well. I mean, these hunters know every nook and cranny of this island. The amount of tech that they have employed to get through this section fast and early You know, like, you do not normally come here this early, but they're saying, like, no, I need to beat the crowd. I need to get Zalzane down. I don't want to come back later. I do not want to fight for a tag in that line that's bound to be created. So all of them getting in early, getting it done, using a ton of pathing abuse, or I say abuse, but it's just pathing strategy. Really exciting to see them get in, get out, I believe that they'll have sticky glue from this, and the skull as well. Two really big, really important consumables. I'm hoping that we're able to see these folks keep their skull for something like Verdun, because they're going to be having to be the ones kiting. They're going to have to carry their team. But, you know, it could be that we end up seeing 1 or 2 get used even on an early level 10 fizzle. I know that that's a pretty common strategy if you're trying to do it pre-pet.
Absolutely. So it looks like Zerant is still level 7 at the moment. Hasn't dinged 8 yet. But has a bunch of quests that he's working on right now. I feel like it's still a little bit up for grabs between Zerant and Ampi. Like they're right in the same, you know, ballpark area. It looks like K Super's pulled ahead a bit, but
I'm following Hell Smash too. He's a big time.
I know Hell Smash is
level 9 shaman right now. And I guess the most exciting thing about these hunters and everybody else, we're gonna have strong teams. We're gonna have strong team captains. Assuming most of these guys are going to be spread out that way. You can only have one hunter on the team, and a lot of these guys that are leveling fast are going to be team captains. So it's fun to see that a lot of groups are going to be led by at least one really strong player.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yo, I have a feeling that Zaryu potentially die
right now.
Yes.
Maybe. Yeah, it's if you're not a horde enjoyer, it's just a difficult time.
His name is Peyo, and he's
Zaryu is walking. He does not play hunter. He does not play horde. He is walking into the lion's den right now. Watch Commander is up as well. Yeah, that guy absolutely pumps, and he's just chilling.
Oh, he's pulling it.
Zaryu's a gamer. He's good.
We'll see. We'll see. All I'm saying is this is really one of the most dangerous.
His chat's just spamming run. His chat is telling him to get the fuck.
That's what I'm saying. This guy is no joke, and it's already connected on him. He looks like he's just trying to reset it at this point. I'm calling it, bro. I got a 6th sense with this shit on Duratars. This is my home.
His chat is going crazy.
It's not looking good, dude. Someone actually helping him out, dude. Little Zaryu fan. Helping the boy out.
He's still getting pumped, though.
He's still getting pumped, and he has no potion, actually. I mean, you do get a potion out of the starting zone, and look at, who is that, dude? I love, that guy is cool. I love it when people save each other in hardcore. I know you guys want each other to fucking die, but...
Not even close.
Tribal pants, those are actually sick, dude. Look at those. Stringed Agi. Is that a paid actor? Yeah, I told you, bro. I sensed it. And he can still die here. Like, I think we actually just chill in the Zaryu pop. He's going into the Benedict area.
I will say, I just found another priest on EU who's almost level 8 as well. Right up there with Savu and Tommy. And I'm going to send it to you. I want to stay on Cargos' pop here for a second, but they have what I think might be the best UI I've ever seen for a classic WoW gamer.
Really? Okay, I'll take a look in a second. Ooh, we got Bapkins going down right there, level 6 in Tirisfal.
That's our second level 6 warrior that we've seen go down. What a shame. You know, these warriors have it tough out here.
Guys,
hot off the presses, but that was Glitch that saved Zaryu.
Really?
No way.
Yep. God, you gotta love Glitch. I'm gonna pull up a stream for you as well.
I'm telling you, I think Zaryu's about to die. I think Zaryu's about to die. Look at the respawns in here. He has no potion. At least he doesn't have it on his bars. I think he used it because you get one freebie out of the starting zone.
He's running pat. No, it's on the right side there. He's got it. He's got it bound to control.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's good. That's a huge deal. The fact he has the potion here. Oh, there is a big round. Oh,
he can't believe it. Oh, he's got this much competition.
You just skip this at this point, right?
Yeah.
Also,
yeah. You're a little low to be here.
And this is not on Blood Sail, dude. This is not on Hydraxian. These are on just general classic realms. These are on Atiesh and Everlook. So it's just crazy. So many competitors, man. I hate to see it. What's that, Greg?
I was just gonna say, man, I can barely quest in the starting zones on Bloodsail and Hydrax right now. Imagine if we threw a couple hundred players in.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't get anything done.
Absolutely.
Yeah, imagine we did the event on there.
Saturday morning gaming, I swear.
Alrighty, here, Cargos. Yeah, take a look at that staff chat. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised. A third level 7 priest, right on par with our leaders in Savu and Tommy. If not ahead of them. I mean, it's
TV?
on Pari TV, out of nowhere. Never heard of him before.
Let's see. Hell Smash level 9? Is he our front runner?
Yeah, Hell Smash is the highest character by a whole level right now.
Wow, that's our
that's
boy.
That's that
Yeah.
shaman.
So first off, look at this UI. Look at this UI, and then look at how close they are to hitting level 8.
I'm actually sold. I'm sold. I'm sold.
Tommy
Grace doesn't even know what
just
this
hit
is.
8. Tommy just hit 8, so they're a little bit behind, but my god, this guy is pumping.
Bro, Grace, you know what this is? You know what you're looking at? You're staring
I
at
feel-
history, bro. You're
I've
staring at
seen it
heritage
before.
right now.
I've seen it in like old back in the box gamer pictures.
Dude, the thing is, he's not even a Papega. He's almost 8. Like, he's a memer, but he's also a good player memer. Like,
What UI is this?
what
Where's this
UI
come
is
from?
this?
Wait, where does it come from, bro?
Oh my
No, I'm
God.
blown out of mind. I understand.
What
God.
UI is
Fill me in,
this,
come
bro? Chat, tell him.
I'm an uncultured
Tell him.
swine. Fill me in.
Crazy. If it makes you feel any better, I actually did know what the UI was, so you should feel bad.
Really?
Yep. And you know why I like this guy even more? Look at the top right, Gray. Look at that art asset there. You know what that's from?
Oh, I recognize that one. That's the original.
That was before we had any identity. That was like a recycled, just dog water, dead people delete thing I made in 2 seconds. That was only around in the community in circulation as an art asset for like a week or two. And he's got it as like an Easter egg on his stream in the top right. That's like 2020, February 2020 hardcore.
Bro, that's almost pre-Brando, bro.
That is pre-Brando. That is 100%
Oh my
pre-Brando.
gosh.
This
That's
is like,
absolutely wild. Really, really fun to see.
Brando is like our...
Anyone in the chat have that thing downloaded on their computers right now? Because I definitely have that.
On EU, we just saw a level 8 rogue, John Wick DMF, leading
John
rogue just go
Wick.
down.
that is
No,
unfortunate.
Just go down to Macasgar in Duratar.
So Grace, this
Hate
is
to see it.
this UI is from one of the best games of all time, a game of our childhood similar to Vanilla WoW. That would be none other than Warcraft 3, brother. Warcraft 3.
How did I not? I didn't realize that was 3.
And we've got
it
a
was at least 1.
yeah, we've got a German gamer out here with it. He's got Deutsch in the title here, playing in German, having a time from Pari TV. Who would have thought that we'd see such a gamer?
Look at his profile picture too. Isn't that the yes, me lord?
Yep.
So-
yeah, it's the human OG worker here.
Yeah. Yes, me lord.
Oh,
Work, more work. Oh yeah. Yeah. Awesome game.
God, what a fun time, man. I just posted Glitch's stream as well. Not in the lead, but the guy who actually built our draft tool as well. On Hunter, I believe he's level 6 here. Having a good time, man.
Yeah, it's blood glitch for sure, man.
Yeah, he's the one who saved Zaryu, came in clutch, helping out your boy. Now he's just killing some crabs, doing his thing. I know he was really struggling with the choice. He was tempted to go rogue because he's comfortable on it. Oh, he's level 7 actually, doing pretty well here.
Actually doing pretty pumping, yeah. And by the way, guys, you know, no pressure, but it would be nice if you guys are enjoying some of these povs you're seeing, just throw them a follow. You know, like, you know, Glitch made the dungeon draft tool that we're trying out this week, and he's been doing a lot for us behind the scenes. And just all the streamers are pulling up, right? Just show some love, throw them a little follow. It's
Argos, if you
a nice
want, you
gesture
can
of support.
you could shamelessly shamelessly asking for mod. I could shout people out throughout the day. That just pops up. It's not the little follow just pops up in the chat. And they just click it.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty
sure.
easy throughout the day. If chat would enjoy an easy way to find these gamers, that'd be awesome.
Dude, so much viewership as well. Okay, so Savic's 1,200 viewers, Tommy's at 900, Ombi's at 400, K Super's at 2. That's pretty pog. Zarant at 50, Zaryu at 3K. Dude, you'd love to see it. Vanilla WoW is thriving. Vanilla WoW is absolutely thriving. You love to see it.
Absolutely. And I just want to give, we're about an hour and 15 minutes into this race. I want to give another big shout out to our sponsors who make this possible. You know, we've got RXP, Rest XP, the best leveling guide on the market. Feel free to use code HCAS to get 5% off of your guide so you can level as fast as some of these pumpers today. We've got
ahead,
HC Elite. the end game community rating guild on 4 hardcore coming in with a massive sponsorship as well. And then, of course, Blizzard Entertainment coming in with some huge giveaways. Big thank you to Blizzard for making this possible. I don't mean to take away from this action here. Watching Sabu being on the spot there.
We also
really
see,
fun.
we also see an awesome person at Blizzard tuning in today. Shout out to a friend in the chat, just hanging out, watching everything. Love to see it. Much respect to brother Grand tuning in today.
Absolutely.
Looks like we got Abbers playing as well. We should check in with Abbers at some point.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mage.
She's gonna be on Priest, I guarantee.
Yeah.
She's been a Priest Andy, I feel like, for the last year. Every single time I've seen a Hardcore Cup, one of these dungeon drafts, I've seen Abbers playing a Priest, representing the white class, having a time. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's swapped over to Mage for a little fun. But...
Oh, not online, actually. Huh.
Dude, I have a question for chat, and I might have been converted last night. Something major happened last night, guys.
Yeah?
If I can,
What
yeah.
happened?
So, just like Glitch saved Zaryu a second ago, guys, type a 1 in the chat if you save people in hardcore. Type a 2 if you respect the 1v1, and if they die, they die. I just want to get a feel for where everybody is in chat. Do you actually save people, or do you let people pick their own fight?
Wait, one is if you save them?
1 is if you save them. 2 is if you just watch them die and peel over. And we're actually 50-50. So I'm normally a 2. I respect the 1v1. I like to see.
You know why Grace does it though? He shamelessly wants to farm Deathclip, right? He wants to get a nice Deathclip from his pub and to like cast it, to color commentate it.
That's true. The more I've gotten to know Grace, the more I've understood that he will like come to a channel and be like, "Yo, did you hear that this guy's playing hardcore?" And then he gets this like maniacal cackle, like, "Oh, I can't wait to watch this death."
I feel like TMZ, dude, in like a moving van, and I'm just always looking for the next death clip. As opposed.
Can we watch a death clip actually, guys? It's kind of messed up though. I actually felt like I was watching a snuff film or something. It was really like, you ever watch a death clip and just feel dirty, chat? I'm about to play a death clip right now, and yeah, it's not great. It's not.
After this death clip, I just saw Ashtamouth is streaming today. I don't think we've seen any mages, but we've got Ashtamouth playing a troll mage today. Really excited to see a bit of blue class representation.
Okay, so this is not going to look great on the scene, most likely, but we're going to watch this together.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait, context, okay?
Yeah, give him the context. So if
there was a challenge laid out to Showbeck by, I believe, Calamity, and it was like, if you can hit level 60 in hardcore in 2 weeks, you can have my CSGO Karambit knife worth probably like $700.
Like apparently it's $1,200. Back when I played CS:GO, dude, Karambits weren't that expensive. They're like $300-400. But apparently something happened in like the crypto market, or I don't know, bro. Like somehow these CS:GOs. Oh no, it's CS:GO 2. The announcement of that.
CS:GO 2
So
boosted,
all the skins are like way up in price or something, right? So like this Karambit is like MSRP like $1,200 or something.
And then another person added another $500 bounty to Showbeck. So Showbeck had like $1,700 on the line to hit 60 by Sunday. Was level 56. Absolutely pumping, playing like 16-hour days every single day.
Streaming it, absolutely blasting. Yeah, well past his PB. And he had another guy in his chat that was going to donate $500 for the victory. So Showbeck it is kind of fucked up, right, Gray? But honestly, I love Showbeck. I think he's actually has such a fresh takes, kind of like Zaryu on hardcore in general. He's such a positive dude. He's so fun. He's a great streamer. I think he's like super underrated. And he was kind of one of the chosen ones, man. Like, you know, that was gonna come into hardcore and re-energize it. So anyway, I'll stop bantering around. But this is him yesterday, level 56. Hours away from securing the bag and securing a $1,200 knife, $500 grand prize, probably a massive growth catalyst for his channel. Let's see here. So where is he? He is in the Western Plaguelands by the ruins of Anderhall. He mounts up at level 56.
Oh man, you gotta make a left there. You can't make a right. Oh, he's making a right down the wrong street. Don't even want to watch.
This is you know, NSFW, dude. This is gonna feel dirty.
Pains me.
He is walking through a food processor of death. This is a ninja blender incarnate in the game. into the lion's den.
No, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead.
And he just walks away. He just, there's just no point in it.
Kind of a gangster way to die, though. The fact that he pre-walked away.
Yeah.
He saw the vanish fail and knew it was over.
Yep.
It didn't even fail. He got hit by an aura. Like he got hit by a fire aura.
The pre-walk away.
Just proximity killed him.
You hate to see it, man. You really hate to see it. Shobek is an absolute Giga Chad too. It's really, really unfortunate. But it's one of those things that, like, I don't know. Do you ever get that feeling, chat, where there's like a, you know, like a big streamer or something dies? It's almost like you want to bust open a bottle of wine and watch it. Like, it's like the death clip is like, death clips are, I don't know, dude. They make you feel weird.
Yeah. I mean, hell, we've been able to, you know, see one of the most successful hardcore podcasts that we have rise up to popularity just by playing death clips.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. I do want to point again over in staff chat. I linked what is, I believe, our first mage POV that we'll be able to check out. Really haven't seen any much mage representation.
Honestly, yeah. Why is that?
Even looking, even looking in like sorting by guild, like there's not a ton of mages. So it's really fun to get to check in on this. You know, blue class, really great class to go into. You've got polymorph, you've got a ton of CC. Ready to go. You'll have wand for that guaranteed damage.
Ash to Mouth got cam on, dude.
I know.
Cam
Ash
on,
has
bro.
been, yeah, Ash has been a cam on Andy of late. Really surprising, but love to see him in this action.
I get some, like, you know, some Christian Bale type vibes or something, bro.
Yeah, right.
They got this just stern, just serious, just all.
He's not even wearing his headphones. He's just hanging out, playing the game.
Oh, cool,
Is
man.
Ash the best clicker you've ever seen? Is Ash the king of the clickers?
No, you even put a rating on clickers.
Watch!
Yes.
Yo, he had a nice watch on.
Oh, you know what? Yo,
fresh.
Hey, I'm not gonna try to put him on blast. He's a Giga Chat. But you know why? You know why he has overlays over all of his bars? Because if he is clicking it, that's what I would do for sure, bro. I'd put an overlay over that. For sure, I'd put an overlay, bro. For sure. But yes, okay, he is one of the best clickers. He actually has proven himself. He's completed the hardcore challenge multiple times. This is the guy that jumped off the bridge in Thunderbolt at 59.99. I wonder if the clip is still there, bro. Let me see.
I bet it is. So he jumped off this bridge in solidarity for his fallen teammates who died in a ZF run. He convinced these guys to do a ZF run. You know, one or two of them died. You know, and he said, like, he just felt guilty for it. He felt guilty for roping them into a dungeon just to have them dead. So he just said, like, yeah, I guess I'll die too.
That deserves a cheesy goodness lore video, Gray. You remember when that happened? It
exactly
sends shockwaves through the hardcore community. This is a time, okay, when this guy jumped off the bridge and ended it himself, this is during a time that it was still crazy to even get 60. It was crazy to even get a mount, a level 40 mount in hardcore. Barely anybody. I don't even think all the classes were successfully done yet in hardcore.
Yeah.
And this guy just goes to Mulgore, goes to Thunderbluff, and jumps off the bridge and ends his own character because of, you know, his dungeon group didn't do well in ZF or something.
Ash is an OG. He definitely was a part of, like, the building blocks, and I don't know, man. So much history at the beginning of hardcore that it needs to be immortalized somehow.
It would have been his first 62? That's right. Yeah, it would have been his first 60. I remember that. Wow.
I think, you know what's funny is after that his branding became running Mage runs the 60 naked, and it was just like, the challenge is so easy, I'm just gonna do it with no gear on.
Yeah, and then he started, and then when he did that, he said, okay, now I'm just gonna do it with only fire spells. Now I'm only gonna do it with arcane spells, only with frost spells.
He's like the innovator
in a way,
of the achievement system, kind
of.
Yeah,
like he's kind of the reason why we have achievements that limit schools of magic. He just said, like, yeah, like, mage is just such a cracked class, I can do it gimping myself to any extent.
Mage is really
Careful, bro.
It is really good.
I have a question for the chat. Chat, if you had $1 million on the line, you have to complete the challenge successfully. 1 to 60 solo self-found. What class are you choosing? Class and spec. What class? $1 million. Change your whole life. But you have to complete it with one try.
You know I'm picking a disciplined priest.
Are you really?
Safest class in the game, yeah.
I gotta go Druid. Druid's easy game.
Shit.
I mean,
I'm
I say that as
picking.
I've done.
I'm picking single target Frost Mage.
Warrior? Batkins, you're not going warrior, bro. That's cap, dude. You're going warrior. Arms, warrior, and no balls for $1 million bucks? Okay, dude.
People are saying Pally. People are saying Hunter. I think Hunters are, unless you're an actual Hunter god, I think you're incorrect. I think Hunter's
Helix
actually
for
harder than people
warrior?
think it is.
Oh my god.
Druid
I'm
ones?
telling you, like, I don't know. People just think Priest is bad because of no mobility. The thing is, Priests don't need mobility because they can literally mind vision into any cave and just know where every mob is before they even get there.
Party started.
They're a budget Warlock, they're a budget Rogue, they're a budget Paladin, they're a budget every class.
So you're telling me I should go train mind vision on my level 53 priests, right? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, okay.
100%.
I didn't know that. I've just been
On a
whiffing
priest,
it.
if you die in a cave with humanoids, granted, you are just bad at the game.
That's so
you should have, because you should have
dope.
used mind vision
Yo,
to know where
You're
every
telling
single
me
mob
my
is.
vision's as good as
Yes,
stealth?
because you can literally just mark every single patrol in an
that's
entire
totally
game.
You sound like a
Dude, I love that Vanilla WoW is like that though, where if you look at the answers in the chat, it pretty much every class is represented. I mean, even Warrior, bro. Those guys are just, they're just crayon eaters, man. Like, but I like how all the classes are represented, and in the right hands, every class can seem extremely powerful. Yo, can I ask a favor, chat? Can we rewatch the Circuit 3 trailer again? I'm down bad. I already feel like I am missing it already. I want to watch it again. I feel like we baited.
I mean, how could we deny you? How could we deny you on that?
Okay, so we're about to watch a trailer for Circuit 3, which is happening next weekend on Winky Stream. This is for the World Tour. If the Dungeon Draft stuff wasn't already confusing enough, this is the other aspect, the other arm of the Hardcore All-Stars League. So this is our hype trailer for Circuit 3 made by Farts Gaming. Here we go. Hold on.
Holy shit.
Let
Why
me
so many mobs here?
get the sound right. Premiering for the first time.
Oh, this is an interesting one.
This is a great strat. I love it. They're pulling it off. No way.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness, this is wild.
All right, there it is. Dropping the target dummies and running forward.
All 5 of them still alive.
It looks like our good friends at the Pagel Pro Shop are going into Melmer right now with a 3-man team.
So put some hardcore flames in the chat if you got it. So sick, man.
Bro.
Oh my god.
I will watch that trailer any old day.
Yeah, man. I need that link. I just need to
Well,
play
I know,
that.
I'm watching that.
brick
I'm
up
watching
now,
that
not
later
lying.
by myself. Like tonight. I'm watching it later, dude.
I'm tucking myself into bed and putting it on blast.
Yeah,
I want that
exactly.
to be the last thing I think about before I close my eyes. for a night.
Is it? It's not up yet, right?
No, it's not. It's just a local file. We got to put it up on the.
Oh my
Yeah,
god. Yeah, we
man,
gotta put it on that
Jesus.
HCS channel, man.
Oh my god, that was so sick. Give us the link. The link doesn't even exist.
Damn,
That's
dude,
how
that
hot and
gave me.
fresh it is.
That's the first time I've seen it. I got chills like the whole
Right?
time. I was
You got
like,
real chills, right?
That's not even machinima, right? Right? That's not machinima. What is
No,
that?
Is that
dude,
Unreal Engine?
he handcrafted those, bro.
What do
that
you
was
call
crazy.
that? Is it just called Blender Magic
Oh,
Powers?
hold on. We've got K-Super pretty low here, actually.
Oh, really?
He's
You know?
fine.
In
He's
a
still
studio.
hunter.
I mean, I know he'll be fine, but that's some exciting stuff. Seeing the power of some of these pathing spots, knowing that these
Power
mobs
of the
are
phallic
86%.
rocks of Duratar.
Yeah, really getting out of there. And that, honestly, that troll racial passive, the HP 5, you can see his health picking up. He was down at 1/3 health with 2 mobs literally coming into melee range, and he's already about 50% cleaning it up.
Yeah.
Such a strong performance.
I've never
in
actually
KC
used the
for
rocks
all
like that. You
multi.
learn something every day, man. I've never used the rocks in Duratar like this. You can just ring around the
This
rows
was
with
the Duranosaur strat.
I mean,
when
yeah,
we did Race
well,
to RFC, Duranosaur
yeah,
did
so
that for
these-
like 6 hours straight.
Yeah, so
It was
these
pretty intense.
battle boars are actually very strong in melee range. They will surprise you and kind of clap you a little
This
bit.
is so useful, dude. I'm doing
Yeah,
this from here on out. This is so useful, man. Like, having to melee these things, it just takes forever. They're pretty chunky, you know? Like,
Exactly. Like this is just and I mean he's not even doing it for a quest at this point. He's just saying this is a free farm spot with yellow mobs. Yes, please, I will take it. Oh, he even saw a chest that he's going to be going for pretty soon here. Great pickup by K Super.
he's even killing Geolord Model. That's a rare spawn, right?
Yeah.
I believe so. Might be
Yeah,
a
it's
bit
a rare
obscure.
spawn. It's one of the easier ones. You know, it's not the rare elite. But yeah, he's having an easy time out here.
Right.
Meanwhile, Ompi killing some Colthalas sailors or Coltiras.
It's funny you say that. Like, watching all these POVs, you learn something new. Like, my dad, he goes to these disc golf tournaments, and he's always telling me, he's like, Gray, you learn something new every time you go to the tournaments, because people just throw the disc differently, they play
Absolutely.
differently. And, like, I feel like I'm learning a lot about the game and just how people
I
play
really mean it,
differently.
bro.
Even
No
Seven.
run is the same when you're leveling a character
Yeah.
in vanilla. You learn like a
100%.
little bit every single time, and I'm still learning things about vanilla in 2023. No cap. I mean, I feel like we all are. There's little secrets and optimizations and stuff. So much fun.
I feel one thing that I've really take away from these runs watching good players play, I don't know if people in the chat feel the same way, is I don't use my health as a resource enough. I'm like way too scared to just be at 30% HP. Whereas like Poppy's just living down there.
Well, yeah, it's the difference between, you know, like believing that you need to have high HP and saying, okay, how much can I be crit for while still having 1 HP? Maximum double damage +1 is all I need to have.
Yo, we got Sarth, we got Apricot in the house, we got Neravari dropping hot, fresh primes.
Absolutely.
Guys, we love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your Saturday with us. We hope you're having fun watching some
Hey, and I
vanilla.
do want to say, if you want to go over back to Hell Smash's stream, it's a level 10 shotman, first level 10 in the competition, first one in the Barons, first guy
Let's
in the
go,
Barons.
man.
And I do want to give a special shout out to Sarth. We've just dragged him into the casting desk channel. Sarth, I don't know if you're here, man, but pleasure to have you, a little guest caster drop in on the desk here.
Any Sarth
What's up, boys? How's it going today? Chat, how is the event so far today? Just sitting here lurking, watching everybody with this hardcore race. You guys are leveling so quickly. And it's so wild a second ago, literally just finding all of these spots that some hardcore enthusiasts that are just so good at leveling just know, like that little phallic symbol, that you can pull anything and never die.
And never die. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Like, on a surface level, Vanilla WoW is so simple and slow, but there's so much finesse to it between logout skips, pathing abuse, the little tips and tricks, drink walking. I just freaking love this game, man. Sarth, honestly, I feel like this is the best dungeon draft we've ever done, at least how it's feeling right now. And the reason why I say that is we have crazy participation on both NA and EU. We have massive big names streaming it and playing it, like Zaryu and Savix, and a lot of the best speedrunners ever coming out of retirement, dusting off the cleats. People like Zarant playing in this one right now. We got K Super, we got Tommy Salami, we got Ompi, we got so many great players. And here's the thing, Sarth, there is probably a 10% chance that any team is able to actually complete this today. And the reason why is that you cannot cheese or pathing abuse Verdun. You have to man fight him. And he already hit super hard at level. These teams, 6 hours on 1x on Era, are going to be severely under level. This is not Psalm. On Psalm, we only saw 2 teams do it, Sarth, and that was with no cap on hunters. This is 1 cap, 1x hunter, maximum per team, and it's on Era instead of Psalm.
One hunter and no leveling experience. What level is Verdun?
21 elite.
21.
Like 21.
Oh my gosh, that is gonna clap teams.
90% of teams are going to die. I'm calling it right now, maybe 100%. And the average player level is going to be like 14 for this in 6 hours, because this is.
I'm gonna be honest, we kind of are like setting everybody up for failure, because like a crushing blow is 15 defense levels below you, so unless someone dings 19 inside the dungeon, hunter pets, tanks, everyone gets crushed by Verdun, which is like 1.5 times damage, right?
Yep.
A crushing hit is gonna one-shot people. Bro, I really don't see it happening today.
Well, that's what we want, right? I was asking the chat about this. Guys, do you want to see... Okay, from your perspective as a viewer, guys, what's more fun for you guys to watch? All the teams die horrible deaths, or for all of them to succeed? It's gotta be the deaths, right?
One, right? Yeah. Literally, the moments that we see these teams go against like an unmovable wall, this object that is Verdant, right? They can't get it down, and then one crazy team. I can't wait to see what everybody attempts to pull off today.
Exactly.
Well, I know. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think best case scenario, one team kills Verdant while everybody else dies. As much as I want to see no one complete it, I'd like to see one team pull it off successfully in dramatic
Absolutely.
fashion.
I want to give a quick shout out here, Cargos. I just posted it in staff chat. We've got a warrior who's about level 9.5. Literally on the top end, cream of the crop, Tauren warrior. Looks like they picked up the Dark Moon Fair buff, but they are blasting through the end of their Mulgore route.
What is the name of
It's
them?
looking
Let's
big.
see.
It's a bike again.
That is so
Bakugan.
clutch to get the world buff while you're in this leveling challenge. It's so perfect
I know,
timing.
and they are timing it so perfectly so that after this, after the draft, they will be able to pick it up again after that 4-hour internal cooldown for their characters.
Yeah, sorry. Look at their names. Look at all of the characters' names. Look at the naming convention they have to put. See what it says? They have to have DMF in their name.
Way.
You know why though, bro?
No, because it's up this weekend.
Yes, but this is what we're doing, bro. We're doing the draft at the Dark Moon Fair, so everybody gets the buff and then just marches over to WC together and starts.
That is so wild and so epic. This is the most legitimate epic event. It's so crazy to see, and I'm so hyped. Chat.
Yeah.
I'm so curious what chat thinks. What would be the most impactful world buff at this level for RFC? Is DMF the biggest one? Because at level 80 or at level 60, DMF is like the large one. That's the huge one that sends it all off,
bro.
Right?
I don't know. Wouldn't Ren just be crazy though? Plus 300 health on.
Right? What if they
character
accidentally
with no
run
health?
through Crossroads and someone
Rend, bro.
drops a Rend?
Okay, Rend. You're right. You're actually right. It's Rend.
It's only 60 minutes though, because I don't think they make it to Verdant in 60 minutes. I'm gonna be honest.
That's true. You got pump.
I think this dungeon's gonna take like an hour and 20 minutes.
Hour and 20, so they won't have it for Verdant.
I think so.
True, man.
This dungeon run is gonna be a haul.
Especially under leveled, it's such a journey for all of these teams.
Yes, it's dude, it's just so fun, man. I genuinely can't wait. Even though we've done so many of these dungeon drafts, it's not getting old because the competitors, the people playing, are so high quality, and the mission that they have to accomplish is almost certain death. I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be a bunch of level 14s fighting Verdant, 21 elite, everyone getting two-shotted.
I finished stream last night and I was lurking around the Twitchosphere, right? And every major competitor in PvP, PvE, retail, classic, hardcore, everyone is leveling and hyped for this event. It is so wild, and I'm so excited for the community to just get around hardcore and just join in on this. You guys have done such an amazing job, and thank you to chat and everyone watching right now, and thank you to the sponsors and everyone involved for participating in such a wild event and building this up to be like the biggest thing that's happened in classic history.
Did you watch the trailer, bro?
I got goosebumps. No way! Remember when we saw the early version? Remember when Farts posted the early version for us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Farts,
he's a monster.
You are so good.
He's getting hired by Blizzard or something soon, man.
He's got to, bro. There's no way.
Hurricane for some trailers, right? And now it's like, okay, wait a second. Farts is just unbelievable.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. We're lucky to have him. And so Sarth, by the way, Sarth is obviously like, oh shit, yo, I'm being a little low on breath there. But Sarth, for our world tour, basically made all the weak auras. Him and his team has put together all the weak auras for the world tour with the trash requirements and all this. And actually, your boy today, Sarth, was able to come up with one for this as well that tracks all the bosses with the timer and everything like that too. So that'll be a nice little thing for this. So you'll be able to see from the viewer perspective, guys, how much time all the teams have spent in the dungeon, what bosses they've killed, and that'll just be a nice little icing on the cake as well.
That's so hype. Honestly, for viewers, right, guys, everyone watching, do you like being able to see when they're doing these dungeon runs an actual timer and an actual like numbers of how many mobs they have to kill or when they killed some of the bosses? Does it help you enjoy these runs more because they are races, right? The teams are racing to technically get through it as fast as possible, and today the challenge is, can they get through it quickly but also not die?
It's if they can do it at all.
Yeah, I think today it's just at all, bro. Like, we've really, I don't know. Yeah, technically you got to do it first, but I think if you do it at all, you might get there.
I think there's just one team that gets it, maybe. But the gamers in this event, the gamers today, are so good. So good. We have such high quality and high caliber gamers today, and for the dungeon drafts, it's like it's a little bit random-ish who you get on your team. There's a little bit of RNG, right? Instead of in the hardcore all-stars, like the normal circuits where you have everything scripted, you've practiced the runs, you know where you're running and where you're pulling everything. This is what shows who can adjust in real time.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Never felt so.
Who do we have in the lead here today?
Let's see. We have a leaderboard, but it's hard to keep it.
I mean, it is Hell Smash #1, the only level 10 already in the Baron. We've got a whole host, though, of level 9s. It's mostly made up of shamans, hunters. We've got Tommy and Sabu on a couple of priests. We've even got a warrior in there. It looks like Blorby, if you want to check in, just hit level 9 as well, over in Mulgore on Torrent.
Is it just me, though? Is Warrior going to be 0 impact versus this? What can a Warrior possibly bring to the table against Verdant?
That's what
it's fairly underleveled.
We said the same thing in RFC, and
I think it's Sunder armor.
Sunder?
I think if they can land some Sunders, they are doing a big favor for those hunters.
So
They don't get threat, they just pop Sunder.
The reason Verdant isn't going to go down, not only does he do a lot of damage, but he stays alive for so long. And that there may be a bunch of Sunders will help get the kill down, but people can survive Verdant for a little while, but the problem is I don't know what his health pool is, but whenever you're this under leveled, he stays alive for so long, you run out of mana, and you can't heal it, and you end up like 2 or 3 shotting each player. He out attritions you. And so if there's anything that can increase the DPS on Verdant faster, that's going to be high impact. So yeah, maybe Sunders are going to.
Well, he's got 4,000 health.
What's the strategy, though? Do you run with the Sunder and try to do more damage to him quickly, or do you bring a second person that can help you heal so that when you run out of mana, because in these runs, especially under-leveled, a couple heals and you're out, right?
Yeah.
You're really quickly.
I actually don't know what the strategy is. I think the strategy is you just die, bro. There's nothing you can do. How do you kill? Who can even deal damage to Verdant? Who's doing the most damage? Just the hunter, right?
Just the hunter.
No, it's the hunter and the wands. You have to
have
the
wands do damage. The wands
you gotta have
do damage.
You have to have a double priest group where one hunter drains all his mana, then wands. One priest drains all his mana, wands. The next priest drains all his mana, wands. And that hopefully that other priest has enough mana to pick up the heals again. And the fight just has to end quickly.
The other strat is, though, do you just send it? Because the thing is, honestly, what's most likely to happen is no one kills Verdant, and you just try to give as much damage as possible, and all in before you die, you deal as much damage as possible. So if that's the strat you're going for, how do you do it? How do you just send it and get him as low as possible, and you know you're going to die? That's honestly a legitimate strat here.
What comp do you think could get him the lowest, though? What is the group that's under-leveled in Era, right? This is not in Psalm or anything, right? This is in Era, your old school World of Warcraft, or OG WoW. What group composition with only one hunter can get Verdant the lowest?
You ready for this? Ready for this? I gotta go. This is my
Tactics Law in the house, by the way. Type of 07 if you're a Tactics fan. He's in the house. He says, I got this strat. Of course he says that. Feel free to jump in anytime, Tactics. Go ahead, Delismus. What's the strat?
I want to go hunter, right? Obviously. I want to go warrior. I want to go priest. And then I want to go lock. But I could go shaman.
No shaman? That's what I was about to say.
No shaman.
I could go shaman.
Ooh, you went with the lock, though. That was first choice over the shaman.
I want the other pet. I want the other pet. I want the Void Walker to eat a hit. Might be worth it.
Here, Carcass, you remember we were doing this is before Classic came out.
Yeah.
We saw a Shaman solo Verdant on a private server by Earthbound.
Because you could slow him on private server. Yeah, you could do it naked. Yes. We were together on that private server doing it, right? Yeah.
I don't think he's immune to like a Earthbind kite slow.
And you cannot kite him. You cannot kite him out of the room unless there is a way. Honestly, Tommy is like the evade spot god. Like he just has, I swear, like half his brain is fused into the matrix of WoW. Like maybe he can come up with a way to finesse his pathing out of the room. But the way it usually works with Burden is the second you leave his lair, he pretty much resets, right? But maybe, you know, we are living in the world now where you can airborne ranger off a griffin and fall wherever you want tactically. You can Mario pipe off any fucking object that's, you know, one character height or, you know.
No one's talked about this either, but we're not talking about professions. I really think target dummies might be that extends the fight. That might be the secret sauce you need to.
Do you have time to get target dummies in this run?
Yeah. So we saw in the 5.5 hour level for Wailing Caverns and saw him last time. K Super on Alliance got to 18, started mining, went all the way into Red Ridge with like a full hour left, and was farming tin in Red Ridge to be able to make bombs or dynamite and target dummies. Like, it is very possible to be going for target dummies in this amount of time. Maybe not at level 18, or maybe not for anybody but Hunter, but I think we might try and see somebody go for it.
Yo, we got K Super, our first Hunter, I believe, taming the first pet of the tournament. Unless that other guy that you linked before already did it, but you know,
K Super is the first level 10 Hunter.
The Scorpion, let's go.
We do have our first. We do have our first level 10 as well. We should definitely shout out K Super, absolute legend. Let me do that.
Well, yeah, Hell Smash was the first level 10, right? He's pumping grid. He got his ball rooster and that. I mean, so how long has the leveling been going on for? About an hour and
almost 2 hours here. An hour and 50
minutes. It was level 10 in an hour 51 on these fresh light conditions. That's pretty fucking good, man, for Hunter for sure. That's pretty.
If you want to see some high-level speedrunning tech, with the newest tech, the newest amalgamation of speedrunning, definitely go follow K Super.
Oh yeah, he's a monster. Zorant is 9 and 60%. That's awesome. That's my boy, Zorant. I love Zorant. He taught me so much about this game, and I'm just playing up there like that. And this guy right here, it's almost like he's coming out of retirement, bro. He's fucking Rocky Balboa, eating the fucking egg yolks, you know, running down the city hall of Philadelphia, because he hasn't played any tournament in like well over a year. This guy, back in Hardcore Cup 1, 2, 3, he won some of them. He did super well. He was a contender with Ampi for all the cups, but he hung the cleats up for a long time. There he is, dinging level 10 as well, dude. Not that far behind K Super. My man is actually starting to pick up the pace here. That is fantastic.
I do want to say, we've got Bukagon, the level 10 now, Warrior as well, joining the ranks. I think that they hit just before Zorant even, third level 10 in this game. Absolutely pumping on Warrior of all classes.
Did you see what talent point Zorant took? Chat, did you see it? Did you see it? It was really fast. Did you see it, chat? One person saw it, man. I bet you. He dinged level 10. What talent point did he go? What did you see it only?
No, I wasn't looking at your stream.
He did not get the one that you usually get. I'll tell you that. He got Imp HP to pet.
Planning for the future, planning to get ready for this boss kill.
Planning
to be
for Verdant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The damage doesn't matter, bro. Of your hawk. It's about keeping your pet up, man. So every little bit counts. You know, aspect of the hawk is the clear winner in terms of boosting your leveling speed, but boosting the pet HP is his strategy here.
Absolutely. I'm seeing some questions. I was just scrolling through Ampi's chat. I'm seeing questions from his chat. What's the strongest pet to go for in this environment? You know, I'm sure that you guys have some interesting comments on that.
154 people, bro. 154 people on NA. That's a lot, man. How many's on E right now? Anybody playing?
We've still got 86 guild members. A few people have died and have bowed out.
154? Sorry, what was it? You said the best pet for this?
Yeah, best pet. Oh my god, Hell Smash level 11.
Oh just my god, so
level
fast.
11.
Let's see. Oh my god, all the subs. Thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate support, watching and tuning into some Round 2023. Love to see it. Much love to everybody tuning in today. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hope you're eating good, drinking good. Get yourself a pizza, treat yourself, man. Get some wings, get a steak. Throw the Traeger on, man. You know, get yourself.
Sit down with a nice steak, get a nice red wine, throw the candles on, watch some Wailing Caverns tonight. You know.
Yeah, man. Let's get some cold ones. Anybody drinking anything tonight, man? If I had a choice, I'd probably have just a cold Stella in a chalice right now with a bratwurst. You guys bratwurst fans?
Oh my god, with a little bit of like a spicy mustard.
Yes, or yes, dude. We're on the same wavelength, brother. That sounds fantastic right now. On a pretzel, pretzel bun.
I don't know, man. I feel like
you second guess yourself instantly. It's like on a pretzel, maybe.
Honestly, I don't even think you need the bun. The bun's just some icing on the cake. Pretzel bun always delicious, but if you've got a good bratwurst with a great mustard, you don't need anything else, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, a solid verse really carries.
We got Hell Smash, the front runner, the highest level out of everyone, listening to like some sad boy music, which is like, not fitting the vibe of speedrunning, but you love it. You love to see it.
Look at how quickly he's moving too, it's so awesome to see the people in the OG version of World of Warcraft at the lowest levels optimizing every single movement.
Absolutely.
Literally dragging every mob in the direction he needs to move to get the next one and instantly turning around as he's strafing to get the melees off.
Well, and what great routing to head out early into the Barrens. The first one to be in the Barrens. No one has even gone out there since. But he goes, gets Cauldron Stir, and now he's back in Mulgore for his 10 through 12. Finishing out the zone with just a monster of a staff. The +3 stam on it. What is it, like 51 or something top end damage?
Yeah, Cauldron Stir is insane.
An absolute.
Bro, I love those weak auras for the, and I love how he puts them right in the middle of the screen for both Rockbiter and the shield. I've never been able to get it that clean. You know, there's weak auras for Lightning Shield, but that's the way to do it, man, right there on Shaman. Hell Smash, an absolute king shed gamer. Like, he's not the definition
worried.
You know the expression silent but deadly?
Oh, yeah.
That's they made that expression because of Hell Smash, bro. We played with him in Wrath, silent but deadly. Doesn't make a sound.
Absolutely.
Doesn't have zero ego, doesn't care about his parses, but just straight up casually drops hundreds, man. My man.
I love seeing the DMF buff, and he went for the minor agi elixirs from Cauldron Stir quest. You know, a lot of people will say, no, you just got to go for Swiftness Pot. You never know when you're going to need one. He says, no, it's all about offense today, baby. I'm going for the agi elixirs. I'm going to be throwing down some damage, just speed running this. An absolute legend.
Oh, we had Dark Moon buff. Hell Smash. That's why he's pulverizing those mobs so
absolutely.
much. Whoa, tell me about this only. So 87 people on EU still playing right now. Man, the participation is incredible. Tommy's about to ding 10 on Priest. Is this a good time? 2 hours?
Absolutely. Yeah, about a 2-hour run. I mean, you know, for Tommy, he'll say he could always do better. But given how difficult it is for priests to land those tags in that 1-6 zone on a fresh environment, you know, and you even saw it, like Tommy wasted a good few minutes just unfortunately being in the wrong place as he was trying to ding like level 2, level 3. So he's been doing really well, pulled out first priest in the game, about to hit 10 right now actually as we speak. So yeah, making great time. I'm curious to see if he's going to stay along this this Silver Pine forest progression, or if he's going to swap over immediately and do some of Duratar for some easy quest XP and a couple rewards that could come in handy, like sticky glue, like the skull. We'll see what his move is. Oh, and he's actually, he's debating talents. I'm curious what he decides to do. It looks like he's saving it for the time being. I don't know. There's a world where if you don't do wands, you're trolling, but I don't know, maybe he's saying I'm gonna be the utility healer.
Can you go to Sabu's point of view right now? This is for only 2. Look at this priest gameplay. It's blowing my mind. Sabu did this in the last tournament.
Sabu's? Okay, so these are the 2 top priests most likely, right? Sabu and Tommy right here. Let's see. So Sabu.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I love it.
So Sabu already with the wand.
How many mobs is that, dude? What?
It's 4 mobs. It's actually really easy to be kiting this many mobs if you've got a Fences Priest, because you're able to get such steady damage out.
You know the trick? You know why this is possible?
The jump,
they're using they got level 10. They're using rank 2. They're using that. Actually, yes. So Sabu ahead of Tommy even.
Wow, that's
using that rank 2 Shadow Word Pain, doing tons of damage. 66 damage.
Tommy's never gonna live that one down, man. That somebody beat him to 10 on a class. That is wild. Sabu,
Absolutely.
this is a master at work. It's the same thing like with Zorant and Teldrassil. Like this is just the route that they've refined over many playthroughs. And like, yes, you could think to yourself, oh, doesn't it get boring playing the same class on the same route? It's a community service, man. When you're playing like this and you have this refined of a route that you can showcase and put on for the community so people can kind of like emulate it and get inspired, I love it. I love that he just sticks with Priest and he just goes for the absolute min-max optimization, trying to do a little bit better each time.
This really is the power of an early wand, though, because you are able to, like, it doesn't matter how many mobs you have. It just matters how long of a fence you have, because you're just able to cycle through 1, maybe 2 if you're lucky, wand strokes at a time.
What is the first wand you can get?
Lesser magic wand.
It's lesser magic wand. They've got tailoring, they've got enchanting on their bars. They just wanted to get the quick wand out early to make sure that they could be pumping out levels as quickly as possible. You know, it's that play. Like, do you go for max level first and then go back, or do you try and speed up those last few levels to make use of how strong wand is on a priest?
It's really exciting. Savu and Blorby. Savu was the priest in the RFC tournament, and Blorby was the warrior, and they were 2 champions of their classes. And those were the 2 teams that had the neck-and-neck race. It was the first time that we've had 2 teams compete to the finish line in the actual dungeon, and it came down right down to the last second. And it was cool to see the champions of their classes. They were team captains. Those 2 teams come down to the wire. So I think we're starting to see that narrative get built again. All these front runners that you're seeing, I'm hoping that we're gonna see their teams come down and we'll see a race to the finish at WC again. But like we've said a couple times, it's not even a. You can race in RFC. WC is all about survivable.
Yeah, it is. Ampi just dinging 10 here too, so it's a little bit behind the other hunters, but it's still totally recoverable. You know, he's still doing great overall. Starting to get his pet quest done right here. You know the crazy thing, chat? I don't know if you guys share a similar perspective. It's almost like the older you get in real life, you know the saying, like, the older you get, the less you know. Like, you're so confident, you're so sure in yourself in your younger years. Like, it almost applies a little bit with WoW in a sense, too. Like, you know, you go back to 2019 Classic, everybody had the perfect tier list, and everyone knew exactly how strong every class was. The more and more you learn about the game, and the more and more you see very good players play on various classes, it's almost like the less you know. Like, what's the weakest leveling class, guys? Tell me what the weakest, slowest leveling class is in your mind. Tell me right now, chat. Don't look it up. Don't think about it too much. What's the worst class in the game at leveling?
Everyone's gonna think the same thing too. Everyone's gonna think the same thing.
No one needs to look it up.
You are trolling.
It's warrior. People are gonna say warrior, right? It's the brown class. It's the worst thing. What if I told you warrior is one of the fastest classes to level in the game? What if I told you that? Would you believe me? That's the truth. That's the truth. I still don't. It doesn't that advice doesn't make sense to the common man. But in the right hands, melee classes just pump. They're like the fastest. They're like the fastest levelers. You know what I mean? Like, they're up there. Like with I thought rogues and warriors would be the worst, right? And you know, that's what we were thinking in 2019. But it's just you see it in the right hands, the right mentality, the right speed runner. They make a class look super strong. Even something like priest, you know, I would say confidently a little while ago. Priest 1 to 10, absolute dog water, terrible class, not fun at all, like blah 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 blah. Look at it on Sabu, look at it on Tommy right now. In the right hands, these classes can perform better than you think, you know, and it kind of muddies the water in terms of like what class is truly, you know, bad, what class is truly good. Maybe they're all good in the right hands. But yeah, just an interesting thing I've learned over time.
It's so nice to see like a master at work, someone who's perfected one of these classes in the way of like where everybody thinks that it's slow. Everybody has this like, you're the underdog, but in reality, if it's done right, you are phenomenal. You are the best. You are the top dog. These warriors that can level faster than anybody else because they know how to optimize the class. Good enough.
100%. We saw it on Thede the other day. I forgot what that was, if it was a dungeon draft or if it was just a leveling cup, but we saw Thede on Troll Warrior. That shit was so fucking fun to watch, so inspiring to watch.
Yeah, I think that was the RXP leveling cup that recently happened.
Right, exactly. But yeah, man, I just love this game. It's the game that just keeps on giving. You just keep learning more and more.
I do want us to take a minute to have another look at some of the crowd favorites here. Zaryu, Savix both made it out to Zanzibar Island here. making their way, getting through these quests, seeming like they're on pace. You know, like, yeah, we focused a lot on these front runners, already level 10, 11, you know, but being level 7, 8, 9, still very healthy at this point in the game.
Savix with the priest roll. Savix going for the priest, so he's going to be helping out his team as much as possible. You're definitely going to see, like you were saying earlier, like probably the double priest roll where you're using 2 of the wands as so much damage. Under leveled back in classic, it's the ranged damage that does everything. If you're missing, you're parrying, you're getting blocked on everything. But having the priest, having the hunter, and it's all so powerful for your group.
I mean, those classes are guaranteed to be picked. You could be minimum level, and you're going to get picked.
You remember what the class was that was left? Did anybody watch the last dungeon drafts? What was the scraps? What was left? The absolute last pick. The fat kid on the dodgeball.
You want the answer? The objective answer here?
Okay, yeah. Let's hear.
It was Rogue. And I don't know if it was because we had just had so many people roll Rogue, but time and time again, every single dungeon draft, except for the first one, like, it was all over the place in terms of class distribution. But we have had like 10, 15 rogues all be every single team's last pick, sometimes 2 rogues back to back for some teams.
But you know the crazy thing? If it was tactics playing,
yeah,
he might get first pick, right? You know he might get first pick, right? It's crazy how much the player matters to it.
Rogue is so player. I would grab Bobka in a second if I'm on one of these teams, because everything can go wrong in these dungeons, right? Especially right now in this race, we're planning for how do we find a way to possibly kill it all, and having one of these players who's insane, which is amazing, such a strong thing for like someone like Zaryu or Savix. One of the rank 1 players in PvP can adjust to things going wrong so quickly, 100%. Even if they're on a class that's maybe not optimized, but maybe is optimized if their CC is utilized correctly.
Yeah, and I mean, like, as much as we can say classes like Hunter, like Priest, like Shaman are guaranteed picks, you know, and that's true, it really is, you know, you will be picked up by somebody, but it really is when you've got, you know, this kickball draft going on. It's a situation where you want to prioritize a name you know and a name you trust over a class or a level. You know, pick the player, not the class. Just like in TBC or Wrath, a lot of people will say.
You mentioned the draft, and for anyone that's tuning in now or hasn't seen any of the earlier versions of the dungeon drafts, can you break down the drafting process for everyone so they know what it's going to look like when everyone hits max level or when we run out of time?
Absolutely. And Cargos, I think that you just pulled up the screen there for the rules. You want to read them out for us?
Sure thing. Yeah. You know, definitely don't be a stranger, guys. If you're new here, if you don't know what hardcore is, if you don't know what the dungeon draft is, you know, just stick around and you know, you're more than welcome here. Like, we can explain it to you real quick again. So there's 6 hours to level. This is fresh in a bottle. Everybody rolls fresh tunes. The NA folks are over on Atish, or Atish, however you pronounce it. The EU folks are over on Everlook. So they have 6 hours to level. The minimum level is 14. The maximum level is 18. It's horde only, and it's a snake style draft. So we're gonna appoint captains. It'll likely be like some of the streamers that you guys know and love, being, you know, all pitted against each other in friendly competition, and they will draft up an impromptu team of scraps. It's like what is that movie, that samurai movie, where you have to just pick from whatever ragtag villagers you have to build your force up and defend against the onslaught of enemies. It's that type of thing. It's a snake style draft, so you go down the line, then you work your way backwards back up. 1x hunter per team, and it's the first to clear the dungeon wins. And today's situation, there's a very, very high likelihood nobody kills Verdun, so it's going to be whoever kills the most bosses and get Verdun to the lowest percentage. So that's what we're doing today.
Let's go, boys. That's so hype. And welcome everybody who's new to the hardcore scene. The hardcore scene has been getting so much traction lately, with everybody getting excited to get back into the original version of World of Warcraft. The most played version of World of Warcraft, at least maybe in our minds. I don't know actually technically by the numbers, but one of the favorites, fan favorites, and everybody coming in with a new twist on it, where of course if your character dies, you have to delete it. And that being part of this tournament, especially with the over-leveled dungeon, is so intimidating because they're gonna have to play so safe today.
Absolutely. We're looking at K Super here, absolutely pumping. Already went to Orgrimmar and got his pet training done, so he's in really good shape. He's really about to start taking off even more and more here. Well, it'll be interesting to see what pet he ends up going with. You have a few options. You can get a boar for some initial kind of like snap threat. You can get a turtle with the next rank of bite, but you know they deals very little damage, so that threat might be an issue there. You could go raptor, which does max damage, does the +10 modifier, but doesn't have dash and stuff. In fact, that's probably what I would choose as far as a pet. I think I would choose a raptor because you deal as much damage as a cat, but you have a little bit beefier armor than a cat. I think that's a pretty solid option here.
I like that take. Really something to kind of break the traditional meta on what you pull out for a first leveling pet. And I do know that we've been focusing on these kind of surprise classes like the priest, like the warrior performing well, but I gotta hand it to these hunters. We've got so many hunters up front just steadily performing, steadily breaking away from the pack. The list of level 10 plus hunters is just rising and rising. I love to see it.
You love to see it because our past dungeon drafts, man, for some unknown reason, we were underrepresented on hunters. I don't know why. I still can't make sense of it, but very few hunters in the last dungeon drafts, and the team's definitely suffered as a result. So I feel like there's a few more playing today, which is definitely going to be needed. There we go. We see he got an achievement for doing Arachia. Interesting. That's built into the hardcore add-on. Not a terribly hard quest, but you have to find the mob. So Hell Smash almost level 12.
What are you looking for?
At the moment, he is.
Go forth to victory.
The wild thing about his leveling pace is it's kind of exponential, right? If he's this much faster than everybody else, then he's gonna be a leaps and bounds ahead at the end, right? Every level as we get higher will take a lot longer, but just having potentially hitting a threshold of another like 16 or or 18 when everybody's 15 or 17 and getting potentially some, which I don't know if shamans have some amazing talents or some amazing things they can learn at level 18.
Fuck?
Oh my
Yo,
god.
Cargos, I'm pretty sure that's exactly where you died a couple years ago.
That is.
Do you remember?
That is a carefully planned fall.
Wasn't that you, bro?
Yes, that was me.
No
That was the
way.
exact spot that you died.
Bro, he did that just to show off, man. He knows he's on the mainstream. No way, dude. He just went down to, what was that, like 2% health?
It was like,
He calculated it?
He's number 1 and he just jumped out of fucking Thunder Bluff.
And survived with 2% health, just walking it off like it's no big deal. Okay, I'll smash. Okay, dude. Some of these
You know what? When
speedrunners are
you have
low-key
a lead, you really gotta take it to victory. You gotta show that you can keep pushing the limits, I guess.
25 HP. Okay, dude.
Bro, talk about learning something new every run.
Yeah, I didn't know you could just yeet off Thunder Bluff by the Hunter Trainer. That's actually useful.
You literally had the opposite. You're like, I died to that. I died to that. And that was like such a flex that he just jumped in and just moves on with his life, acting as if it was nothing. That was insane.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if there's any other classes capable of getting 18 in the 6 hours. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? Like, could a shaman get 18 in 6 hours under these kind of fresh-ish conditions? Like,
once Hunter hits 10, it starts getting so much faster, right? And Warlock, once they hit 10, with Pet, they get so much faster. Does Shaman stay ahead?
Yeah, I honestly think it's less a question of big level from Zorant there,
huge tactical
as he's got 2 on him. Yeah, but I think it's less a question of just like, can somebody realistically get to 18 in this amount of time? Because I think a lot of classes can, if not every class, could theoretically get it. I think it's a question of how fast can you break out from the pack.
I feel like Zorant is a very good mechanical player, but I think that the big strength of Zorant is he can see the line of play you need to win. I've just gotten to know him pretty well over the years, and he's just a very smart player. So I'm not sure if he's like the best mechanical player Hunter. I know he's really, really up there, and he's done so much for the Hunter community over the years and doing rooting and stuff. But I feel like his brain is going to carry him here, and he has a vision of what he wants to do. He's getting health on his pet with talents. He might have a special plan for pets and consumables to make this work. I'm a big believer in Zorant.
Speaking of, I really like that skill set. Do you remember whenever Tactics and Tommy on their duo died in Road to Rag at like level 5 to Hogger?
Yes,
And
because they were number 1. They were the first ones. They were like the highest.
Yeah, me and Cargos were duo leveling, and then I swear, like 2 hours later, they caught back. Like their ability to catch up and level through the pack is unreal, and it's a really fun skill set to watch. People adapt on the fly. I think Tactics does a really good job at that. It's too bad we're not seeing him play here today. But just having, using your encyclopedia knowledge of the game and making decisions on the fly. I think that's why a lot of people like Fresh too, is because it's always different.
Yeah, it is always different. You really can't follow like the exact plan to the pixel. You never can, right? You always have to audible and change on the fly. You're very good on Fresh too, Grace. I feel like you have a good way of under pressure finding the path forward and making a good call as opposed to a bad call and being able to get ahead.
It's really fun to play. And you know what's funny? So we got Tommy here, we got Zorant, right? They're the writers of a couple of writers of Rested XP. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they're using Rested XP 1 to 10 today because you can't. It's not. It's.
Yeah, I mean, we saw from level 1, level 2 deviations from it already. Tommy saying, "No, I'm just gonna grind. I'm gonna do everything out of order to avoid the natural, quest progression choke points that you would experience in this 1 to 6 zone." You see every troll hunter today, there are a lot of them, going straight to the troll islands out of the gate after hitting level 6, saying, I need to get rid of these quests ASAP. I don't have time to do the loop up to Razor Hill to go kill the the Stormwind sailors first.
Yeah,
really fun to see all of these players who are performing at such a high level say, no, I'm gonna, I know what it's like to be on a Fresh here, and I'm going to make my own route. I'm going to find that path of least resistance, as Cargos is talking about, and make sure I can punch through so that I am leveling solo.
You guys think Zaryu's going to make it, boys? I really hope so, man.
Look at everybody trying for this. Everybody fighting to just get this tag.
He's got to get 14, and he has still like 4 hours to do so. That's the minimum we need here. You can really just see, like, Zaryu, undoubtedly, right? One of the best players to ever play WoW. I mean, he's like multi-rank 1, retail, you know, Zoomer energy, clearly one of the best. But you see him like it just how far behind he is compared to some of the like the best, you know, classic hunters, right? Level 8, and you're seeing, you know, hunters almost level 12 already, and they started at the exact same time. It's just crazy.
Did Savix
Savix just went down. No way.
No.
Oh,
He can
bro.
still get back into 14. I'm not gonna lie. Like he
Nah,
can still get
I
it.
don't know.
I've got
That's
faith.
utopia, bro.
I've got faith. No, you
That's
no
the
shot. No
major
shot. You go
cope.
priest again. I've got faith in Savix, man.
Nah, it's over,
That's
dude. No
the major
way.
cope.
Could you actually? Could you get back to 14 and?
I think that you are far enough behind the curve to where you can get back up pretty handily. You will have one of the faster level 1 to 10.
To be honest, my spirit would be so broken right now. Move on, GG. I don't think I could stomach re-leveling.
Yeah, what a shame. Hey, he's got a good attitude about it, laughing it off though.
What
You
ended
gotta
up
let
getting
do
him?
that.
Should we? If you guys can look at Death Clip, we can take a look.
Savix is no stranger to these painful deaths as of recent, right? He died at level 59. 59.
Yeah, that
so
is-
close to hitting it to 60, and he went down to being tabbed out and watching a YouTube video. It's the pain of hardcore is unforgiving. Absolutely.
If you died at level 59 on a paladin, chat, would you quit? Would you quit hardcore forever? I think most people would, bro. 59 on a paladin in vanilla.
Paladin 2, yeah. It's like no way.
I think it's just over, man.
Here, I got the clip for you. I'm about to. It's publishing. I'll send it your way. It's just a clear-cut case of needing more mana than you have. You know, mana is life when you're on a priest. It's
Was he
about all there is
AFK?
to it.
Oh, DM it to me. DM it to me.
Yeah. No, he was just fighting a 1v1 with his resources too low.
Dude, Savu is almost level 11, man. He's keeping up with the hunters on
Yeah.
priest.
And I want to give a shout out. Hell Smash just hit 12 a couple minutes ago as well, right before we saw Savix go down.
Savu is level 11 on priest. Guys,
Yeah,
how
this
is
guy's-
that not blowing your mind right now? I
he's
thought
unchained,
priest
yeah.
was dog shit, dude. Priest is dog shit.
He's
Why is he?
Tommy?
So a really fun thing about Savu, he will very consistently roll from Tirisfal all the way up to Silver Pine. He loves sticking on this undead route. Doesn't switch over to the Barons like everybody would imagine.
You know why?
Pumping it out.
You
It's
know
empty.
why?
It's the best way to get
Look,
that 1v1.
You guys keep an eye on Savu the next hour. There's a bunch of farms where he's completing quests and he's pulling 5 mobs at a time.
Is he about
Bro,
to speed up, right?
nasty.
Is he about to speed up right now?
Yes,
It's
Savu's about to
disgusting.
go into overdrive.
Why?
When we saw the
Why is
snarks,
he making
did it.
priest look strong? I don't get it. What a normal priest player? Let's say Joe Schmo, right? Like 3 kids, 4 wives, all this, right? I swear they're like level 4 on a priest right now.
If you want to learn how to play
difference. It's the difference between like a normal priest single pulling, just killing 1 mob at a time, versus using fence kites.
I'm not kidding, bro. If you guys want to learn how to play priest, this is your guy. He's your mayor.
Yeah.
This is the sensei of priests. Like
All you need is a wand, rank 2, SWP, and a fence. That's all you need.
This guy is this is the top.
I mean, who did it before him though? Like like who else is playing priest this way? I don't really see it often. Like
Let me see Tommy, dude. Where's Tommy at? Tommy's 10. Ooh, falling behind, bro. 53%
Nah,
to 10.
don't do our boy Tommy like
I
that.
mean,
dude.
you can do him like that, Grace, because he is the world record holder, all 1 to 10s, all classes, always and forever. He literally told me, he was like, Cargos, if you ever beat one of my 1 to 10s, I'm uninstalling the game forever. It literally was flexing on me that hard. And I was like, I'm gonna do it, bro. And yeah, I mean, that's why we can, you can critique
Tommy's
him
a
at that
machine. He is actually a machine on everything. He is so fast at leveling every single class and every single spec.
Yeah. Did Grace die earlier? Sort of.
No.
Sort of.
Yeah. I died inside, man. I died to the IRL boss today.
You guys want to see the Savix death? Any Savix death?
Yeah, I DM'd it to you.
Okay. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. He's back on it. He gave up. He's back on his other thing. Let's take a look.
Oh.
Enhance.
Okay, I was banking off that mana region, chat.
Oh,
Please
he's getting
die, sir.
so low.
I know, and choosing to
Bro,
pump
no
that
shot.
last bit of
Hold
mana right on. Oh,
14%. Yeah, this is not looking great.
I'm really surprised you didn't delay it with the heal.
You're a little scuffed on stream right now. Just letting you know.
Yeah. We're not set up to take
Okay, I was
the
banking
watch
off
clips
that mana
well.
region.
That's all
chat.
good.
Please die, sir.
Greedy. Wonder if he had
Bro,
potion.
no shot.
Dude, he had 2 pouches though. He got the Christmas pouch special. He got green and red. Damn, Run was kind of blessed too. Dude,
The blessed run.
Is he still
Oh
waiting for
no.
Zalazane, bro? Is he still waiting for Zalazane?
Czar, this is the thing, is the front runners, either they get there really early or they know the quest to just skip because everyone else is gonna bottleneck. Bottlenecks are so big on fresh. It is such a time loss on fresh.
It's a completely different skill set, right? Speed leveling is an entirely
we did get it.
different skill set. We got it. Nice.
He almost didn't loot it though. The chat saved him. Can I just say though, this is the thing that like an event like this. Are there any retail players in the house? I'm sure there's some, right, lurking. I feel like an event like this to retail players must be the most absurd thing because they're so like that. The concept of fresh doesn't exist on retail in any capacity, any shape or form, right? There's never fresh servers. There is none of that. The concept of deleting your character for no reason is probably a completely alien concept. But that's what I love about classic players. That's what I love, bro. That we are kind of fresh. We love the fresh. We love to delete. We love to go again. We love to treat the game as kind of like a giant game of Dota in my mind, as opposed to just an RPG that just goes on forever and ever, and you just keep adding layers to the cake. You know, like that's why I feel like by doing these type of events, we're celebrating that kind of culture on the classic side of things as WoW players. And
Is Zaryu eating noodles? I do want to go on record that noodles have killed players in past events. So if Zaryu,
Oh, true.
I don't. It's not noodles. I think it's like a rice combination. So this should be a bit safer. Noodles have been 100% death rate.
Showback died in our
players.
RFC tournament.
I will say, flashing those noodles right into the face of that mudcrawler, though, eating them as he's getting hit, but yeah, walked away.
Yeah, just
It's
asserting
definitely
dominance over the
brutal.
mudcrawler.
Showback was eating noodles. It was getting backstabbed by a Murloc last tournament and died.
Oh man.
You hate to see it.
Poor Showbeck, bro. He was the chosen one. He was the Anakin Skywalker of hardcore, man. Checking in with Case Super. He's pumping, he's pumping. He's not 12, huh? He's 11. Bro, he's the same level as Savu. Just
They're
crazy to
moving
me.
so fast though. This is wild to be someone that can level this quickly on a fresh with other people leveling at the same time, right? To get ahead of the pack. We were talking about it a second ago and like how it's a different skill set, but I think that everyone who's ever played, like if you were there the day one of Classic and you could get through the queues, which was obviously a lot of the issues, if you could get through the queues, trying to just tag one mob, right? It's so insane. Trying to tag one mob. So figuring out the ways to get ahead. Do you guys remember that experience? Chat, do you remember the experience? What was it like for you guys? Everyone here on the desk right now, like what was it like for you guys to play this all again?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. It is some of the most exciting gameplay for a little while. The prospect of being able to pull it off and break away. For a lot of people, they probably love these events because they get to practice it. But you only get fresh like once every couple of years, bro. I swear. Like, that's why people like the P server culture, because it's fresh and just for a little bit they get advanced in.
Yeah, so
with the scroll bender, he bought a wand.
This is the part of the leveling challenge that I really, really enjoy. As people start to break level 10, seeing what their next move is. Do they stay and finish up their 1 to 10 zone? Do they go to a second 1 to 10 zone? Do they, like Hell Smash, do a key upgrade in the next zone, like the Barons for Cauldron Stir, come back? You know, we saw Savu take such a short detour into Silver Pine Forest, come back to UC, hit up the scroll vendor of all things,
and buys
to
a
get
wand. So he's not going for greater
buys
magic
wand.
wand.
Yeah, not even going for greater magic wand. And now
vendor
they're
wand is
back
better.
off. I'm not sure where they'll go next.
So I assume the vendor wand is better than lesser magic wand. So he's just buying it. He's planning out his route. He typed out in his chat a second ago. He said executive decision to change the route. I don't know what that means, but he hit up the scroll vendor. He's buying wands. There's something interesting cooking here. He's got 3 bags. I feel like he's in total control of the situation. I don't know why, but you can just sense it, right? Like,
Was that the level 15 white wand? Is that
yes,
what that
it
is?
was. Yeah, is it better than? Is it better?
Well,
than
greater magic wand is level 13, and it just requires a disgusting amount of mats, a lot of
you
time.
need 70 enchanting.
Well, just think about like how long it takes to craft and skill up. Like,
well, what I've got a feeling we'll see out of Savu is that they will keep all of their linen cloth and just be sitting in Dark Moon Fair crafting a greater magic wand in the 11th hour.
Yeah, that would be cool. Maybe he's just hedging his bets buying that. Well, he'll use that one on the way up potentially, bro. Okay, what out of all these pobs, guys, what pob is impressing you the most in terms of what they're accomplishing? I think Hell Smash is a real strong contender here. He is the front runner. He's 12 and 61%. That is truly impressive. Is it Sabu at 11.5? Is it the Hunters that are also pumping as well? Like, I mean, my vote honestly is just for Sabu. It just melts my brain that he's 11.5, keeping up with the Hunters on Priest. Made a lesser magic wand himself already. It's just crazy, man.
I gotta say, I am rooting for Hell Smash. I know that he's the front runner here, the easy favorite to pick, but I'm really enjoying this bit of variety. It's always fun seeing a shaman absolutely tear apart the early leveling phase, and to get the opportunity to see that, but with an added on Dark Moon Fair buff, it's just a real treat.
This crispy movement, man, just laying in these mobs. What is that potion he has? Did he not disrupt this potion? From the...
No, he picked up the Agi to extra damage.
There's no way that's right. That's gotta be wrong.
Let's talk about it for a second, because...
You get an hour of increased damage.
Okay. If we were gonna do the most damage to the room, is there a world where your entire team picks swiftness pods?
Yes.
You just run around the room.
Yeah, I think that's a huge chance that happens, bro. Like, you get threat on Virgin, and you're just trying to milk out 3 damage on him, and you run around the room with swiftness pods.
Sprint around. Yeah, get threat, pop swiftness pod, kite, and let everybody do chip damage. Ooh, that's gotta be the best way to kill Virgin.
But maybe he thinks that, like, if you're down that bad where you're cutting with swiftness, it's already over. Maybe he just thinks in his mind, like, getting the Agi pod is just going to give me a little bit extra gas in the tank. I'll be able to get a little bit higher level, and then I'll be able to show up at potentially 18 instead of 17. And if he gets 18, he gets Tremor Totem.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that he's focused on just getting the maximum level possible, level 18 for the competition, knowing that that's what's going to make the highest impact. Not him being able to kite, not him being able to play it safe. He's confident in his ability to live through this round. He's confident in his ability to outplay these NPCs in the Wailing Caverns. And he's just looking at every combat advantage he can.
Let's think about this for a second. I think Hell Smash might be the best. I swear, already 18 shot being able to, assuming he's a team captain, he's going to be able to draft and pick.
Is he getting 18 at this rate? Let's think. I wish Tactics was here.
If anybody's going to,
numbers.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no.
Well, he's obviously like the fastest. The shaman is the fastest one. The fastest one.
He's got 3.5 hours to get.
If anyone's gonna do it, it's him.
Yeah.
I don't know how many 18s we're actually gonna see today, though.
True. Yeah. And what's his percentage? He's barely into 12. It looks like. No, that's his mana bar. Oh my goodness. He's almost 13. So yeah, he's got like 3.5 hours to get 5 levels. That's a long time when you're already so far out of the pack. On EU, I'm seeing 5 people in the Barons, and he's the only level 12. You've got Folk, a level 10 Hunter. You've got Blorby, another 11 Hunter. You've got Blorby, another level 11 Hunter. Then you've just got a couple of random level 10s, maybe dipping their toes in for the first time, doing, the Chen's Keg. Or Conscription of the Horde. Yeah, trying to get their fungal spores. Maybe to go back and do the end of Durtar or something. He is way out ahead. He is solo farming the Barons right now.
Let's just say he's 13, right? Let's just say he's 13 right now, just for argument's sake. So he has 5 more levels to get. And how much time do we have? 3 hours and 30 minutes to get 5 more levels.
Well, he can do 45-minute levels. He can.
You think so? I mean, it would be absolutely crazy to see an 18 shaman in 6 hours on fresh.
Ooh. Although he just pointed out he did not set Hearthstone to the crossroads. Little extra travel time added. You know, it's those kinds of decisions that are potentially the breaking point where he doesn't make it. You know, he's got to make sure that he shapes back up, gets back on his A game. Because again, you know, a lot of people say most of your time, or most of like most of your time while leveling is going to be just traveling from point A to point B, and minimizing that time with a good Hearthstone can be very important.
Absolutely. Checking in with brother Ompi here. He is 11, and he's 5% into 11. Looks like he has a couple quests completed. He has Fizzle completed. He needs to turn in his Beast Training. Winds of the Desert completed. So he's maybe at like 11.5 if he turned in all of his quests right now.
So I do want to say I'm not much of a hunter knower, so I would love your input on this. I see a lot of hunters having Scorpid pets for the first couple levels. Is that just the default pet you end up with after your hunter pet training?
Yeah,
on the quest
that is correct. Yeah, that's the last part of it.
So like,
yeah.
what's the breaking point where you no longer just want to take the convenience of already having the pet and swap to something you want long term, like the raptor, like the cat, like the boar? Like, when is it that you say, okay, it is now worth it to swap away from the standard?
The earlier the better. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if the Raptors, the level 10 or 11 corrupted model sites or whatever right outside Orgrimmar have like a higher rank of bite on them, but that's probably the one I'd go for. Anytime you're like just leaving Orgrimmar, maybe doing some of the Skull Rock stuff, if you're outside of Org right there, they have Raptors at level that are perfect to tame then and there.
Yeah, the corrupted one, like it's always level 10 or something, sometimes even 11.
Yeah. I mean, I remember in the Joanna guide back in the day, it was kind of like a big brain tip where you'd go to the coast and tame the pygmy surf crawlers because they had rank 2 claw. But that's like a bit of like outdated now. People don't really do that much. So I could see him when he's just pushing into the Barrens for the first time. He like pre-stocks up with meat, gets his beast training done, and just tames like a raptor or a boar or something like that. I think I actually would go with a raptor here. I'm not sure. Turtle could be big brain, bro, because the Oasis Snapjaws in the Barrens, I believe they have rank 3 bite. It could be 2, but they have a higher rank of bite. But I think it's risky because they could just be doing terrible damage where it's like you're losing tempo, you're losing value actually because they're doing so little damage. But they are the most survivable for sure, and they have a higher rank of like a focus stump. So it'd be an interesting thing, but you kind of like have to test it and see how the threat feels on a turtle. And I don't think any of these hunters are gonna like take that much of a risk. I think a raptor is just like medium.
And I'm curious, like, so obviously we've got Ompi still finishing up Durotar questing here at level 11. I'm really surprised that he's able to be this far ahead in levels while being this far behind in the questing route. Like, I'm usually hard-pressed to hit 10 by the time I'm leaving my first zone, just because I'm getting through it so far. I mean, is it really just him doing that much extra grinding? He's just never out of combat, do you think?
Feels like such an Ompi thing, as we all know him so well. He's like so practiced, so optimized. He's thinking about this in such a way that is like, what is the fastest way I can do it and what is the most worth it? And he's probably like for himself weighed, is it worth it for me to always grind every time I'm moving than to go for the quests? And especially on a fresh, right? Like that can be a huge difference maker. Here they're facing against a few hundred other people, but on a very fresh realm, you're up against thousands, tens of thousands, especially if there's no layers. You're up against everybody fighting.
And at that point, every mob you can find is gold. But I just find it so interesting how Ompi, is sitting doing the exact same quest encroachment as Zaryu is, but Zaryu's only about to hit level 9.
Yeah, I really hope Zaryu makes it, man. I really do.
It's just wild where they are, like, how much they have differed just in terms of killing and grinding extra mobs, yet they're at the same point in their questing route. It's really, really fun to see.
100%. Also, by the way, guys, if you are streaming, if you're participating right now and you're listening to the main stream, definitely post your stream in the All-Stars Discord, and there is a channel in there for streams. We want to try to give everybody some coverage. We haven't done a lot of that yet. I'm going to start to do that now and try to just feature as many people as possible on the main stream.
I take it you've got the list.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to pull from the
from the stream channel in the HCAS Discord.
Oh, here, I'm gonna DM you. So we had everybody who wanted to stream fill out a little form. I just DM'd it to you. But yeah, it's just a list of, oh my gosh, it's well over 100 different people who are streaming today. Really fun to see.
So goated. I love
every time I have found a surprise name in like the top 10, I've just looked it up in this folder, and all of them have been streaming. It's such a blast to see this much participation in the stream space. A little opportunity for us to like walk in there with you, see your leveling process. You know, something I feel like a year ago just never happened. You had people who were participating in these cups, and you're saying, "Are you streaming?" Like, no, sorry, like, not able to watch. Even back in January 7th, you know, when we did the first race to RFC, barely anybody, it seemed, was streaming. We had maybe 50 streams.
I know, it's unbelievable that this is actually happening. I don't think I've seen any WoW event similar in the past, and correct me if I'm wrong, where you just have widespread people streaming the same thing, and it's really cool to see. You know, where anybody can participate and everybody streaming. You have hundreds of people streaming at the same time. It's just a very interesting like dynamic, and people have their own people they're rooting for, and they check in their own various independent streams. So we have Kakanga up right here. He's played in the last few dungeon drafts. He's on Warlock. We haven't seen like a single Warlock all day. He's kind of blessed up with 2 blue pouches. He might have gotten a brown pouch or 2 to drop as well. So he has full bags. I think Warlock's going to be pretty sleeper here. I think Warlocks is going to be a class that's going to be able to connect with damage on Verdant. It's mainly because of their talents, suppression. I would go 1 or 0 points in Imp Corruption, possibly, just to get the maximum amount of plus hit on Verdant.
Yeah, I mean,
but I think
given that you're very likely to be 5, 6, maybe even 7 if you're pretty low levels below Verdant, I feel like, you know, like we often talk about for Warlocks, you know, just needing to take 2 or 3 points of suppression able to hit those orange mobs. But I think, as you're saying, there's a real case to say, no, I'm going 5 of 5, and I'm taking them as my first talents. That is the most important thing for me to go for here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Vipex, thank you very much for the Prime, man. And again, thank you so much, everybody watching. I really hope you're having a great time today and just tuning into Vanilla WoW, and hope you're eating well and drinking well. I really do appreciate you all tuning in today and supporting the community. So that's it for Kakonga. We'll check back in later, but really great to see a Warlock here. I think Warlocks are sleeper, as they usually are.
Just my favorite cam cover, by the way, on Kakonga.
Yeah, for sure, man. All right, popping over, checking out another stream for the first time. This is Ghislaine TV. Apologies if I'm not pronouncing that correctly. It's a mage. It's fantastic. You don't see too many mages, level 10, so actually in pretty good striking distance of the competition right now. I think if I was strapped, there he is. Listen to the main stream. Good to see you, Ghislaine. Ooh, all tatted up and everything, looking strong, bro.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Got a little black pouch there, bro. We appreciate you streaming and participating, man. I think like, if I had to draft my dream team, I think I would be taking a mage. I think the poly's pretty valuable. We've seen low-level mages do quite well in all the past dungeon drafts. They seem to like exceed expectations.
At what level does mage get Arcane Explosion?
14.
14. It's so strong. It's so strong, and being able to freeze everything and move away from it. Mages have such amazing utility. The only fear is always going to be if they can like hit everything right with resist with the higher level.
Absolutely.
But if you are leveled, it's such a different realm of if you are the right level for something. A mage is like one of the most powerful things in the entire game.
Absolutely. This is a bit of a random detour. I saw a stream posted in the HCAS channel. It's not of WC, but this is one of our World Tour competitors in Goldshire Gangsters. He looks like he's positioned himself to kill Anathemus at 41 on a rogue.
No.
That is potentially a very bad decision. And now my curiosity has been piqued, and I want to see if he goes for it. Fishing Enjoyer X, bro. This guy had the foresight to realize how sweaty fishing was going to be. Look at his name only.
Oh my goodness. I'm getting scared, honestly, looking at this.
Yeah, cool to see though. So Circuit 3 is next weekend. It's gonna be on Winky's channel, and we'll play that amazing trailer again in a little bit. But Godspeed, brother. Hope you don't die.
Yeah. Okay, but back to the mage. I've got a really important question. Based on something Ompi did in the World Tour for Circuit 1, where he went arcane specifically for the arcane hit talents, and we saw him in like as they got up into higher level dungeons, he started spamming arcane missiles, and he was even using it like in the open world to kill like red rares for specific drops. I'm really curious because you know you can get those hit talents in arcane. do you think that we will see a surplus of specifically arcane mages? It's a very unpopular leveling route to be saying, yeah, I'll use arcane missile, but it could be the difference of them actually landing some of these spells. I mean, polymorph is arcane. For crying out loud, you know?
Poly's arcane, right? Yeah.
No,
it's not.
What is it?
It is arcane. I just don't think we'll see arcane mages.
Oh, I see. So,
no. Say, bro.
That's such an authoritative no. I got really confused there. So, let's walk us
just to let you know that arcane mage is bad.
Walk us through it though. Why not arcane? Why not move those hit talents?
I think it really depends on your comp. It really depends on what you're looking for. I do think you're gonna want to get those 3 points in. You're gonna want to put all your hit in. So you were not really an arcane mage, right?
Like elemental precision, you're not
really an arcane mage. You have to put your 3 points in elemental precision, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then yes, you can put the remainder of your points in arcane, but you don't have a huge power spike with it. You can put those points in arcane. Let me pull up the mage talent calculator. Actually, I'm on my mage right now. I could just pull it up.
We got Skepo from the World Tour playing, bro. What a handsome young buck.
Yeah. So you can put your points in arcane focus. You can put your points in arcane focus, and you put your points in elemental precision. So if that makes you an arcane mage, then sure. I guess technically you're an arcane mage.
I guess it would depend how deep you're able to get.
You're not putting any other points in arcane. I don't think you're putting it into arcane focus.
And
if you're 18, if you're 18, you're just probably gonna go elemental precision, arcane focus, and make sure nothing misses.
You do 1 point into wands, right? 13% extra wand damage?
No. You just like throw it on a fireball or a frostbolt or something, I think.
What? You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
13% with wands? Yeah, maybe you could.
I mean, that's big
I'm not super familiar with the mage talents, level 18 meta, to be fair, right? I'm just taking a look at this.
Oh, the hardcore all-stars mage player doesn't know the mage talent. Huh?
Not at 18.
That is an interesting. That is an interesting stream overlay. What is going on there? Not at 18. It is that appears to be a night elf themed Giga Chad avatar with the green beard. You don't see that every day. This is Raph Classic playing Hunter in the Race to Wailing Caverns. This guy's played in a lot of the events over the years, so a big shout out to Raph. Good to see you, bro.
Let's
get this end up making it, man.
It'll be so interesting to see everyone who does make it all the way to the end, and everyone who makes it onto a very solid team. Every team that comes together, that is. We'll see if there's a front runner, but with the snake style draft, with people being able to pick not all in a row, you can't get an extremely overpowered team. You literally can't do that.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And with not many people getting high level, all the teams are going to get weaker because the high levels are going to be spread across all the teams as opposed to being stacked. So I really do think, okay, level 13 ding on Hell Smash with 3 hours and 16 minutes to go. And this guy is at the actual.
He makes it.
He for sure makes it. I don't know if he's getting 18 or not. Grace thinks he potentially can. But
I think he can.
Chat, what do you think? Can he make it all the way to 18?
I think that a shaman can get that, and he is so far ahead of anybody else that he's by himself. He is leveling solo out here, which gives me hope.
18 is... The levels get longer, but he's moving so quickly.
He's getting...
I will say, though, one thing working against him, yeah, just like you said, one thing working against him, he's going to lose DMF buff.
Well, he'll get it again for the finale, though, right? For the.
Oh, I know, but for his leveling speed, he has had an insane level 9 or 10 through 13 because of that buff.
To choose to go to get ahead of everyone, right? That's the choice. It's do I use this later where it apparently has more value, right? 10% on me doing more damage is more impressive, but if I can get ahead of the curve and I'm not fighting people for tags or anything, is that more valuable here?
Savu almost 12. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm looking at Zorant, one of the best hunters to ever touch the game, ever point blank period, one of the pioneers of guide writing in all of Vanilla WoW, and he's, 14% into level 12, and you're telling me that Savu on white class is close on his heels. That's what you're telling me, bro. Let me see. You are so right. That is absolute bananas, dude.
Back
What?
oh my god, and back in Silverpine too.
That
just
is
wild.
Bananas, bro. How is white class keeping up with green class? That is
Look at his
crazy.
experience too. He's gonna ding.
That is wild.
No, literally about to ding 12.
Look at this pull he's about to do, I think. I think he's about to just go crazy on this pull.
You about to go John Wick right now on these Worgen?
Maybe not. No, that's a Mind Blast, so probably not.
No, these Dark Runners are so fast. I'm pretty sure it's like a 140% speed.
He's just straight up taking him for a walk around that Tetris piece, though, let me tell you. The thing is, so on the last dungeon draft, I played Warlock, right? And I was fence kiting quite a bit myself. The real secret sauce to the fence kite, though, is this wand. The wand is what makes it crazy, because you don't really have the meta, even with tap, to make it like obscenely efficient. It's still pretty damn efficient. I was doing it to pretty good effect. I think I was pulling ahead when I was doing the fence kite.
I gotta say, I am shocked to see Savu take tap. It's going to require a lot of coordination. Oh, as he gets a double pull. Oh,
he does it though only. I've watched him play with Spirit Tap before, and it's almost always up on these big pulls.
I have no doubt. Like, it's not the hardest thing in the world to learn how to rip a Spirit Tap from your team. It's more just like having a team that knows how to give you Spirit Tap makes such a world of difference. And when you are drafting a random team, out of thin air, it's such a toss-up if you need to put that responsibility on yourself, or if you can rely on your
Savu's on EU, right? So the average EU player is basically the best NA player, right?
Sure.
So they're gonna work.
The EU
wow, tell us how you really feel.
Bro, the thing is crazy. He's killing 2 mobs. They're yellow mobs. They have 143 movement speed, most likely. These are super fast mobs, and he just handedly kills 2 and still has full health, full mana. This guy is making Priest look so fun. It's crazy. It's so crazy.
You are starting to see even this wand fall off, though. I mean, it's already looking. It's already looking like the death by 1,000 cuts. Only doing 13 damage. Oh, but there we go. Just a couple of points into tap, going into wands. Look at that. You're already seeing +2 on it. Actually,
basically naked here. Look at his character. Just
why are all the priests naked though, bro?
Okay. You want to know why? Water is more valuable than armor.
True.
Armor does nothing for a priest.
Look at this.
At low levels. Like,
look at this.
Now that Savu's level 12, all Savu needs is just inner fire. That's all you need. One spell, inner fire.
One of the best hunters to ever play the video game. Level 12, 25%. Priest had the same time to level in Undead Zone. Level 12 as well. Like 25% behind. And also made his own wall. I just can't get over it. I know I'm like beating a dead horse here, but it just blows my mind every time.
Is it okay? Ask yourself this too: is this the standard priest route, or is this just like a Savic special?
This is the proprietary EU blend. They're like,
That's what I'm saying.
This is some super creatine or something, bro. Absolutely wild. And you put him together with K Super, of course they're gonna win everything, man.
Yeah, but we'll see if they get on the same team today, right?
Probably not.
That'd be like. These front
runners they'll both be
so,
captains, don't you
so
worry.
OP. Yeah, exactly. These front runners are so OP. Whereas if we see them in the circuits, these teams are like exactly the best players, only the best people. You recruit your exact ideal
Absolutely,
and take them through these dungeons. But right now, you don't know who you're going to be playing with.
So this is K Super. This was one of our top picks for the Hunter front runner as well. He's only 12 and change as well. Right? I mean, he's... Oh, no, he looks like he's shooting up right now. So he's on the half of 12. So he's about to win 14.
Yeah, I'm curious where Tommy is, where Blorby are. They're still level 11. And I'm curious, what the difference is here. As, post 10, we're starting to see some people kind of creep up out of the woodwork, getting that extra lead Okay, so Tommy, about 4 bars behind Savu.
That's not so bad.
It's not too bad.
That's not so bad. Oh man, this is just so fun, man. I love this. The time is flying by. How long have we even been here casting? 3 hours already? Doesn't feel like
about
3 hours.
And,
12 minutes.
Coming up on 3 hours, I just want to give another quick shout out to all of our great sponsors. We got Blizzard Entertainment, we got Rested XP, we got HC Elite, a couple more coming on. Not quite ready to announce them, but a couple more sponsors coming in to the group. Thank you to all of our sponsors, and especially to our players, to our audience for watching. This really wouldn't be anything without all of you. You know, this is just a massive passion project for us, putting it out for the community. But, you know, these sponsors coming in, making it a little more exciting for the players with these cash prizes, with these giveaways from Blizzard. And, of course, just incredible talent coming to the stage today. Who would have thought that we would see some of the biggest retail players, arena players participating in these hardcore events? Couldn't be happier at the site today.
Same, bro. Same. So much fun. Yeah, I'm so glad that, I mean, you can tell people just love vanilla so much, right? Because 500 votes is obviously not that much for people that have such a small chance of winning it, but people just want to play the game. Like, it's like what Gray's always said, we're just looking for a reason to play, man. We're just looking for a reason to play.
Let's get this party
fun one to watch, that's for sure. Let's see, what we can check in on. Checking on Zarya, let's see how he's doing. Yeah, boy.
I want to throw it out for Folk as well, who just hit 12 out in the Barons too. That's the 4th level 12 on EU.
4th level 12 on EU. How many are on NA? Was Lesmos right when he said that EU gamers are the best, or was it?
No, 3. There's 3. There's 3.
There's 3. Okay, but there's already a 13 on EU. It's just wild. I cannot believe it. It's absolute nuts.
Ooh, chat, drama Fridays, drama Saturdays. Where are the best players? Is it EU or NA, or does it matter?
NA is still never won one of these, unfortunately. But you know what? I think today might be the day.
Yeah, sheer numbers. Sheer numbers.
He said it just, his voice got hot, like his voice got hotter at the end, just for all the copium he's huffing right now, dude.
Dude, I believe
it might be the day.
Today is the day. Okay. I do want to say though, I really think that the numbers of NA just having it be more popular really cripples NA as a region. Like it handicaps the entire region because this talent is put across so many more teams. You've got harder leveling because there's more congestion, like all the way through level 10, if not further. And then you've got so many teams that like oftentimes you're, you know, in your last pick, sometimes even last 2 picks, you're picking bottom of the barrel, minimum level, like yellow and brown classes. You know, like the average level.
Shots fired.
Yo, when are we gonna see Sarth
the
playing one of
average
these?
level on EU is like almost at max level.
Yo, we gotta see Sarth playing one of these, bro. Literally go rogue, bro. Like main class. I actually want to see Sarth play one, dude.
I'm not throwing shade toward rogues and toward like rogue mains. I'm saying like when you are looking at being severely under leveled, the last thing you want is a melee class who can't do damage and is about to get one shot because they're in melee range.
Evasion. Hello.
I'm sorry.
You forgot about evasion. True.
Did you hear about this thing called
everything
Gouge?
is wrong.
Have you heard about Kick? When a caster hits one of your healers because the AoE aggro is ridiculous with healers, it gives them half HP. Half of their HP is gone. But did you just notice that rogue mouse over Kick? No, you didn't, because you don't have the gamer rogues. You're nervous. You're not sure about who you're playing with. That's the difference. That's the difference.
I need to be drafting Sarth on my team every time. That's the problem I'm having.
Honestly, the right rogue. If it was Bobka or Sarth or Tactics, people are picking him in the first rounds. But if it's just some random rogue under level, this is literally the last pick.
It's so true, though. That is.
Well,
your random rogue never uses utility. They just Sinister Strike. That's it.
Exactly. That's exactly it's the difference between a rogue being a DPS class and like a utility controller class. You know, playing PvE as if you were in arena, as if you were in a PvP battle.
The thing is, I love that because when we did, remember Road to Ragnaros, I was the first trio to make it in hardcore, right? And it's mostly because the challenge of having everybody online at the same time and not getting overconfident, because if one person dies, you're all done, right? And I did it with double rank 1 gladiators who are multi BlizzCon competitors with Josito Jones. And the thing is, Bobka, the most overconfident person anyone's ever met, will pull 12 mobs in classic that are 4 levels above you, and you're in a cave. But the things that work together is that it's all like these very quick call outs. ICC this, I'll gouge, kick, blind here, like everything is scripted. You're all moving so quickly, and that makes such a difference from your average player that if you're not confident in them, if you don't know them. And we've all seen it even at level 60 in normal hardcore runs. If you don't know the players in your dungeons, it can get a little scary. You don't know what they're going to do at every time. You don't know if they're going to step a little bit to the right and over aggro another mob that you guys were kind of not planning on pulling that pack. And that's like the real difference maker here. I think the team captains really are going to try to choose. It's always in these, it's the player you want. Of course you want a priest and you want a hunter, and then it's all player.
Yeah. I wonder how fun something would be on Wrath. Or it would just be so chat like draft on Wrath. Like you're way stronger in Wrath, right? So wouldn't it just be easy?
It's like the Lamborghini
version of your class.
You could do like stockades though, couldn't you? You could do like 6 hours to stockades. Well, no, you would just level there in 6 hours. Like you could get that high in 6 hours in Wrath, right?
I don't know.
The leveling's like a lot easier.
I don't know. I don't think you could get all the way to Stockades level in 6 hours, but I think that you would be hard pressed to find a team that couldn't clear WC in 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. You definitely plan on. You could definitely do like an SMK. Something.
But
like
could
that.
you be, if you're so much stronger as a character, could you do something way out of level? Like, could you do a 6-hour event on Wrath and then they actually have to do stockades? And there's super low level, but you're just.
I mean, one way to find
You're
out.
so strong. You have like paladin tanks are actually chads already, right? Like in the leveling process, paladin tanks are chads. You've got like ferals that are now giga. Like there's so many things you can do in Wrath with like the talents and the abilities you get early, that the leveling process, if we had random dungeon finder, it would be so different to see what people do while leveling instead of always just boosting, because the enjoyment of leveling in a Wrath on a Wrath character is doing dungeons, because your class is so different already. It's a different experience and a different way to enjoy the game. But to be realistic, I think everybody just buys a boost, you know. Just feels like nobody's leveling. If you're out in the world right now, if you're leveling in Wrath, it is 99% Death Knight bots, and I'm sorry to say it is.
Yeah,
they all got banned,
that's what it looks like from the outside
and now they're leveling new ones.
Blorby going to health on Hunter Pet as well. Maybe that's just common practice for all the hunters. He's just dinged 12. He's hanging in there, dude. Blorby's definitely going to make it. We're going to see him be the capitan of a team for sure. He's doing quite well in this tour on Hunter. I know he's out of his element here, but he's doing very well. So big shout out to Blorby. I think it might be worth the stab at it, chat. I mean, like, it seems like you guys might be interested. We do a Wrath dungeon draft just to see how it goes, a little test. Some people are saying that you underestimate how much strong you are in Wrath, or overestimate it. Who knows, man? Maybe like take a stab at it sometime.
I have a question for you guys.
What's that?
What class do you think, while leveling, has the highest skill ceiling? Like, which one is the strongest with the best player playing?
Hunter.
Is it
Hunter?
It's disgusting.
What about Warrior?
Also, the lowest skill ceiling, though. Right? So, like, the worst hunter makes it. The best hunter makes it in a crazier, faster way.
Yeah, and just
so you're saying, so Hunter has, so what has the lowest skill floor? Hunter as well?
Hunter, yeah, exactly. I think Hunter is the safest class to play, but Hunter is the best hunters, and we see it today, right? You see it with like Zaret, and like we see some of the best hunters are so good at the game, and even in in the world of speedrunning at level 60 and through dungeons, through raids, something we'll see in the Hardcore All-Stars circuits is the hunter is the most important player in the entire group, the entire raid. The hunter is so important.
Is it 1 to 60? Is it mage?
Let's get this.
1 to 60 is at mage.
Mage wins, right, from AoE farming. Is it the highest skill ceiling though? That's such a good
Do you think that hardcore AoE farming is easy?
No.
I think that's the question.
I don't think it is at all.
Well, I mean, I think you'd be hard pressed to even to find somebody who's that like regular AoE farming is easy. You know, because like dying is the worst case scenario for AoE farming. You have to run all the way back to your body even. You know, like a perfect AoE farmer, mage or otherwise, is one who doesn't die. It's like the perfect way to play AoE is to do it hardcore.
And then a part of me, I'm riffing on this a bit, but so then I'd say that mage has the highest skill ceiling 1 to 60 in terms of speed leveling. Then I'd say that the highest level mage on hardcore has it's a higher ceiling than the highest you can go with hunter.
You know,
I
two
think
seconds ago
that...
you were trash talking mage, and now you're bringing up a good point. You mess up one time. You mess up one time on the mage,
and like not even that bad. You don't even have to that bad.
No, yeah,
you
just
jump, and they technically can reach you because you accidentally jumped, and you get dazed. You're dead.
Absolutely. One thing I do want to say though, I do think that like a class like Warlock, although I think you get less value out of the min-max for it, I think that Warlock has one of the highest skill caps. Like, you can do so much extra stuff on a Warlock. Like, you can put in so much extra effort. And I think it's just a question of how much are you getting in return. Like, I think it's one of the more min-maxable classes.
Warrior for speedrun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're sleeping on Warrior a little bit. I think we haven't been gifted with the gracious gift of watching like a TD 1 to 60 Warrior speedrun.
That's true.
Like, I think we would watch that, and I think our brains would explode the same way it does when we watched Joker.
I think Tactics has a point.
Honestly, Tactics knows too.
It's not necessarily about like the fastest too. It's like I think your question was what class has the most skill expression or something, right? Who has the skill ceiling? Yep. So like that probably means the biggest difference between good and bad players of that class. Right?
And for that, I think it would be like Warrior, Rogue, Warlock. Like I don't think that either of those will be the fastest leveler,
Hunter
but I think that the difference.
Bro, as well with
I don't know. I just think that like the difference between a bad Warlock and like the best Warlock is so incredibly massive.
I weirdly disagree with you on that. I disagree with you on Warlock. I don't think the floor and the ceiling are that far apart when compared to Warrior, when compared to Hunter, and when compared to Mage.
Yeah, I love how we're actually having this debate though, right? Like, so many years later, like all the classes have merit. There's no classes excluded. Like there's no just bad classes, right? In before everyone says Druid, but it's really not that.
What about Shaman?
Are we forgetting Shaman?
Oh, Sokins died at 11, bro.
No.
That's that boy Sokins, bro. Oh no, man.
Yo, can we get an F in the chat for our man Sokins? A long-time hardcore enjoyer. Get some F's in the chat. Big rip. Rest in pieces, Sokins. It's a tough life out there, man. Anybody can still die. We are halfway through also. Officially halfway through this leveling challenge. 3 more hours. Make sure if you are playing that you are keeping an eye on the clock and that you get to the Dark Moon Fair in Mulgore by the end of the leveling period. We'll do the draft there. We'll all pick up a new fresh buff and head on over to Wailing Caverns.
Yup. Yo, can we watch the trailer again? Has enough time passed?
Oh, please. I want to get the thing. Wait, Sarth hasn't seen it. Okay, Sarth.
No, he saw it.
I got I got goosebumps. But before you play the trailer, can you explain to the people that are watching today that haven't known, that aren't part of the scene yet, what is happening with this entire event that's coming up?
With Circuit 3. So yeah, so in addition to these one-day dungeon drafts, we've been doing a world tour. Basically, you registered back in, I think it was like February.
with a team of 5 or even up to 6 people, and you level from 1 to 60, starting at the end of February all the way up until May 13th. And during that time, you gather every other Saturday, pretty much, for 5 distinct dungeon circuits where you try and speed run through a set number of dungeons that are prepared each day. And your times that you get for those dungeons are parsed out. You're competing against one another, trying to get points based on time. It's been a really fun experience. Some wins, some losses, some tragic deaths, some epic victories. But we've had a ton of fun casting it so far. It's been hosted on Sarth's channel. We've got our next circuit, Circuit 3, on Winky's channel this coming Saturday. We're going to be going through some dungeons that will be pointed out in this coming trailer that we're about to play. But yeah, it's been a blast. We started out with 44 registered teams. We've got about 19, maybe even 18 left at this point. So many tragic deaths.
This is the hardcore MDI, the cream of the crop, the best hand-picked teams that are practicing every route through these dungeons to speedrun them as fast as possible, but not die. And that just, the deaths are heartbreaking. Losing someone, even in the leveling process, on their way to these dungeons, not being able to make it and not being able to participate, it is so brutal.
So no hate on MDI. Actually, we were watching MDI recently just to kind of learn some stuff, and it is really cool. It's exciting. The big pulls are like really, really cool. And then someone died, and it just said -5 seconds, and I just like giggled. I just giggled because I was like, if that happened in our event, it's over. The whole thing is just over.
Yeah. Yo, why is Sabu here though? So he's 12, right?
So
why did he run
Sabu
all the way
is
to
making
Razor Hill? Just go to Barrens, man. Why is he in Razor Hill?
I am pretty sure Sabu is making use of this really easy quest XP. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're not going down to pick up sticky glue in the skull. That's what I would expect to see out of somebody coming to Durdar and making it all the way to Razor Hill.
Now you know why though?
Yeah, if you're going,
he realizes the other mobs are going to be no problem. It's just Vernon, and that should is 0 impact versus Vernon. That's probably why.
That's true. That's true. Yeah,
he's just
I guess if he can get level 18, if he can pick up that what's it called, Dispel Magic. I mean, that's the biggest value I think you get out of 18. I think it's the biggest value you get out of straight up. Any class hitting 18, you want your priest to be 18.
Okay, there's no world that priest gets 18 in 6 hours. I'm sorry, I don't care if it's not even possible. No way.
Okay, whatever you say.
It's not.
It's looking pretty dark. I mean, it's looking pretty dark halfway through. About to hit 13, but we've seen crazier things before. By the way, we've got K Super level 13 now. He's joined Hell Smash, although Hell Smash about to hit 14. Meanwhile, we've got a pretty big number of level 12s, at least on EU here. We've got Blorby, Folk. We've got, Blorby and Folk on Hunter. We've got Sabu and Tommy on Priest. We've got Zin on Shaman and Bakugan on Warrior. It's different names on Twitch and in-game. It's Bakugan.
What is Bakugan though? Bakugan is something.
I remember that.
Wasn't it a game?
I don't know.
Was it an anime
like
or something?
game or something, or like?
I remember Bakugan from something.
Oh no, yo. Okay, so Vampari, another priest pumper, just posted their death clip in chat. Can we get some Fs for Vampari? Showing up big for the white class enjoyers. Yeah, this is the Warcraft 3 guy.
Oh, he tried the strat.
Yo, big F for Vampari, man.
Big F, dude. The Warcraft 3 dude is down. Does he have death clip? Watch.
Yeah, he posted
in your chat,
man. In Twitch chat. I mean, this is a pumper though. Like really pulling out the big strat.
Yo, could you get that link and DM me on Discord? I'm set up real weird right now.
Got you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But yeah, this is Oh, yo, Kelfaz in Hell Smash chat.
I sent it to you.
Really interesting seeing the time investment. I mean, I get the payoff, but it's so interesting seeing the massive time investment that shamans have to go through to pick up Fire Totem in their early teens. It's just such a big time sink.
Okay, so he's going for the Savu special right now.
Yeah, he's
Savu
low
inspiring
health.
people. 14% greeting out, dude. Oh.
Gets hit through the fence. You hate to see it.
The pain, the
Yeah.
Fs.
Big F for Vampari. Big F for, I think, the most epic UI for hardcore I've seen in a long, long time.
I gotta say though,
and thank you for playing Vampari. That was a lot of fun getting to watch you.
thank you for playing. You did really well. I mean, that level in this time on Priest is very respectable. But you gotta say, right? Like this is almost like this is Sabu killing him, dude. Sabu killed his ass, bro. I think Sabu like that's his thing, right? The fence kiting on Priest, and now it's inspiring all the other priests to do that. And just practice with it. Yeah, Sabu PvP definitely.
I gotta say, like I'm very comfortable doing that with 2, but Savu just took me to a whole new level, saying, "Yeah, sure, I see your 2, I'll raise you to 5." Like what a wild thing from Savu. I think it really is that wand play, that early wand play, really enabling a crazy fast level pace out of that priest. But yeah, really exciting still to see some of these more traditional looks that we expected to be at the front. You know, the Zorant, the Ompi.
Look at his pet. Look at his pet.
Orby,
I called it, bro.
Yeah, the Raptor pet.
That's a great
Get
call,
it early,
man.
build up your relationship with your pet, you know?
Yeah, because the thing about Raptor, the reason why people don't use Raptor to level just all the way, because it looks so freaking cool, man. If you're a troll hunter, you want to level with the Raptor, right? It's just correct. It's just lore correct. Looks amazing. The reason why they don't, you know why, chat? It's because it doesn't have dash. For some unknown reason, you cannot train dash on a Raptor. And that is just peepo sag. So, but in a you know, you don't get dash to like 32 or something. So it's a non-factor for this.
This
so
won't matter. I will say I'm kind of surprised to see so few, at least on EU, shamans up top. Like I'm seeing Hell Smash in the lead, of course, but then 1 level 12 shaman. You know, but 2 priests, a warrior, 2 hunters keeping up them, or 3. Yeah. Like when you think of shaman, you just think of the fastest level 10 timing for Horde.
Yep.
I do want to say though, I know we checked in on him earlier, but Kikonga, level 11 on the Warlock, the highest level Warlock that I'm aware of. So big shout out, representing the purple class. You know, I think we've got 1 level 11 mage as well. I don't know if you can go to Ragnill's stream. I'll try and find the link for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got Ragnill, another mage enjoyer. It looks like he's not streaming actually. That's a shame.
It's gonna get a little bit scuffed for a second here, but I just do want to shout out Bunny. He plays in all the cups. He's an absolute pumper. He's going mage for this. It's tough to cover the YouTube stream and stuff that I've seen to support both, but he is playing in this one on YouTube. He appears to be level 12 on mage, which is pretty solid, man. Honestly,
Yeah,
really solid.
I think that might be the highest mage we have in the tournament. I don't know. I haven't checked back in on Ash to Mouth of late. But level 12 is a great pace for this blue class enjoyer.
Yeah, very solid pace by Bornless.
Yeah, and it looks like Ash is only level 10. About to drop down, it looks like, and kill Fizzle, though. So some spicy play coming out of one of the other top mages that we have.
On Ash, okay, let me see it.
Yeah, Ash to Mouth, he's hovering over it like a predator. And it's Ash to Mouth with a PH at the end. I just want to be clear. The joke is definitely there. Don't get me wrong. But for the sake of casting, I want us all to know.
What a clean cut pickleball enjoyer.
Yeah, this guy looks like he plays a mean pickleball,
he
man.
looks like he runs a 4-0 pickleball.
Yeah,
man. I think his dink game is pretty solid.
This guy's 401k is maxed the hell out right now. He is really looking good.
The little smile. I saw it, dude. I saw it. You can't take it back, bro. I saw it. It snuck out there for a second.
Yep. The little grin coming in.
That's good, man. I hope he makes it as well.
Clearing the path. So are you guys a fan of clearing this path, getting some of these dinosaurs down, so you've got a little bit of a kiting path?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm always a fan of giving yourself an escape, right? In hardcore, always having a backup route, especially if you have to go into anything that is like through one little like lane, right? It's like the biggest death enjoyer is caves for most
when you have to
people in
run
hardcore,
through
right?
more mobs when you know you need to get out.
Yeah, if
It's a
something
weird
goes wrong,
spot
you
for
have no
K-Super.
escape.
Yeah.
Yeah, Case Super really having a tough time just trying to get the reset, it looks like.
He's really
He's in trouble.
low.
He's gonna pot.
Had
He's gonna
to
pot.
burn
He's
the
gonna pot.
pot. Right. It looks like it was an unneeded pot at the end of the day, but yeah, not really. They were a little concerned. It looked like the unleash just wasn't coming through. They had to burn it for safety. At least it was a minor health pot. Hopefully they can pick up some lessers here from a vendor or from some mob drops to replace that loss. But yeah, really close call. Glad to see them getting out.
If only there was a vendor where the competition ends.
Weird.
That sells pots.
Yeah.
Weird.
Non-limited.
Very
Oh
weird.
man,
No,
imagine being able to complete the Krennic Snarl Snout quest on a hardcore server. Imagine, dude.
So I
The
did hear
ultimate bottleneck.
we are going to see some once K Super gets 18, you know, his plan of course is to hit 18. He's done like 4 PTR runs, a straight 1 to 18 shot. And he's got some interesting end game quests planned to be getting some loot, including some elite quests. So it'll be really fun to check in with him when we get into that final hour of leveling.
Let's check in on the Thomas Salamis. He's got Son of Arugal on the unit scan, a great best practice when you are venturing into the glades of Tiriswal or wherever Silverpine Forest. Pulls another bear. He is maybe in trouble. 28%. Bear's hitting pretty hard. 20%. Ooh, big heal.
Huge heal coming out here. Tommy is one of the players that so calm in all of these situations because he's done hardcore so many times. He's done every leveling challenge so many times. He knows what limits he can push it to. So it would be
He's just comfortable at 10-20% health at all times.
Exactly. It would be wild to see Tommy go down. That would be the scarier thing in the leveling competition, is to see Tommy go down. You'd be like, what happened?
Yeah. Although Tommy knows that he's going to die when he's at like 70-80% health. Like when Tommy dies, he dies within a span of like 6 seconds, like 4 globals, and he's gone. It's when something just like completely unexpected happens, because if he's in a controlled environment,
Tommy dies a lot in hardcore though. It's because
he
has
he over pulls, or he pulls an accidental second, third mob, you know, like, and he sees it coming in and he says, I have no escape. I know like how to manage my resources. There's nothing I can do about this. I am dead. And he will die almost instantly when that happens. Like he never has that like long drawn out death where like a 1v1 somehow goes wrong, you know?
True.
Like his resource management with health, mana, cooldowns is so exact. It's so robotic and mechanical.
It is, but he dies a lot though, right? I'm telling you, he dies a lot because he pushes it just too far.
Yeah,
it's
a push to the limits
speed runs for leveling, right?
He just pushes it way too far. He's probably died like 10 times over the last couple of weeks. But
well, yeah, I mean he's been trying to push, you know, some mage speed runs, and every single time it's like, yeah, I, you know, pulled one too many mobs, or I blinked on slightly uneven terrain.
Oh, he's by the OP spider, right? Let's see if it's up.
Oh yeah.
One of the strongest rares in the game.
Yeah, a 15 rare. It's got a Shadow Shock, and I think a dot too. I don't think it's a Shadow or Pain.
What is a Shadow Shock?
So a Shadow Shock is like an Earth Shock, but with shadow damage.
Oh, like a level 15 spider.
Yeah,
so the only mob in the game that has the ability.
Yeah, it's got Shadow Shock and Shadow Shield. So it's really tough. It's really tough for priests at this level specifically to kill it, because you're doing like no damage with your primary damage abilities. But yeah, so fun thing about Shadow Shock, yeah, unfortunately, but fun thing about Shadow Shock, some mobs in the acolytes, I believe, in Skullomance actually have Shadow Shock, but it rarely comes out. They have to land 3 uninterrupted Shadow Bolts in a row while in combat before they will cast Shadow Shock. And since we normally kill things so quickly, you know, in multi-life, or we just like don't really care in multi-life, no one ever notices. But if you let those Shadow Bolts
Now what? Let's ask that.
Bolts go out and that Shadow Shock to come through, the amount of damage is monumental. It's like 1.2k right after you get hit with a Shadow Bolt to the face. It's nuts.
Yeah, that rare kills a ton of people. Zaryu about to hit level 10 here soon. Really hoping Zaryu makes it, man. Really hoping it'd be so fun to see him actually be a captain in this.
I know. I've got a good feeling for him.
Yeah, Savik, his buddy Savix already went down earlier. You hate to see it. Died on the Zalazane Islands.
Yeah, Glitch just said another NA level 12 priest went down as well.
Brutal.
Big shame there. Waiting for a name. I'm not quite sure. Unfortunately, I don't have eyes on NA. Also, Hell Smash level 14, by the way.
14.
Toke and
So
K-Scoop both level
insane.
13 alongside Savu. We haven't checked in with Folk in quite a minute. I'm curious to see how that Hunter's doing. Oh, but I'm seeing you're playing Ompi right now.
Ompi getting very low. This is a very dangerous area he's in right now. Also decided to go for a Raptor. This is so scary, man. If he pulls another mob up here, they're all so closely packed up here.
Oh, looks like he's got the lesser healing potion, though. He held on to Skull, luckily, out of Durotar.
Yeah. Pulling with his pet, pulling some stuff back. The Felguard in here pumps decently hard. Look, this is a 2-pull, and he's so low, bro. 23% health with the agony. It's gonna tick on him again. He's at 20% health, pulling 2 mobs. This is you are living on a knife's edge right now. You know, you ass pull behind you, you're dead. Raptor's getting low as well. This is 1 ass pull from death, bro. If he's got potion, he might be able to reset. But
Clean though, Ompi, what a player.
Thankfully, the Felguard's not up. The Felguard pumps pretty hard in here, but he's
no need to wait for full health. No need to go down for food. He's saying as long as my pet has enough to live through the next pull, we're good to go.
It's interesting he ducks behind that rock too, just in case.
So I think that he's worried about like some of these mechanics. Like we've talked about it so much. I feel, especially in like recent months, how we don't realize some of these mechanics that come out specifically when you've got multiple players, and a pet acts like another player, you know, so you'll see mind control suddenly come out, you know, or a polymorph suddenly come out when you've never seen it before. So I think that he's like, I don't know if he's got some insider knowledge or if he's just worried about a random immolate going out on him instead of the pet. Yeah, ducking behind that LOS spot to try and keep himself safe while he knows he's
An interesting thing on him too is he doesn't have growl on autocast. He actually is manually growling each time to just min-max the focus a bit more. Looks like he was able to pick up a rank 2 claw as well and then train it on the raptor. I don't think these raptors come with rank 2 claw. That could be rank 1 claw as well, but sorry, Greg, go ahead.
No, I think Ampi's just living in the Matrix, ducking behind the wall. Like he's not missing any autocasts anyways. He's just
yeah, he's just saying, I can be safe, I might as well be safe.
I feel like he's doing pretty good here. He might have gained some ground, so he's 15% away from 13. Just comparing him with the other hunters, let's take a look. So Zorant, I think, is behind Ampi. Let's see.
Yeah, 12.5 from Zorant.
Oh, Zorant's 13 actually.
Oh, 13.
Zorant's 13 and a half. Zorant actually dusting off Ampi. Oh my god.
So then let's look at Folk and then K Super. So Folk is also level 13. He's been about 40% of a level behind K Super. I'm interested to see what the second place EU guy is relative to our 2 NA hunter leaders.
Yeah, let's take a look. Could you link it one more time, the Folk?
Yeah, it's Folk DG if you want to search it as well.
Folk DG. Let's take a look. This is another one of our top hunters. 1x hunter per team, so each one of these hunters is going to be against...
14. Look at that.
What a profile picture. It is a Kermit the Frog drinking a thistle tea.
But wow. Look at that. He's almost 14 on this guy.
He's got a fine longbow already. He bought it from the vendor.
I'm curious to see where K Super is then.
Who is this guy coming out of the woodwork, man? Bumping.
So he won our last race to RFC.
Really? Another hardcore all-star emerging from the shadows, giving K Super a run for his money. So let's see, he's I don't know, 20% away from 14. Let's just take a look at the hunter frontrunner K Super, who is he is ahead of K Super. Yeah, he's ahead of K Super. Folk DG is our leading hunter at the moment. Wild. I really hope the hunters math out.
By the way, catching up though, so K Super is 94% into level 13. Folk is about 70 or 75% into the level. So Folk is catching up to K Super.
Oh, I see. It's the bottom left. I'm sorry.
He's still a little bit behind.
Okay, so K Super is the leading guy. Cool, man.
That's wild, though.
Yeah, Folk DG pumping. We're definitely gonna have to keep an eye on him for sure. Hell Smash still the front runner overall, but the hunters seem to be making some ground on him as to be expected. Right?
Well, I will say, so Hell Smash is finally done investing this huge chunk of time in getting his fire totems, and now that they're online, you know, he might not have DMF buff anymore, but he's got that fire totem and he's back into leveling. Like his 13 to 14, I will bet you was incredibly slow because he had to do so much travel to pick up that totem.
Yeah, that is always a pain in the ass when you're leveling Shaman.
I'm really curious to see how he picks it back up moving forward.
If you're a Shaman for this WC dungeon, what weapon are you using? Is it still Cauldron Stir at 18 or 17 or whatever you get to? I'm trying to think. Probably, right? Yeah, it's probably just Cauldron Stir.
With any luck, you find, you know, a 2/2 sturdy staff or something.
Yeah, you could go like one-hander if you wanted to. You get the Semiflan shield or something.
Chat saying there's a vendor staff at 15 in Ratchet that could be really solid as well.
Oh, interesting.
Chat coming in with the knowledge.
Bro, imagine there was a team that did RFC before. There's no way.
I mean, it is totally allowed. You have to find your own group for it, you know, but you could absolutely do it. If you're able to get a group of level 16, even 15 gamers
Honestly, I wonder if that would be worth it. It is a fat stack of XP, all the quests
That's
together.
XP. I think the boss rewards are even worth it. You're getting a really high rate of green armor or green gear as well.
Man,
Like,
I'd love to see a team do that. Speed run through an RFC real quick together. We saw tactics. What was that again? Was it the? It was the first Dead Mines race. That's what it was.
No, it was the first WC race. They did. Dead Mines.
They did a Dead Mines before it.
Weren't you in that group, Carlos?
I got invited, but I didn't want to as bait. I wasn't gonna hit the max level I needed, so I passed. But yeah, I didn't make it.
That was on. It was because we were on SOM and they felt like they had breathing room over time. I remember Tactics over leveling actually, and not being able to like turn in because it was Alliance WC and they had the Dead Mines quests, but Tactics wasn't able to do the quest. He had too much XP.
Tactics actually too fast for the tournament.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see Hell Smash get the 17. Is my guess. I think we'll see the Hunters get 18. I think there'll be multiple Hunters at 18, so it'll be like K Super at 18. That's
I think Folk is gonna hit 18.
Folk is gonna hit 18. I think Amp and Zoranth are also gonna hit 18, which is really exciting. That's the only role where this gets done. We have a proper 18 Hunter who knows exactly what to do. They all have the Raptor pet that I was thinking about.
What level are the drops in Classic, right? Like, in there you can get the legs, which are obviously insane. You can get the bow, but you wouldn't even be able to use the bow, or would you?
Well, I mean, once you kill Verdant, does it really matter? Like, you've got...
The bow drops before Verdant, though, bro. The bow
yeah,
drops
exactly.
So
it's
you're
like,
right, you're
so
right.
It's like what level would they have to be to get those? I personally just don't remember if anyone in chat or anyone remembers.
It's level 19 to pick up Venom Strike.
Can you hit 19 in here if you are 18.25?
Yes.
I don't know.
There's no restriction on 18, so you could technically get to 18.99 if you were that built in, but I just don't think there's the time. But yeah, in theory, if somehow like maybe the absolute rank 1 Hunter could get to like 18.5 in the time, and then they ding 19 and their Venom Strike drops and you have Venom Strike for...
Look, Folk is saying it's doable. If you can, Venom Strike, in there, that's everything. Like, the damage from the Hunter is going to be everything to that boss, right? If that's possible, that's insane. That's huge.
Folk DG built diff, streaming in second place Hunter right now, and also typing in Twitch chat, saying hi to everybody. Damn, bro, in between the melee weaves, just typing.
An absolute menace.
A menace. A menace. Yo, Jerome, I heard you died, bro.
No, really?
Jerome misjudged a jump, is what he said.
Oh, is it
Shout
another
out to our
Zeppelin?
boy Jerome.
Did the Zeppelin strike again?
Who had to shave his eyebrows beforehand in the Hardcore All-Stars circuit on the way to the dungeon, dying on the way to Dead Mines, the first dungeon in the circuit for them.
Let's take a look at Sabu. This is my favorite pop to watch, man. Time and time again. 13.5. Sheesh. Crushing it, dude. Making White Glass look so
I love that he's like your fan favorite, because I was drooling all over Sabu and Blorby in the RFC race. Like for some, I guess it's because Priest is such an underdog. Or it seems that way.
Working hard on the Isha Awak quest line, dude.
Oh, he's actually going for it.
Where did you hear that he was doing that? Administrator bad luck in its required
I heard it from Jerome.
Bro, can I? Okay, you show why, guys. The Barons has 3 or 4 quests that you can technically complete at level 10. Like, imagine you can get Crescent Staff at level 10 because you pick up the first quest at 10 and there's no level requirements on the entire quest chain. So Isha Walk is like a 13 quest chain in the Barons, and there is this. It's better than Gravestone Scepter, I think.
No, it's not better than Gravestone Scepter.
No. Gravestone
Put some
Scepter.
respect. The Gravestone Scepter is the
Gravestone Scepter's on another planet.
It's got the highest DPS out of any weapon in the. It's got more DPS than Corpse Maker.
That's a take from a druid main, if I've ever heard.
People don't be talking bad about the Gravestone Blicky, bro.
The Gravestone Blicky, the 357 Gravestone Scepter. Dude,
Hold up, let me pull it up.
The Gravestone Scepter has more DPS than Corpse Maker. But Sizzle Stick is pretty freaking cracked as well, and I think it's better than Greater Magic Wand. Oh! Sabu in trouble. Sabu in big trouble.
No
EU
shot.
in trouble. EU in shambles.
No shot.
EU in shambles.
No shot.
Out of mana.
Oh yikes! Dude,
No, look at this. Look at this. Sabu's got the
EU in shambles?
No. So
42?
No
He's
way.
dead.
No
Whoa!
way.
He had Slumber Sand. He died. Sabu died. Oh my god,
He had
dude.
the magic bullet.
Oh my
Sabu, no.
god. We watched it live, dude.
No
We
way.
caster cursed it, dude. Clip it and ship it. It's over, dude. EU
didn't
in
believe it.
shambles, dude.
I
EU
didn't believe it could happen.
crumbling. EU crumbling right now.
Oh my god. We've got an incredible twist.
EU
Damn it.
crumbling. EU
A
stonks just
presumed
tanking
front-runner.
right now.
A presumed potential 18 priest.
No.
Dying to
Oh,
greed
no.
of keeping Slumber Sand.
Verdun,
hate to
Verdun
see it.
stonks just up and to the right now. The Verdun,
Hey, can we
man.
get some big F's in
F's.
Sabu's chat?
Yeah,
Can we go
if
over to
you're not-
Sabu's chat? Can we
if
go
you're
over to
not-
Sabu's
hold
chat
up.
and just show him some love?
Yeah, follow spam him. Type some
Follow
Fs.
spam him. Give
Follow
him an
spam him.
F.
It's actually a
That man
bummer, though,
deserves
honestly.
nothing but our respect. That was some huge big brain gaming, taking Priest, taking the lowest of the low performing levelers to the next level. Some really fun content to watch. Thank you, Sabu, for playing. You will be missed and never forgotten.
If you're not following Sabu, click that button right now. Give Sabu some follows. It's
we are
ridiculous.
all taking an L right now. We just lost the most fun prop to watch. I hope you guys are.
I know. Now we're stuck with Tommy Salami of all people.
Oh my god, Tommy. Okay, watch. What are the chances I click Tommy's stream and he's got a big shit-eating grin on right now?
Yeah, I know.
What are the chances? What are the chances? Joker die, Joker die, Joker die. Look at him, bro. Oh my god.
He's got
dude.
such a little grin, dude.
Sabu
He's trying to hide it. Look at Tommy trying to hide it.
Sabu. Damn, dude.
I'm so sad.
That is really
Damn,
sad, honestly. The fan favorite. Yo, didn't he actually? He's such a good priest raid, but doesn't he die a lot? I swear he died in the past and he re-leveled before and made it in time in a couple like.
Yes,
drafts.
yes. So Sabu, like a couple of times, has died right at the midway mark, like today. Still gets up to the minimum level. I really think I think that for a 6-hour leveling race, like there's no shot you get to 14 in 3 hours. I think that unfortunately this is the end for Sabu. But like if we were 2 hours into a 4-hour leveling race for an RFC, Sabu could definitely get back up to level 5.
I'm in his chat right now. He just wrote in his own chat, saddest thing is that run was actually on track to complete the route I've been theory crafting for weeks.
Oh, that's
damn.
fucking brutal, man.
He was gonna do Isha walk, by the way.
He was gonna Isha walk. We'll never get to see if it's possible for a priest to do Isha walk ever again. A historical moment. We're missing out on history.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude.
That's
Can we just like get a little chromie action from Blizzard?
That pisses me off.
Go back in time, undead
Yeah.
Sabu, please. Make Sabu alive again. You hate to see it.
Yeah, hate to
That's
see it. We
that's the
watched a
fucking-
lot.
Yeah.
That's the hardcore consequence, bro. Like it's so frustrating, man. One slight misstep and you lose all the content.
Yep. Yeah, it's true.
Which I mean, I guess that's why
It's
the
so
content.
true.
I guess that's why the content's so good in the first place. But,
Yeah.
I love Helios' take in the chat. Looks like a grief to me.
That's real. Dude. Verdun's chance of
Approved.
survival just went up by 10%. I don't know if you guys realize that. Like Verdun killing everybody, that outcome is so much more likely now that Sabu's down.
Yeah, honestly, like with Vampire and Sabu now dead, like if Tommy doesn't hit 18, and like I don't know, I think that Priest becomes so much less impactful if Tommy doesn't hit 18 across the entirety of this competition.
No, there's no way Tommy hits 18. I don't think it's even possible free farm for a priest to hit 18 in 6 hours. I think it is.
No, it's totally possible. It's totally possible. Look, if I can hit 20 on Priest in 8 hours, I think Tommy, who's way better than me, can hit 18 in 6 hours, even with somewhat fresh circumstances.
I love the modesty. I love the modesty. If I can do something a little bit slower, Tommy can do it infinitely faster.
Tommy's got to be able to do it.
Tommy's got this.
If Tommy can't do it, then I'm switching classes, man. I'm finding a new main.
Man, that
Weren't
is
you
brutal.
considering switching classes anyway?
Yeah.
Chat, I'm gonna ask you again. What are the chances you think Verdun dies today? We ask it every dungeon draft and every time the players find a way, but no exaggeration, this is the hardest dungeon draft we've ever done.
Oh, absolutely.
This is the
We
most
are
ambitious.
now at 34.7%. The numbers
And
that
hey,
adjusted
we are halfway through. Any shot that we can maybe pull off our first giveaway for the day?
Do we have the functionality in the chat? Is that a thing?
Yeah, can we do a giveaway?
He says.
Sarth, can you help unboomer Argos so he can do a giveaway on one of these wrap packages?
Yeah, about that. We're just probably gonna have to close our eyes and open our eyes at a time and pick a name.
Oh my
Unless
God.
there's like a site or something that can raffle it up.
Nightbot has one built in.
You have to preset it
If
up?
you
or-
have Nightbot
That would
enabled.
require a Nightbot.
You don't have
That's-
Nightbot?
No.
I got Cloudbot from Streamlabs. I got Cloudbot.
Let me
What
see if
is
Cloudbot
Cloudbot?
has-
We all just type
Boom
ones, and then
down
Grace
kick
closes
over.
his eyes, and then Grace closes his eyes, spins around 3 times, opens his eyes, and the first name he sees wins the game.
Cloudbot.
Argo said I don't have
does have
Cheez-Its,
one.
but I have cheddar doodles. Is that okay?
Also, like, look at Tommy. Finally lets out that grin, seeing Sabu leaving guild. Just biggest
The
smile on
biggest
his
grin
face.
ever.
Dude, you should have seen the clip when.
right,
Does anybody remember when Tactics and Tommy saw Joker? Well, they didn't see it, but when Joker died and they saw, whoa,
Yeah.
Tommy in shambles, failed the logout skip. Imagine. Yo, cracking a cold one for the boys in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Are we cracking cold ones? I can get a cold one.
Yeah, do it, man.
All right, I'll get it.
We're having a great time this wonderful Saturday. It's a beautiful day outside. I'm inside with the blinds closed, watching
Beautiful
classic
day
movies.
outside with the blinds closed.
It's raining up here, man. I could not imagine a better rainy day activity. Curling up with a good book? Hell no. I'm watching my favorite gamers play some World of Warcraft.
Exactly.
The wild thing is, on that note, boys, I do have the IRL coming up now, so I do have to head out. I do love you all, and congratulations to all of the competitors. Thank you to everyone who's participated, and thank you guys for watching, and shout out to everyone on the cast.
Sarth.
Yes, I love you guys.
Sorry.
Can we get some hearts for Sarth before he leaves?
Can I
Little
tell you
hearts,
something?
little
Can I
hearts,
tell
man?
you something, Sarth?
Tell me, my love.
You're beautiful.
Ah, my boy. Honestly, it makes me so happy. My heart is so full seeing this entire community getting together and all of my friends just putting together all of these amazing events.
Absolutely.
Keep crushing it,
okay.
guys.
Sarth,
And
I
good
know
luck
that
to
I
everyone.
know that we haven't gotten to do like our official final review of the trash requirements for Circuit 3, but do you mind if I'm happy to send them as is. Do you mind if I send it when we release the trailer after this
Yes.
event? Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Up, dog
So that
guide.
the teams can get ready for that.
Yep.
And
The
again,
Uyghur
guys,
is ready.
shout out to everybody who's joining in on the Hardcore All-Star Circuit. Circuit 3 is happening in 2 weeks, and it will be on Winky's channel.
Next Saturday.
Next weekend.
April
Oh yeah,
15th.
it's next weekend. Next weekend
Yeah,
on Winky's
have fun
channel, guys.
dancing your face off.
Yeah, I'll do a little guest pop in while I am.
It
at
better be
Coachella, guys.
better be cam on. That's all I have to say about it.
Yo, we watching this trailer, by the way? Let's start that out.
I think it's about that time. Top of the hour. You know, as we're watching the trailer, biggest shout out again to all of our sponsors. I know I've said it before, but I can't get over it. I'm just so ecstatic at the support we've gotten. First off, Blizzard for sponsoring this event, this entire series, with a ton of giveaways. Thank you so much, Blizzard Entertainment. And special shout out to Agrand for just putting his neck out there, really coming in big for our community. We love you, Agrand. You are a fantastic representative and fantastic advocate for this community. We've also got HC Elite, the NA guild. We had a member of HC Elite donate a massive amount for the World Tour prize pool. And then, of course, RXP, Rest XP, the fastest leveling guide in the market, built for you by the fastest levelers in the game. You can use code HCAS at checkout for 5% off your next purchase of RXP.
All right, let's watch this trailer, boys. This is Circuit 3 trailer again, made by Farce Gaming. Super sick. There might be some people who haven't seen it, and let's watch it again. Here we go.
Rick.
I got an ad. I'm so sad.
Hold on. We're not getting audio. 1 second.
I think the audio was in.
Yeah, we could hear it.
You muted it trying to fix
God
it.
damn it!
Cargos.
I'm so sorry. We're restarting again. My bad.
Oh
I'm so
my
sorry.
god.
God, we lost the drama.
Oh, this is an interesting one.
This is a great strat. I love it. They're pulling it off. No way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, this is wild.
All right, there it is. Dropping the target dummies and running forward.
All 5 of them still alive.
It looks like our good friends at the Pagel Pro Shop are going into Melmer right now with a 3-man team.
Every single time.
That's us next week, boys. Circuit 3, Uldaman, RFD, SM Armory, SM Cathedral. 18 teams, 19 teams still left in the World Tour. Speed running through the circuit. It hopefully should be the best circuit yet. I mean, we're likely going to see teams one pull all of Cathedral with 1 life, right? Keep in mind that you have to get the mage stuff down perfect the first time, no mistakes. It's going to be well. So that's next week on Winky's channel. So I'll be playing in it. Getting back to the action here, taking a look at Zorant here. 66% into level 14. 66% into level 14. I feel like he is doing quite well. Maybe even above K Super. No. K Super is still slightly ahead. But they're neck and neck, K Super and Zorant. Great to see the Zorant does not wash up. He is still hanging in there with the best of it.
How's Ampi doing?
Let's see.
Level 13 still.
Honestly, love Ampi, but he might very, very, very slightly. He's been playing so much mage. It's possible.
His note his note when he submitted his character to the stream list was, "I'm not washed yet."
Is he washed?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's probably that.
Well, I mean,
it's probably
yeah.
that, but it's probably that. But he is, so he's 13.74.
Ooh, a level 12 priest just died on an A.
Another one?
Oof.
Yo, Priest is the new Warlock. We're seeing all of them die in the 11th hour.
So Zorant lapped him? Yeah,
No
so did Sabu or K Super and Zorant basically lapped Ampi on 1 level.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So Folk is 14 and 4 bars. Zorant, I'm getting hit with the Star Wars Jedi Survivor EA game. Comes out April 28th. Okay, so he.
No, I think Zorant's actually picking up speed here, honestly. Because I think. Yeah,
I mean, K Super almost 15.
Slowing down a bit. He typed in the Twitch chat, bro. Slowed him down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zorant almost 15. So it looks like it's Zorant and K Super coming out as the NA and EU respective front runners on Hunter, with Folk and Ampi just about a very